It is time for redemption. After being whitewashed in ODIs by Afghanistan a few days back, Bangladesh are desperate to script the turnaround. Their last ODI series victory came against Sri Lanka almost 1.5 years ago. Can they get back to winning ways this time around? West Indies cricket did not have much to cheer about in recent times either. Darren Sammy and his men are also looking to turn the corner and salvage pride. So, plenty at stake for both the teams as the ODI series kicks off in Maypur today. Very good afternoon and welcome to the Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh versus West Indies series, ODI series 2025, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor 𝗂𝐴𝑥 Pay. Well, we're back here at the Maypur Stadium, and this is what we have. The White Ball Series 3 ODIs here at Maypur in Dhaka today on the 21st, and wrapping up on the 23rd. Then the whole circus moves to Chattogram for the 3 T20 Internationals, 27th, 29th, and 31st of October. Well, you'll have to be wondering what the toss is going to bring. Very, very crucial, this first match. The first toss, Atar Ali Khan was down there earlier with the 2 captains and the match referee.
Hello and welcome. It's a nice breeze blowing across the field. A little bit of a reprieve for the boys because it has been very hot. With the captains, 𝗵𝗵𝗃, Shai Hope, and the match referee, Mr. Koska, Dan Koska. 𝗵𝗵𝗃 will spin the coin.
It's
Shai, you won the toss. What have you decided?
we're going to bowl first. I would say unfamiliar conditions, so I think we're just gonna let the bowlers take first strike this time.
Right, coming from a test match, how important it is for you and your team, the preparation that you had in between, 6 or 7 days, important, isn't it?
Yeah, very important. It's very quick turnarounds. You know, the schedule's been a bit hectic for the last couple of months. But yeah, we just got to make sure we adapt quickly. It's very important here in these international fixtures. You got to assess quickly and then decide what you need to do and then deliver. So it's important for us to make sure we start the series well.
It's been a while since you last played at the One Day International Series. What do you look forward to? What have you been talking to your team in the dressing rooms and the team meetings during practice sessions?
I think it's more of a continuation of what we did in the Caribbean. Our last series was against Pakistan, which we won. We didn't beat them for quite some time. So I think that's a great confidence booster for the entire group. So just to continue from that, and hopefully we can start here in these foreign conditions and give them a run for their money.
And any news from the team, the combination that you're going on with for today's match?
Yeah, we have 3 seam options and 3 spinning options, so we think we have our bases covered.
All right, all the best.
Thank you.
𝗵𝗵𝗃, batting first on this surface, you okay with that?
Yeah, definitely. I love to bat first as well, and I think yes, this is the home ground. Yes, we are confident this wicket.
Yeah, there's so much talk about the problems in the top order, in the batting department. Important that whoever is playing today will need to shoulder the responsibility and give yourself a good start.
Yeah, definitely. We talk about so many things like that, but now this is the new game and new days is coming. I hope everybody understand his role, and yes, everybody take it positive. Sometimes it can happen, but we are agreed that yes, last match we are not playing, but still this is the new day and everybody get fresh, and I hope everybody understand and do better.
News from the team?
Yes, we have 2 fast bowler and 3 spinners and 7 batters.
All right, all the best.
Thank you.
Right, the news from the middle is that West Indies have won the toss, and without any hesitation, they would want to bowl first.
Yes, indeed. Have a good look before the game starts, and Bangladesh pretty happy to bat first. He talked about the 2 pacers, Thaksin and Mustafizur Rahman, did 𝗵𝗵𝗃, and we've got a wealth of experience, but Mahidul Islam Onkon comes in for his debut at number 5. Right, it's a pleasure to have alongside me Samuel Badri. Welcome to Bangladesh.
Hello Shamim, hello everyone. The West Indies team, a couple of changes for them from the last time they played against Pakistan. Athanaze is back and he'll be at the top of the order. 𝗃𝗃 makes a return to this team after some 5 years. You look at the spin options for the West Indies, you just figure that that might be quite crucial. 𝗂𝗄𝗃 has been brilliant over the last few years, so runs important, but they've got a good battery of bowlers who can defend and who can restrict the Bangladeshis.
As we mentioned earlier, this is two teams trying to get back in terms with winning ways. And the crowd that have gathered here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium will be hoping that the home team can redeem themselves by putting up a good performance. They've been rather disappointing ones in the recent past, and they are hoping that they are back strongly. But of course, West Indies have their point to prove. They're playing abroad. Away from home is never easy in different conditions and pitch conditions. So it'll be a test of temperament and technique for both the teams.
Bright sunshine welcomes us to Mirpur. 2 years ago, the last ODI was played in September against New Zealand. We are back and a different looking surface. Now, I've covered a lot of games in Pur, playing wise as well as a commentator. And for once, I have not seen a blade of grass for the first time. Hardly anything to be seen. The soil is slightly moving right now, even before the first ball being bowled. So, suggests to me this will be on the slower side. And rightly so, I think Bangladesh, even 𝗵𝗎𝗻 𝗏, when he was asked, he said he was going to bat first, and surprised me that West Indies won the toss and elected to field for some reason, because totally I think 130 start, the first innings finished around 5, and even though if Dew comes in, that comes around 8:30. So surprising for me, West Indies elected to field first. Bangladesh, I think if they get a score of 225, 230, that will be a winning score, because the last 4 years, 12 games have been played in ODI cricket, 225 has been the average score. So I reckon 225, 230 is a winning score. It's a slow surface, spinners will come into play, and the batsmen will certainly struggle in the middle overs.
The expert opinion of Parvez Maroof there, giving his impressions on what to expect from this wicket. Well, the players are lining up for the anthems, the national anthem of Bangladesh and the anthem of the West Indies, and will soon have that. And a short while earlier, there was a cap ceremony for the youngster Mahidul Islam Onkon, his friend, handing it over to youngsters looking forward to a long term in Bangladesh cricket. Just waiting for the players as the congrats go through. A young band of players for Bangladesh, quite a few new faces in the recent past, and a mix of youth and experience, which the crowd are looking forward to. All right, they're all lined up for the anthems, and let's go down and join them.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the national anthem of West Indies, followed by Bangladesh.
Brought us here to this region, but through it all, we have risen above. Through our flannelled nights, flashing their willow and leather, these keepers of the flame must feel our undying love. This Caribbean nation is rising fast, a sunbeam cutting through a clouded past. A passion fills the world like a raging fire. As the sun shines, you know we can take it higher. Let every voice be raised. Everybody give rally round the West Indies, now and forever. সোনার বাংলা আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি চিরদিন তোমার আকাশ চিরদিন তোমার আকাশ তোমার বাতাস আমার প্রাণে তোমার আমার প্রাণে বাজায় বাঁশি সোনার বাংলা আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি ওমা ফাগুনে তোর আমের বনে গানে পাগল করে মনে হায় হায় রে ওমা ফাগুনে তোর আমের বনে গানে পাগল করে ওমা অঘ্রাণে তোর ধরা খেতে কি দেখেছি আমি কি দেখেছি মধুর হাসি সোনার বাংলা আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি কি শোভা কি ছায়া কি স্নেহ কি মায়া গো কি আঁচল বিছায়েছ মাঠের মূলে নদীর কূলে কূলে মা তোর মুখের বাণী আমার কানে লাগে সুধার মতো মনে হায় হায় রে মা তোর মুখের বাণী আমার কানে লাগে সুধার মতো মা তোর বদন খানি মলিন হলে আমি নয়ন ওমা আমি নয়ন জলে ভাসি সোনার বাংলা আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি
Lots for the crowd to cheer about and hope for. Proud moments for the players when the anthems are played. But now to the business part. And that's something that Bangladesh, as I mentioned earlier, need to get back quickly into some kind of rhythm which has been lacking in the recent past. West Indies deciding to bowl first, wanting to have a look at that wicket. What do you reckon? You had a good look at that, Samuel?
Yeah, I too was surprised. I heard Favi's mention in the pitch report of him being surprised at the decision to bowl first, given what he's seen. I too am a little baffled as to the reason for the West Indies wanting to bowl first. They mentioned, Shayhope mentioned unfamiliarity, a little bit of unknown with regard to how this one will play. But it does look, as you can see, quite mosaic. It's dry. There's not a blade of grass on it. It suggests that it will be slow, that there will be some purchase. And I just wonder if it will hold up for the entirety of the 100 overs. The spikes, the fast bowlers, what kind of impact and effect they will have on the surface. But it is what it is. The decision made. Now they'll have to back that decision up with the ball. They've been good generally with the ball, the West Indies. It's the batting that has been a major concern for them, and particularly their batting against spin. So they'll want a good start, they'll want to be restrictive, and at the same time be penetrative.
Yeah, maybe that's one of the points you just mentioned, a little uncertain with the performance with the bat. Maybe the reason, one of the reasons why you decided to have a look at what the wicket is going to do. There's been a lot of overnight rain, recent rain in the past, so there will be some moisture underneath, which might help in keeping that the pitch a little drier. Normally the Dhaka pitch always has that Dhaka, that 𝗂𝗎 back in the team. One of the changes in the team today. Shoma Shortur coming in, Mahidul Islam Hong Kong, the debutant, Taskin Ahmed, Mustafizur Rahman. They replace Hassan Mahmoud, Nahid Rana, Mohammad Naeem and Shamim Hussain from the previous ODI. They're all set here. The sun is shining, which is good. There's been a bit of breeze about, which will be a little more comfortable for the players because it has been rather muggy and humid in the recent past. So it's the winter, the beginning of winter, not that the temperature tells you that, but we're slowly going into winter, and a lot of cricket for Bangladesh in the future. Saif Hassan, who's been really emphatic and has impressed everyone with just a 4 innings so far, 91 runs, but tell you what, he's shown that he can change his mindset and adapt to the white ball. Shoma Shortur, wealth of experience, 72nd innings for him, over 2,000 runs and 300s. In and out, Shoma Shortur in the Bangladesh team for a while. He's got a point to prove too. We're all set here. Let's play with Dutch Bangla Bank. Jayden Seales, 31 wickets in his 26th match. Decent economy. Oh, now that is a free-flowing cover drive. It's going to be just maybe easing up a little bit. Not as well-timed as I initially thought, but they've got to start here.
Yeah, and good run in between the wickets as well. I think that's a feature we look for throughout the series from both teams, actually. How they do that. Every run will count. Both teams are a little bit concerned from a batting standpoint and what they've seen from the surface. So every run counts. What a start, though. That's the first ball of the ODI series. Some confidence there. Not well timed, but they get 3. Jayden Seales has been brilliant, though, in 2025. His last ODI historic performance against Pakistan. Best ever figures by a West Indian against Pakistan. 6 for 18. Player of the series there as well. So he has good memories from the last time that he played. This, though, different conditions altogether. Right-left combination as well to contend with.
Well, now Shoma Shortur trying to get in the act, trying to play it on the offside, ending up on the onside from a thicker inside part of the bat. That'll please the bowler and not allowing the batter to dominate. Just have a mindset here of the two batters not really holding back early on.
Yeah, he's such a skillful bowler, Jayden Seales. When there is some swing around, when there is some movement, I just wonder if the plan from Bangladesh is to try to get as many as they can up front in the first 10 with the new ball. A lot of experience that they have in these conditions. And so far, though, from the 2 shots that we've seen, seems to be positive intent.
Just letting that go through. And that's what you got to do in the early part of the innings. If there's a good ball, good line and length bowled by the bowler, pay respect to it. Just watch it sail through. Play the ball to its merit. That's a problem they have had in the recent past, the Bangladeshi batters, in trying to take on bowlers and good deliveries and paying the price. Got a slip in position. Bucket point, cover, extra cover and a mid-off on the offside. There's a deep third man, one of the boundary riders. Mid-on, mid-wicket and a deep fine.
Yeah, one of the issues that Bangladesh have had with their batting, their top order hasn't really fired. They have a new opening combination this time around, and it's a 6th different opening pair in 2025 for them, and that's indicative of the lack of productivity from the opening batters. And if you aren't firing at the top, it puts a lot of pressure through the other players through the middle. And Bangladesh will be hoping that this pair can provide a solid start, can give them that base and foundation to set up a good total, a match-winning total.
Well, Shoma Shortur is not new to opening, but this, as you mentioned, Samuel, a lot of chopping and changing in the top order. Not in the top order, even they're trying to figure out what the best mix would be in the middle order. Right the way through, there's been a failure in the performance by the batters. And now back at home, in conditions that they know, it is time for them to really put up some resistance and a good start to really give them some confidence early on. Whips that away, drifting down leg, it's going to race away. Just easing off before reaching the boundary. So the finish on a high. End of the first over, 7 without loss. There have been quite a few changes from the previous game for Bangladesh. Have Mustafizur Rahman Taskin Ahmed, Shoma Sharkar and Maidul Islam Onkon, the debutant coming in, replacing Hassan Mahmoud, Nahid Rana, Mohammad Naeem and Shamim Hussain from the previous one they played. So they'll be hoping that the batters can get them off to that start that Samuel was mentioning. It's imperative that you get a solid start. Again, drifting down leg, that's one area the bowlers will have to avoid.
Yeah, absolutely. Mario Shepherd with the new ball from the opposite end. So in as much as you're thinking about spin and what they can potentially do during this game, when you have the ball in hand, everyone has to contribute. There's so much riding on this series. If you put the series in perspective, with direct qualification for the ODI World Cup up for grabs, and both these teams outside that top 8 at the moment, 9th and 10th. The top 8 teams in addition to the host, South Africa and Zimbabwe, will have that direct qualification. So as things stand currently, one out of these 2 teams potentially will secure that direct berth, and the other will have to go through the qualification phase. Yeah, look at that there, West Indies and Bangladesh 9th and 10th.
Just what they needed to avoid, as I mentioned, going way down the leg side, giving in wide, maybe trying a little bit too much. Just looking at those ratings at 80 and 74, not too far apart. So as you mentioned, Samuel, very, very crucial series.
Yeah, and South Africa in number 6 there, they automatically qualify as being a full member host. So for all intents and purposes, the top 9 teams will qualify directly. So you want to ensure that you're in that top 9. As it stands at the moment, West Indies just ahead of Bangladesh. So a 3-0 series win for either team will solidify or get them up, maybe a shift in positioning. And that's why this series is all the more crucial. You know, just the leading edge there. Still not finding his radar, Romario Shepherd. Maybe angling a little bit too much down the leg side.
Down the wicket, gives him the charge, very fortunate. Gets the inside part of the bat, once again premeditated, uncalled for. Early part of the innings, you do not want them to see trying this kind of strokes.
Yeah, they've struggled, haven't they, in the recent past. 3-0 dismantling by Afghanistan, haven't batted up to even 30 overs in the last 2 innings. So you have to mix that aggression with caution, and you have to manage your risks. As you mentioned, that might just be a little bit too risky so early in the plot.
That is a superlative delivery. He's been trying to angle the ball back in. Shoma Sharkar pondering a review, but the ball seemed to be pretty much in line. Is he going to take a review? No, he's decided not to. And that is the first wicket down. Bangladesh in trouble early once again.
Yeah, persistence pays off. That's what Romario Shepherd was trying to do. He was trying to keep the stumps in play. Because of the variable bounce, you don't know if it's going to keep a little bit low. So get the stumps in play, and that's exactly what he did. A little bit of an angle back into the right-hander, knee roll, no hesitation from the umpire. Early strike for the West Indies, validating their decision perhaps to bowl first. Saif goes for 3-8 for 1.
Well, Najmul Hussain Shanto comes in, and it was wonderful bowling and persistent that paid off, and they got the rocket out. The first wicket to fall for Bangladesh. Caught pretty much in front as he tried to whip one away with the ball angling in. They have their work cut out.
Yeah, bang on target, pitching outside off. And the angle back in. Another wicket goes. This is Ruston Chase, this time backward point. Jayden Seales with his first. An errant over first up, but this time redemption from him. Celebrations and the second one down.
Rather silly, I thought. He'd lost a wicket in the previous over. Shomo Shoga throwing his bat at an uncontrolled shot. Gets rocket out again, and this is the way he lost his wicket trying to drive. Gets the thing outside. What a good catch. Quickly taken by Ruston Chase. He's disappointed, but he can only blame himself for attempting that shot. Another rocket out. Bangladesh in early trouble once again. Early problems persisting with Bangladesh. They seem to be continuing with this malaise they've had. 𝗏𝗏 started off his career with a bang, but then sort of ebbed away. This is the time to show some resilience and some character, some temperament, but they've got the tails up. Jayden Seales striking in the previous delivery. Right behind that, that's what you got to do. Have a good feel of ball on bat.
Yeah, that previous dismissal is more reminiscent of a T20 style dismissal. trying to get after it in the power play in the first 6. This is ODIs, after all, much more time than you think. When you look at what they've done in the last 2 matches against Afghanistan, I just mentioned it, bowled out for 109 in 28.3 overs and 93 in 27.1. So they haven't managed to even get to 30 overs in their last couple innings. And a disastrous start here as well.
Drifting down length, once again, a very good point you make there, because Bangladesh seem to be in that mindset of playing the T20 format. Ghazi Sohail telling him that maybe it was not as far down as he wanted it to, and is officiating in his 13th ODI match, and he's partnered in the middle by J. Madan Gopal from India. Raman Madan Gopal, on-field umpire for his 15th match. Bangladesh have got to settle down, be sensible. Oh, what a snorter. Brilliant delivery.
Yeah, that's the variability and uncertainty that 𝗂𝗄 mentioned at the toss. Didn't expect that. And this is what Jayden Seales is capable of when he hits the seam. A little bit of discussion. They're looking at that spot on the pitch. Look at how this one takes off. Upright seam. A very good delivery. Lot of pace and carry there. Even 𝗂𝗄 is a bit surprised.
He may be surprised, 𝗂𝗄, but he'll be very, very pleased with what the bowlers have done. Uncertain about the wicket now. There's a fielder in the slip, strengthening that slip cordon. That corridor outside the off stump will be targeted. Oh, just drifting once again, getting a leading edge. Very, very uncertain with their shot making at the moment, all the Bangladeshi batters.
Yeah, what do you put it down to when you see them bat? You've seen them in that Afghanistan series here again. That's the first wicket. Yeah, good decision not to review. Good decision from the umpire as well. And good bit of bowling from Romario Shepherd.
Yeah, and a bad decision not to put the full face of the bat to ball angling in. You're closing the face of the bat. You're allowing the ball to cut back into you. And you've got to pay the price, unfortunately. And that's better. That's the way you've got to do it, because the ball is consistent. Bit of a fumble allows some extra runs. Chase on. And ball gets there first. Just about. Some kind of relief. Nexus pay for. And that is the over. After 3, it's 12 for 2. Good decision by 𝗂𝗄, and deciding to bowl first. It's paid off through some good bowling. Some inept batting, I must say. The shot selection left a lot to be desired. Now the experience of Najmul Hossain Shanto should be brought into play. He's been there for quite some time.
Yeah, a bit of a misfield. Really should have been a dot delivery, not even looking for a run. Gudakesh Moti, the guilty party there. And so a gift of 4. Every run crucial. We mentioned that before. Jayden Seales would have been in agony there.
There's got to be more of that kind of resilient batting. You've got to tell yourself, we are in a hole already in the 4th over. It's not time for big hitting. You've got to be just doing the basics right. Full face of the bat, play the ball to its merit. Steady the rocking boat. 55th innings for him. 3 centuries, 10 50s. Stats say a lot, but recent form doesn't.
Yeah, he struggled this year, average just around 15.75. but he has quality. We've seen that from him in the past. He has experience, former leader of this Bangladesh team, so he has responsibility on his shoulders now, and they will know of a competitive total if they can get up to anywhere close to 200. You never can tell. And you can't get that by just batting 20 or 30 overs. You need to bat all of them.
Yeah, Mehdi Hasan Miraj in his post-match interview at the end of the Afghanistan series said we got to play out the 50 overs. They've been struggling, as you mentioned, Samuel Shorturl earlier in the previous 2 innings. So that is prime importance. And another word you just used, being responsible. That is something that unfortunately has not been the case with the attitude of the Bangladeshi batters. Even today, shot selection were woeful. Nicely tucked away, scampers through. Direct his hits are always interesting, and you can see the lack of communication between the 2 batters. Don't want that.
And good look, I think it was Alec Athanaze. I wonder what a direct hit would have meant. Yeah, they're just trying to figure out that conversation. Should it have been an easy single? Did he react early enough? We can see that from side on. A direct hit, he might have been in. So some desperation shown, which is important. But the fielding from the West Indians, that will be crucial. We've already seen a slip up from 𝗂𝗪𝗓 that resulted in 4. They'll need to lift themselves. Ruston Chase with a good catch early on.
One for 2 for Romario Shepherd into his 2nd over. Making the batter always very watchful. Bowl a tidy line and length. It's right behind. You want more of that. Good delivery, good stroke. 13 for 2 after 4. Well, Bangladesh have tried 6 different opening combinations this year only. Unimaginable, and even that hasn't worked once again. Huge problems for the think tank to sort out. Angle used nicely, little tuck away. Just for the single.
And those 6 different opening partnerships coming in just 9 matches. These are the wickets. The first, Romario Shepherd. The previous delivery with an inside edge, and then Shumo Saka. Another ill-advised stroke and a good catch from Ruston Chase at backward point. Disappointment on his face. He's been disappointed quite recently in this format. They've struggled in Bangladesh. West Indies haven't won an ODI series in Bangladesh since 2011. So that's a long time back when they last won against this opposition in this format. They've got a golden opportunity now, given the recent form of the home team. Slip in position.
Oh, now he went for it. Very lucky. The slip was in position. He threw his bat at short pitch, wide-ish delivery. Got the top part of the bat. Very fortunate. Next to spay 4.
Suppose fortune favoring the brave here. 𝗏𝗏 just flashing at this one. We saw some pace and bounce from Jayden Seales. And the top of the bat. And flies away, way over his head. And full slip and fine enough for 4. fortuitous, maybe.
You can see the smile on the faces. Has he done some damage to his ankle? We've got a look through on his follow through after the ball was bowled, getting some treatment from the physio.
Yeah, a lot of bowlers, particularly the fast bowlers these days, they make that hole in their front foot where that front toe sort of peeks out. And the moment that one went for four, he was signaling to the dressing room that he wants a change of shoe, perhaps. And you can see that left boot. There usually is a cut at the front where the toe pokes out. There's some tape on that one for Jayden Seales, and that has to do with the pressure that's exerted on the front foot when you land. When you're running in at high velocity, you put a lot of pressure on your front foot. It doesn't seem to be too concerning for Jayden Seales. He's such an important member of this team. Already picked up an early wicket. The ball before the dismissal, wild heave, and then a defensive stroke. Both deliveries though angling back into the right-hander, and he couldn't make the adjustment. I just wonder about, as you mentioned, Shamin, the temperament of these Bangladeshi batters and what perhaps is their game plan. We've seen a lot of aggression. It wasn't controlled and has resulted in 2 wickets falling. And what that does now is put a lot of pressure on these two to rebuild. A lot of overs ahead of them.
Yeah, when you look back, Bangladesh's strongest format was the ODI format, the one-day format. And they've just plummeted down because of that mindset. Maybe too much emphasis on T20 cricket, making them veer away from the thought process and the technique required for ODIs. Being patient, yeah, just getting the runs just like that. Don't have to play big to get the runs. You can always push them in the gaps. And run 3, that's good running for the second time between the wickets. They've got to keep on replicating that on a regular basis.
Yeah, I think the slide too has coincided with some of their senior players retiring. No Shakib, no Tamim, no Mushfiqur, they're senior batters, and they haven't been able to fill the void of those quality players. That has resulted in that slide. I remember them coming to the West Indies a couple years ago prior to the 2024 series, and they blanked the West Indies 3-0. All of those matches played at the Providence Stadium in Guyana. They're right. They've been good not too long ago, but not too good now.
That is a beauty. That's a shot of confidence. Gets him an excess pay 4, and the crowd are delighted. Because they've seen Bangladesh been struggling early, but that's a classic Najmul Hossain Shanto shot.
Yeah, just a glimpse into what he's capable of. A long half volley, full face of the bat, wonderful technique, and full value for his shot. And that's what you want to see. Batters biding their time, waiting for those loose deliveries in these conditions particularly.
I just got to see what he thinks about the next ball. Tell you the reason why in a moment. It's slightly closer to the pitch of the ball, that bat getting the toe end. What he mentioned that was on occasions they hit a delightful boundary, and they don't really assess the nature, the quality of the next ball, are in a mindset to go for another big shot. It doesn't really work all the time.
Yeah, controlling your momentum, controlling your emotions, so important. An important part of batsmanship. Concentrate on the next one to come. Forget about what happened before, whether it was a boundary, whether it beat your bat.
That completes 5 overs. Bangladesh 25 for 2. That's the Bangladesh squad for this Dutch Bangla Bank ODI Series 2025. And lots of options. Got Mahidul Islam Onkon being brought into the team for his debut today. Mehdi Hassan Miraj will be hoping that this pair in the middle can take the game deep. Nicely onto the back foot, judging the length of that ball very well and getting behind.
Yeah, instructive to note that there isn't any slip in operation. The West Indians have realized that there isn't too much lateral movement and that the edge isn't really the mode of dismissal that they think is likely. And so they're bowling a tight line generally, wicket to wicket, trying to get that LBW into play, bowl, and maybe just biding their time to get their spinners on. A couple of spinning options for them. And if they get wickets with the fast bowlers, bonus.
You're talking about bowling line to line, wicket to wicket. And one area I've seen, I think 2 or 3 occasions when they seem to have just bowled it down the leg side. That's what, as a batter, you can wait, just wait for one to just be misdirected and whip it away. Going to take on a ball that's coming right back at you. Unless you have a full face of the bat and you're not trying to close the face, you might end up in trouble. That's the one I was talking about, just about angling, but maybe not enough. He did try to flick it away, got a bit of pad to it, I think, and he said it was a slower delivery.
Now, we've seen quite a few of these types of shots, and it ended up being a leading edge. It might have been a slower delivery from Romario Shepherd. And that wasn't the previous delivery. So look at that from the faster bowlers, those slower deliveries gripping on the surface.
This is consistency from the West Indians, bowling to combination of left-right. Always makes you change your angles, gets making sure the ball is on or about that off stump, making the batters think all the time. And at a time when Bangladesh are trying to just dig themselves out of the hole that's been dug by the early batters, this is the time to strike again. And that is one way of negotiating it. Be sensible with the approach, play the ball to its merit, wait for the bad one to come along.
You know, West Indies, they've forged a formidable record at home in the recent past. Under the leadership of 𝗂𝗄, they've won 4 consecutive home series. It's away from home, though, that they've struggled. Last time he was here, 297 runs he scored. A couple of centuries in that, so he will be key once again. 6 overs gone, 26 for 2. Who's been brilliant at that number 3 position, a high volume of runs. Spin for the first time, 𝗂𝗃𝗃, the aforementioned 𝗂𝗃𝗃.
Straight away, he's the batter, has the batter in a spot of bother, not quite certain of what shot to play. To that shot, he might have smiled now, smile of relief, because look at what he's produced first up. Oh, turn and a bit of bounce. Oh, goodness, this is excellent bowling. First up.
Yeah, the first one turned viciously. That one went on with the arm. Very deceptive and guileful carry pair. A wonderful first-class season this year.
Now, he just tried to zip the ball through. Intelligent. First ball, he gets the turn, but the next two balls, he's trying to bowl the armour. Always keeping the doubts in the batter's mind. The umpire Ghazi Sohail says, on your follow-through, please, bowler, stay away from the danger zone. Just width enough, but couldn't pierce the gap in the covers.
He made his test debut just a couple of days ago, actually, carry pair. West Indies in that 2-test series against India.
But impressive. You can be pretty happy with what he's produced. The first 5 deliveries without giving a run, and also putting the seed of doubt in the batter's mind. Spin in the 7th over from the West Indians. And he starts off with a maiden. 7 done. Bangladesh are 26 for 2.
For 2 after the end of the 7th over. This is the first one-day international. It's a 3-match series. Bangladesh locking horns with the West Indies. Now he's played some lovely looking shots, the left-hander Nazmul Shanto, but also the fact that he has to remain a little bit patient. You can get carried away knowing that you're missing the ball, it's coming right from the middle part of the bat. As a batter, you want to see it happen, that too on a consistent basis. But the problem for Bangladesh in the recent past has been the batting. Even though someone has looked good, has not capitalized the kind of start they have managed to. Again, a very good looking defensive shot from Nazmul Shanto. So it is of mighty importance to know his role as a batter, and even more so when you know that your team have struggled in the recent past in the batting department. Hello, Parvez Maroof.
Hello, Athar. Hello, everyone. I think the senior players like Shanto, 𝗃𝗃, it's time to step up. They had a forgetful series in UAE, but this squad is lacking with the bat are the ones leading by example. And certainly these two players have what it takes to make sure that the batting woes you were speaking about, Arthur, to come over it. And a surface which is not that easy for stroke making. So the patience of the batters will be tested as well as their skills. It's going to be a different ball game come the ball loses the hardness, the shine, the seam gets softer, the spinners coming into play. So a lot of patience is definitely needed.
That one keeps low. So it's a kind of a surface where the odd ball will keep low. That's the reason why the bowlers, especially the seamers, Jaden Seal and Romano Shepherd in the attack, has tried to bowl stump to stump. Had that been a little bit straighter, he might have been in a spot of bother.
Yeah, the angle will certainly take it towards the leg side. And the best advice a coach can give, a bowling coach like Ravi Rampal or Sean Tate for Bangladesh, for the seamers to bowl stumps to stumps, an odd bouncer to keep their batsman honest and thinking not every delivery is going to be full. And that sort of a serve which demands the fast bowlers to bowl wicket to wicket and just hope one ball just keeps low and hits the front pad. And that's what happened to Saif Hassan. He probably was a little too lazy playing the defensive stroke. Certainly a very good start by West Indies.
Lovely over. It's a maiden over. Bangladesh after 8, 26 for 2. That's the 11 for the first one international, Mahidul Islam on debut. We'll have to wait and see what number he does come on to bat. Right. The spin. Couple of overs, maidens, the last 2 overs. So they've now started to create a little bit more pressure. That's what you can do as a bowler. And there's quite a lot of purchase for the spinners. Make no mistake, this is a pitch which will offer a lot, especially to the spinners. That one just keeping low and still can't find the gap.
The last over, 𝗂𝗶𝗃 was officially warned for the second step right in the danger area. 𝗂𝐶𝗄𝗃 𝗂𝐿, the umpire. In a surface like this, run out chance, a better throw would have had Shanto in trouble. Late to respond, Shanto in the non-strikers end. Certainly the throw slightly off away from 𝗂𝗄𝗃. 𝗂𝗄𝗃 doing the right thing. Wants to rotate the strike, right-hand, left-hand combination. Yeah, better throw would have had Shanto some sort of doubt, I guess.
Yeah, 𝗂𝐶𝗄𝗃 was the fielder. Just needed that throw to be on top of the stumps. That's what can happen. That's what can create pressure. Last 2 overs have been maiden. So they're looking to rotate the strike. West Indian bowlers have been on the mark. They have hardly given anything away to the batters. Now then, it's a sweep. Maybe might have just struck him outside the off stump. Or maybe a bit of a bat.
I think it was outside the off stump. Shanto, just before the ball was delivered, he made sure that his front foot was outside the line. 𝗂𝗄𝗃, the wicket keeper, the captain, straight away realized that it is down the leg side. It's not going to be easy surface, Athar. Certainly the early indications is the one that is turning. I know it's difficult. Couple of deliveries before. Probably very close to the inside edge as well. But definitely outside the line and a good decision on field.
Yeah, I think they need to have a certain plan and a method, especially against spin on this. So look at that turn. Look at that turn. What a delivery. That's a peach. 28 for 2. What a delivery to finish the over. Absolutely brilliant. That's what this pitch offers. A couple of wickets to the seamers, but the spinners will dictate terms. This is the one. Have a look at that. That's the one of the deliveries in that particular over that went straight with the arm, keeping low, back live. It'll be a struggle for sure, because if my memory serves me right, come back to that. That's the last ball of the previous over. Have a look at that turn, bounce, puff of dust. Just going back, when was the last time did we see this kind of a surface? at the 𝗂𝗵𝗂𝗃 National Cricket Stadium a long time back. It was a trend to see a bit of a grasp, nice carry to the keeper, bounce. But certainly, change of tactics, change of strategy. Down the leg side, a wide.
𝗂𝗵𝗂𝗃, the captain, not too happy with the decision. The last ball, been given a wide. Probably thinks that it stuck in the thigh pad. I think so as well. Probably a closer look will tell us a better story. Even 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗍 straight away realizes. Down the leg side, the shorter you bowl as a fast bowler, it just sticks into the pitch and has plenty of time as a batter to rock back to the back foot. As long as it's on a good length, it's going to be tough. Some delivery is keeping low. And as a fast bowler, you got to make sure bowl wicket to wicket on a good length. Bowl some cutters into the pitch. That will be the order of the day.
Yeah, when you speak about spinners, have a look at what 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗍 has done in this spell. He's in this 5th over and he's only conceded 4 runs. 4 runs and he's picked up a wicket. So life's difficult for the batters right from the word go. 26 deliveries in the last 26 deliveries. They've only managed to score 4 runs. That's what can happen. Trying to release the pressure. Clever piece of bowling from Shepherd.
Once again, the slowness of the pitch is quite evident. Thought that occasion it was a slower delivery bowled by Shepherd and never got to the batsman. Shant trying to make his own pace by coming down the track. Last occasion, a batter tried to go for a big shot. And the next delivery, Saif Hassan was dismissed. So Shant got to be a little careful. Yes, it's a lot of hard work to be done in the middle. Talking about struggling, even I think 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗍 is quite struggling with the heat into the 5th over. Has been a fantastic spell. 4.3 overs, just the 4 runs. Not too sure whether it's just the heat or he's carrying an injury. Certainly the conditions out there is quite testing for the players, that's for sure.
Yeah, this could turn out to be his last over because he's bowled now 5 on the trot. I still can't find the gap. Because in the last couple of years, we've seen the surface. Maha, you've been here a couple of times. And if you see the surface or the pitch that has been offered for the first one-day internationals, it's completely different from the ones that we've seen usually at this venue. There's no sign of grass whatsoever. It's dry, and you can see a lot of cracks. There's some more dry patches in the middle. It certainly looks a spin-friendly surface.
Last time I did a pitch report, which the surface on the topsoil was moving, was up in Galle a couple of years ago. First day of the test match. And today, I felt it, I just went through it, hardly a blade of grass, as you said, Azhar. And already the top player is a bit loose. So that's an indication the spinners are going to have a ball. And it's going to be tough work for batters. So the game plans of the usual batters who are used to playing on good surface, playing through the line, is out of the window. It's a different ball game.
Yeah, and now what has happened here is 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗍𝗃 has gone down every time he's bowled a delivery and he's taken some rest. It doesn't look comfortable. Short one, and he connects well. That is a cracking shot. Yeah, right time to go and dip yourself in that swimming pool. It's hot, it's humid. And that's one of the reasons why he's just walking out. What a spell, you got to give it to him. Off the back foot, they need to be very, very careful and watchful, because if you, as a batter, going onto the back foot, you're allowing the ball to turn. But what a cracking shot that was.
Back of the length, picked the length early, Najmul Hossain Shanto, to break the Shakas after a while. It's been a tough going in the first 10 overs of Bangladesh. And looking at how Shanto has attacked Pair, is to go outside the off stump and sweep. And for a particular sweep shot, there's a deep square leg and a deep fine leg, as well as a short fine leg for a top edge.
Were bowled. Yeah, always as a batter, you'll be eyeing to pick up the gaps. But again, a really good piece of bowling, just a little bit wide. But this one doesn't turn. It skids through. So that is a challenge for the batters. Few would turn, other would skid through, come back with the arm. So as a batter, you need to watch it really closely and play as late as possible. It's a bit of a partnership going for Bangladesh between these two. They've now faced 51 deliveries for 27 runs. Slip in for the right-hander. That's okay. Anything short and wide is easy pickings.
Yeah, good batters around the world in surface like this will use the depth of the crease to their advantage. Last two deliveries, one by Shanto, one by 𝗬𝗏. They did use the deep end of the crease pretty well. And even if the ball is reaching the eye level as a batter, using the feet, put the spinners off their mark is going to be important. So in general, you've got to be busy as a batter. Yes, it's a tough surface to get yourselves in, and using the feet will be hard work, but you just don't want spinners to dictate terms, bowling on the trot on the same spot, and them dictating terms. That's much better. Slightly shorter, rocking back to the back foot, easy single towards long on. 11 overs done, 37 for 2.
It's very good from West Indies. The last 5 overs, only 11 runs, but a bit of a fight from Bangladesh. Still batting to come in at 5 with the skipper 𝗵𝗫 Hossain Miraj. We'll have to wait and see whether Mahidul Islam comes before Nurul Hassan. It's been a struggle, but it's a good partnership and they need to capitalize here. Right arm off spinner, Roston Chase. 39 wickets, economy of under 5 runs and an over in the attack. It's a good move because the left-hander is on strike.
Shai Hope has the option having 4 fielders outside the circle. At the moment for Shanto, he's having only 3. Long on is in the circle, giving the invitation to Shanto, if he wants to go against the turn, against Roston Chase, to go for it. The temptation will be there for Shanto, but as we spoke earlier, as a senior player, leading by example, play the ball on its merit.
Also important for the batters in the dressing room to figure out and discuss what is a good total on this kind of a surface. You talk about going 250 plus 260, 270. But so far, how this surface is played out, I reckon anything around 220 can be a decent total. Still a lot of work to be done, because at the moment they're going at just above 3 runs and over. So to be able to go across 220, they would need to go from here on at 5 runs and an over.
Yeah, the last 12 games in the last 4 years in Mirpur, average first inning score has been 225. A 225, a 230, certainly in my opinion, is a winning score in this surface. I'm pretty sure Phil Simmons, with his experience in the subcontinent, he would have definitely communicated to his troops that let's not think about 260, 250. Just think about 225, the average score. And with the spinners what Bangladesh possess in their side, it's good enough to squeeze in the dot deliveries and make sure that they go 1-0 up. 38 for 2.
Shepherd only gave away 8 runs, picked up a wicket. What about Perry? He's bowled 3 overs and conceded only 6. Very miserly. Yeah, when you speak about the gaps, you think about, okay, what are his options? The ball is a left-arm orthodox, so he's coming into the left-hander. So better option is towards long on, wicket area, down the ground on the onside to pick up a single. Because if you keep playing dot deliveries, the pressure will mount on.
I love the pace what 𝗂𝗃 is operating at the moment. 87.3 and a good lane outside the yaw. So I'm trying to get the batter to play against the turn. That's a safe option. Sweeping with the turn towards the call. And comes back for the second run. This is good running. Now with 𝗃𝗏 responding well for Shantho. Right, so far the spinners have been excellent, especially 𝗂𝗃 started well. Was a made in the first one. Plenty of help for the spinners, but he's make sure that everything is there or thereabout with a lovely pace. Good start for Pierre so far.
Yeah, sweep is a good option, but you've got to get it right. And also there's such a big gap in that fielder at cover and short third that there is an opportunity. If you can play it with softer hands, you can easily go in between those two fielders and you can pick up an easy single. Because the areas that they need to target is to ensure that they get the ball into the gaps.
Playing against the turn is something that Shantho will be quite wary about. To try and drop it towards... Oh, that was close. That was close. Major risk was taken. Shea Hope, the wicket keeper, he cannot believe the ball did not hit the leg stump. It was a close call. 13 overs gone, 42 for 2.
.42 for 2, 8 wickets in hand. 13 overs gone. Run rate of just above 3 runs in an over. You were speaking in the previous over in terms of what's a good total on this pitch. Since 2020 at this venue, teams scoring 210 or more have gone on to win. 6 out of 6 wins when teams have scored 210. So there you go, an indication. We spoke about 220, 225 can be a very good and a competitive total with the kind of bowling attack that Bangladesh possesses, especially in the spin department.
Yeah, got to make sure that they evaluate themselves, the batters in the middle as well as the think tank of Bangladesh, and play according to the demands of the situation. At the moment, they cannot lose or cannot afford to lose a wicket. These two batters are trying to weather the initial storm by 𝗂𝗶𝗃 and 𝗏 𝗏 with some good spin bowling. And hardly receiving a take on that bounce. That actually hit the mid-drift of 𝗃𝗏. Plenty of bounce with 𝗏 𝗏's side. Take a look at this for a turn and bounce. Boom, straight away off the thigh pad into the chest of 𝗃𝗏.
Yeah, better. I think that's the area that they can need to target to ensure that they can pick up the singles, because rotation of a strike is going to be crucial when the boundaries have not come. 23 deliveries since the last boundary. And when you do get a start, you need to make sure that you bat through bat as long as possible. Partnership now worth 35 runs of 71 deliveries. Now it's not been easy, but they're still there. Again, shouts of no, it's going to happen. After the end of the 14th over, Bangladesh 43 for 2.
First, Bangladesh 43 for 2 after 14, and the surface has been the center of attention, and you can see why. What a ball! Again, doing the tricks here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur, 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗄𝗧. A very good welcome to all our viewers watching this broadcast, as I also welcome Samuel Badri. How are you?
Hi Maza, hello everyone once again. Yeah, all good. All right, it's been a good start from the West Indians. Those couple wickets up front when the score was on 8. Since then, though, it's been a useful partnership of 36 from 74 deliveries slow. The first time we're seeing 𝗂𝗏𝗃𝗄𝗧 today, replacing another southpaw 𝗂𝗃𝗃. So important from a Bangladesh standpoint, though, that they continue to keep that right-left combination out in the middle, because they have the off-spin in 𝗏 𝗏 and then the left unorthodox in 𝗂𝗏𝗃𝗄𝗧.
Bit of turn again. So yeah, Bangladesh managed to score 33 for 2 in the power plays. The average power play score over the last 2 years has been 55 for 1. The lowest being 39 for 5 against India earlier this year in 2025 during the Champions Trophy. So yeah, the rebuilding process is still going on between the two batters, 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 and Nazmul Hossain Shanto. Spinners have been instrumental so far. You being a spinner must be enjoying the proceedings in the middle.
Yeah, the conditions are very favorable for the spinners. We've mentioned that before, but bowling the optimum pace, that's the key. Sometimes you see these conditions, you get a little bit overexcited, overstimulated, and you don't bowl at ideal pace, 46 for 2.
Yeah, the scoring rates of test playing nations this year, Bangladesh right at the bottom. And this has been the case for Bangladesh in the middle orders as well. We mentioned the fact that the middle order hasn't fired so far for Bangladesh. The average runs and run rate between 15 to 40 overs has been a concern for them post 2023 World Cup. Yeah, and a lot of purchase from the surface. We'll get a couple 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Yeah, just going back to that point, Badri. Average runs per wicket is 26.95 between 15 to 40 overs post 2023 World Cup. And look at that run rate. Bangladesh 4.57. That's the overall run rate for England, 6.58.
Yeah, West Indies feature second on that list, which is quite impressive. I mentioned before the importance of this series as both teams look to secure that direct qualification. West Indies face the ignominy of not qualifying for the 2023 ODI World Cup. They don't want to go through the qualification route. You speak to any player, any West Indian player particularly, and they say that the qualifiers are perhaps the most difficult matches to play because there's so much riding on it. So if they can avoid that altogether, it will be quite beneficial to them. And they're riding on a high, a little bit of a high in that last innings against India. A couple of their batters getting centuries. And quite a few other players were in the Chennai Super Kings Academy preparing for these conditions. So yes, they mentioned it might be foreign, it might be unfamiliar, but they've been in the subcontinent for some time preparing for this series.
Yeah, middle order has been a concern. We'll talk about it. End of over number 16, Bangladesh, 49 for 2. Purchase again. Yeah, just going back to that point again, middle order hasn't fired, and more importantly, between 15 to 40 overs post World Cup 2023, they lost an average of 4.5 wickets during this period. So if you can't build partnership in the middle overs, it's always a concern.
Yeah, well, those two things are inextricably linked. If you're losing a lot of wickets and you don't have those partnerships, then you're not going to be productive through that period. And that's a peach of a delivery. Ever so often we see these types of deliveries from the West Indians. We just want to have a second look. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃
third umpire
had that appeal.
We have an umpire review for stumping. It's fair. Let me just go to your first view, please.
It's Dutch Bangla Bank decision pending.
Have you got me, Tim? Thank you. Keep rolling, foot's down. Thank you, that's all I need. I'll ready to make my decision for the big screen.
Confirmation. Nexus pair not out. But the spinners will surely be encouraged. After the way it kept turning, kept the batters guessing. Have a look at that again.
A good pace on that delivery. I mentioned that before. What is the optimum pace you want to operate at to get that type of response? And 45 the offside now.
That was too wide. Going for the second. Gets it quite comfortably. Yeah, needs to bowl onto the stump to get the most of the surface. Gudakesh Moti, son of Kanhai Moti, was a batter, played professional cricket for Guyana. His father was actually his first coach.
You kind of understand why Gudakesh Moti is bowling that line. He has 6 fielders offside.
On the shorter side again, getting that outside edge, 𝗬𝗪𝗏𝗏. It won't reach the fence. Yeah, by the looks of Moti's field setup, 6 fielders on the offside as you mentioned, but do you feel he's bowling on the shorter side?
Yeah, both the shorter side and the last couple deliveries are a little bit too wide for my liking, and it's because of the field set. I'd much prefer him having another fielder on the leg side and allow him to bowl a tighter line. And that way, all modes of dismissal comes into play. So psychologically, he's thinking outside off stump because that's where his protection is, even though 𝗂𝗍 might want him to bowl that straight line still.
Better, much better from Moti. He played a crucial role in the 3-match ODI series against England last year to win the series 2-1. He was the player of the match in the first ODI, picking 4 for 41. Tossed up delivery, worked it on the onside, looking for the second, going for the first one hard, and they'll make it quite comfortably in the end. The end of over number 17, Bangladesh 56 for 2. And it's also time for the players and match officials to have a drinks break. Yeah, 56 for 2 after 17. Partnership 48 of 91 between Shanthu and 𝗏𝗏.
In this land, mornings are woven with the song of nature, a serenity that touches the soul. In the clouds, unique cuisine tells emotional stories. Faces offer friendly warmth, This is where hospitality is beyond words.
Such a beautiful place, some places to visit. Yeah, the trophy unveiling ceremony took place at the Lal Bagh Fort, which is very near to my house. And it's a historical place as well. Any places you have been to, Samuel, in Bangladesh?
Yeah, a couple of places. Cox's Bazar I've been to before. Of course, the different venues across the region. Played in Sylhet, played in Chattogram. I've been here on a number of occasions as well. So it's nice to be back. The last time I was here, actually, 2018, and prior to that, the 2014 T20 World Cup. So it's nice to be back here in Bangladesh and looking forward to a competitive series. Two teams who are close in the rankings, who their recent performances, not much between them. West Indies haven't beaten Bangladesh here in Bangladesh since 2011, as I mentioned before. But they're confident from a 3-0 drubbing last year, December last year, at home in the West Indies. But away from home, the struggle has been an issue. They've only won a couple matches out of 12 outside of the region, outside of West Indies. So an opportunity here now for them to sort of make amends. First game of a series, so important. And then, of course, all of these matches carry those vital points as both teams search for direct qualification.
Yeah, you mentioned the importance of winning away from home. It's pretty similar to Bangladesh as well. Since 2023 World Cup, they've played 6 bilateral series. They go on to lose 5 and winning just 1, that 2 at home. So yeah, it's a place where Bangladesh would love to return to the winning ways. They have been struggling in this format of the game. Played 20 and won 5, lost 15 since the 2023 World Cup. Roston chase to continue.
I think actually they're one fielder short, so they're just waiting on someone else to enter the field. He enters now in that square leg region. Amir Jangu, the substitute. So now they have their full complement. Shihop will have to inform the umpires as to the reason for the sub. Amir Jangu, what a debut he had in December 2024, the 3rd one-day international. A sparkling century against Bangladesh on debut when they chased over 300.
Good start again, tossing the ball up. Yeah, we mentioned about the power plays, we mentioned about the opening stand. That has been a concern. Even Bangladesh team management has used 4 different number 3 batters over the last couple of years. And Shanto has been the most successful one, scoring 407 in 15 innings. 𝗂𝗄𝗽 also among the top run getters for Bangladesh during this period. Turn again. Yeah, the partnership now comes to 50 of 93. It's a very crucial partnership for Bangladesh.
Yeah, what does that average turn look like? 𝗂𝗪𝗧 Motie, the most experienced of the spinners, the most established of the spinners, 5.3. 𝗂𝗪𝗧 4.1 and Chase 3.7. So lots of turn on offer. There was speculation earlier about what sort of target Bangladesh would be looking at. Last time the West Indies were here, they got 122, 148 and 177 in the 3 matches played.
Nicely swept. Not the best of connection, but he will get a couple. Fetched that from way outside the off stump.
Yeah, that 2021 series, West Indies didn't get to 200 even once. They did have a depleted squad. Quite a few members decided not to tour during that time of uncertainty. But notwithstanding that, Bangladesh were really good in all of those matches. A couple of them played here.
Trying to close the face of the bat a bit early on that occasion. Lucky not to get a top edge. Slightly on the shorter side. But yeah, the turn kept the batters guessing. Even the shorter side was not enough for the batters to put that on the boundary. End of over number 18, Bangladesh 61 for 2. .76 dots in 18 overs conceded by Bangladesh. Again, slightly on the shorter side. Yeah, another issue for Bangladesh has been not being able to play out those 50 overs. We have seen they were bundled out without playing those 50 overs twice in the 3-match ODI series against Afghanistan. Quick run taken. Good cricket.
Yeah, that's the first port of call. You bat first, you want to ensure that you utilize all of the deliveries. Looking at the partnerships in that Afghanistan series, they had one 100-run partnership, and after that, they didn't even get a solitary 50-run partnership. So this one here is a good one, and though it's a little bit slow, 54 of 99, you have to take into consideration the conditions in front of you and the loss of those 2 early wickets. So good rebuilding.
Nicely flighted delivery. Good work from the fielder. Yeah, just to add to my point, Samuel, Bangladesh played 20 matches since post-2023 World Cup. Out of 20, 10 times they weren't able to bat out those 50 overs. So it's a concern. And also the habit of scoring 300 plus. You need some batters to score hundreds. Only 300's been scored over the last couple of years. So yeah, to score some big runs on the board, batters need to put their hands up, score those big hundreds.
Now when that happens, usually you find a lot of chopping and changing, and that's one of the things that Bangladesh has done. Yeah, leading edge, fortunately for Shanto, wide of Gunakeshmoti. A couple times now he's gotten into position but played a little bit too early. You know, over 20 players used by Bangladesh in 2025 alone. So a lot of chopping and changing when things aren't going your way, when results aren't going your way. And sometimes in a fit of panic, you make those decisions. I always believe, though, in giving players enough time to establish themselves. Something that Darren Sammy speaks a lot about. Giving players confidence, giving them time. 19 gone. 64 for 2.
.64 for 2 after 19. Partnership of 56 of 103 between Nazmul Hossain Shanto and 𝗏𝗵𝗄𝗏 Hridoy. And they are rebuilding after losing 2 early wickets inside the power play. Roston Chase started off on the shorter side again.
I like the field positioning that Shai has for Roston Chase against the left-handed Shanto. He has the mid-on in position. Has no one in that mid-wicket region. So he's asking him, tempting him to go across the line for the right-hander. It's a little bit more conventional. 3 in the offside, cutting a single, and those 2 fielders on the leg side. Just want to see a little bit more of that when 𝗂�57 𝗧𝗧 is bowling to the right-hander from the opposite end.
A good partnership going on at the moment between these two. Just keeping a tad low on that occasion. Yeah, 𝗬𝗏 has scored 377 runs in 15 innings with an average of 34.3 over the last couple of years. One of the most successful middle order batters for Bangladesh. But still he's struggling this year. He's got a deep square leg and deep mid wicket in place for the left-hander. Mid on inside the circle.
Oh, yes!
Playing it late, watchful. Nicely bowled, brilliant bowling.
A good little test here. A test for both teams, the partnership building, and a few dot deliveries. Who's going to crack first?
Rushing through his over, Roston Chase not allowing the batter to think. End of another good over. After 20, they are 66 for 2. Must be an interesting game happening just outside the stadium in Mirpur. So far, 5 bowlers used by the West Indies skipper Shai Hope. The partnership at the moment is looking good for Bangladesh. 58 of 109 after losing 2 wickets early on. Here to continue. Again, slightly on the shorter side.
Yeah, 𝗂𝗃𝗃 replacing 𝗂𝗃𝗃 𝗧𝗧. He had a 4-over spell, none for 10. Got a couple to rip past the right-hander.
Oh, yes, buddy!
And he's someone who hurries through the batter. Pretty much in the mold of Ravindra Jadeja.
Yeah, that last delivery, that's the line that he needs to bowl consistently. And one will turn, one will go on with the arm.
Slight misfield allows the 2 batters to get a single. They're looking for the second and will get it quite comfortably. Yeah, Pierre made his debut against India back in 2019. However, he was dropped. But after some early failures, he was effective in the 3 of the last 4 CPL editions since 2020.
Yeah, it's been tough for him to get back into this team with 𝗂𝗃𝗃 𝗧𝗧 going as well. And as he's gone, Akeal Hosein played in this format for a long time as well. And both of them doing the same type of job that 𝗂𝗃𝗃 does. So it was a wait. He's back in now, looking to re-establish himself.
Akeal Hosein is his very good friend. And he idolizes the Port of Spain Prince, Brian Lara. And also looks up to Dwayne Bravo, Kieron Pollard and Sunil Narine as well. Nicely bowled. Good over. After 21, 68 for 2 Bangladesh.
really stuttered early, losing 2 early wickets on 8. And 𝗏𝗃 𝗀𝗃𝗃 and 𝗿𝗲𝗽𝗍𝗍 have shown a lot of resilience and sensibility in being selective about their shot making. The assistant coach will be a little relieved now. A lot of work to be done. 𝗃𝗃𝗃 Modi, tempting outside off, gets quite a bit of bat to it, and a good save. That's what they need to do. Keep on their toes. Good afternoon, Father Maroof.
Good afternoon, Shamin Bhai. A good bit of fielding by Justin Greaves at mid-off certainly saved a boundary. If that had gone for a boundary, that would have been a boundary after 66 deliveries. So that's been a top effort by West Indies so far on a pitch which is very, very hard for the batters to get away. Only 3 fielders in the leg side for 𝗏𝗏 𝗃𝗍 against 𝗃𝗃𝗃.
Yes, drifting down leg. I think he could have done a little better with that. Just an opportunity of playing it fine, getting the leg by, not getting any touch with the bat. But I just feel, Maha, that these 2 batters will like to step on the gas now. It's time. Because done all the hard work, settled the rocking boat. It's now time to be a little more attacking. Well, they have the intention, and that is resulted in a Nexus Bay 4. Took a long time coming, but they love it now.
After 69 deliveries, a boundary has been scored. An excellent hit by 𝗏𝗃 𝗀𝗃𝗃. Right under his eyes, powerful stroke. Justin Greaves, just beginning of the over, saved a boundary to his right. But this occasion it goes to the left, just to get away.
Oh, yes!
This is the way forward. You mentioned about stepping on the gas. I think it's important to target at least 4 singles per over. Boundaries will come as long as you keep rotating the strike with the right hand, left hand combination in the middle. And all the hard work in the initial overs done by the 2 senior players, I should say, though 𝗏𝗏 𝗃𝗃 less than 50 games, I think he has played enough cricket now to take the responsibility of being the finisher at number 4.
And that's another lovely looking shot, drifting down leg, and he won't be too happy with the angle of that ball, taking complete advantage of that 𝗏𝗃 𝗃𝗃. Swivels round, gets bat on ball, gets another boundary. This is turning out to be a good over so far for Bangladesh.
You cannot bowl down the leg side when you have 3 fielders in the leg side. It was a freebie. 𝗃𝗃𝗃 Modi struggling with the line. 𝗃𝗃𝗃 was excellent in his first spell. His 5 overs he bowled mainly because the control was good. And with 𝗃𝗃𝗃 Modi just firing it in much more quicker than 𝗃𝗃𝗃, just giving some loose deliveries to get away and score the boundaries.
Keeps it tight on that occasion. The last ball of the 22nd over. Bangladesh remain at 79 for 2. There haven't been too many big overs, no tall buildings per se, except for those 2, one in the 5th and the 11-run over. They need continuity with that, but as Maha was saying, I think they'll need to depend more on singles and doubles, and once in a while get the boundaries in. Darren Sammy knows the conditions very well, but he was surprised. Having a little chat with him earlier before the start of the game. First thing he asked me, what do you think of the wicket? Haven't seen anything like that before. But I'll tell you what, Maha hasn't really surprised everyone. Big appeal. Ghazi Sahal, shake of the head, says no, and they've taken a review.
That looked mighty close.
Director third umpire, we have a play review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I've checked the feet, it's fair. Let's go to front time when available. Thank you. It's running in. It appears to have gone under the back. We just checked out with Ultreach. Also, we need to check the ball coming out. Make sure he hasn't hit the gloves. Yeah, can we go to Ultreach, but we also need to run it through just to make sure it doesn't hit the gloves. Running through. Keep going, keep going. Okay, no back. We just keep it rolling. I just want to make sure it on the way out doesn't hit the glove. Just double check that. Can we keep it rolling? Roll it up. Just go back. Just want to confirm there's no glove on that. White one. Roll slowly again, thanks. Okay, I can see on the left it's missed the glove. We go full track when available, please. Thank you. Just on the left, it's underneath. On the right, it looks like a gap. No problem. Just waiting for ball tracking. Original decision is not out. Pitching outside off, impacts in line. Wickets hitting. Guys, we'll get you back on screen. I reckon you change your decision to out. You're on screen.
Well, wonderful review taken there. He has to reverse his decision and it's rocket out. Another wicket falls. Najmul Hussain Shanto, who seemed to have been settling down, is disappointed, and so are the crowd. And he has to take the long walk back after scoring 32. Bangladesh lose another one. It's 79 for 3. $79 for 3. Bangladesh have lost Najmul Hussain Shanto. There was a good partnership. 71. New batter is in the middle because of this.
A lot of credit should go to Shai Hope. Straight away he realizes that was close and he went upstairs. And this is why the reason is. 𝗂𝗄𝗃 was excellent in his first spell. Just gave away 12 runs. Brought back into the attack with hoping that he will give the breakthrough. And he certainly did with the big wicket of Shanto. Was looking dangerous on a pitch which is helping a lot. Oh, yeah. On debut, Ankon, it's not going to be easy for the young man.
Did you see what he just did? With the very first ball, Mahidul Islam Ankon face is moving around and at the wicket, going back forward, not balanced. Definitely nervous. There he goes again. Oh my goodness. I'm sure he's trying to catch the eye of the bowler, but so early in the innings, not really looking at what the ball is doing. First ball, he backed away. Second ball, he is moving forward. So he stays steady and gets an inside part of the bat. Lucky runs to start off his ODI inning, ODI format first game.
Inside edge, and I think it was nutmeg through the wicketkeeper's legs. Yeah. And what a way to start his ODI career. First couple of deliveries, just moving outside the line, just trying to put the left-arm spinner off with some hint of movement. But I reckon he's doing it just to upset the bowler than his own technical ability. That delivery, most of the people will think that was played, but I think it was left alone. Reminds me a bit of 𝗂𝗃𝗃 from those days.
There he goes again. This time steadies himself before he smothers the spin. Wicket taking over the 23rd. 81 for 3. Another opening pair failing for Bangladesh. Saif Hassan and Choma shorturl going early at 8, and then recovery of 71 partnership between 𝗏𝗏 and Najmal Hussain, who has had to take that long walk back. Brought in Mahidul Islam. They come in very young to watch the games. That's very good to see. Get the interest in the game early on in their lives. Bangladesh have got a lot of work to be done. That's wide. And the batter thought he missed an opportunity to get some runs.
Certainly did. No fine legs, square leg in front of square. A boundary opportunity missed by 𝗏𝗏. That was a juicy full toss. Lucky there, Moti, and straight away, 𝗂𝗄 brings a fielder from the offside to short fine legs. Now it's 4 fielders on the leg side. And probably Gudakesh Moti will be comfortable to bowl to a field which has 4 in the leg side, since he has not hit the right steps when it comes to the line. That's better, but the length is slightly shorter.
Yeah, it's got to be a good combination of that length and the line, as you mentioned, to really get the batter's interest and keep them quiet. 𝗏𝗏 for 3. New partnership. More work, more resilience and temperament to be shown. And more movement of the feet from Mahidul. I just don't know if this is his nature of negotiating bowlers, but it's something that you don't normally see, particularly with a debutant. All that movement around.
Shows the character. I think it's easy to a debutant to come to the middle on a pitch which is offering a lot to the spinners to succumb. But I think Ankon in the other hand, he just wants to put the spinners off by some fancy movements, which I don't think isn't a problem. But as long as he got everything under control, just like that, solid in defense, and this sort of a service, even a settled batter will not feel 100% in. It's very important, whoever gets a start, try and build on, and most importantly, bat out your 50 overs. That's the message.
Here he goes again. He's trying to take the bowlers on, upset their rhythm. But I agree with you. I mean, it's all right if it comes off. But also the bowler will be watching that and try and outsmart him. More orthodox. And that ends the 24th over. 83 for 3. This broadcast telecast going all around the world. Bangladesh, T-Sports, Nagarik Television, TapMat in Bangladesh, Digital India Fan Code, TapMat for Pakistan, Supreme TV, Flow for the Caribbean. Just allows the ball to come on, a bit of a stutter. The last thing you want is miscommunication between the two batters in the middle.
Plenty of turn on offer for the spinners. All three spinners who have been bowling have got plenty of them. These are the spinners' average speeds. Chase has been the quickest. He usually bowls quicker. Moti has been around 85.2. Oh my God. Take a look at that for a turn. Play that, says Pierre. Wow. That turned square.
Sure did. Nobody's going to get bad on that. Look at pitching on about the middle and turning sharply. I'd like to know how much degree of turn there was on that delivery. And that kind of a ball, Maha, puts the seed of doubt in the batter's mind.
Keep a close eye on the explosion here. Pitchers around middle and boom. Wow.
Still a long way to go, and that's going to put some doubts in the West Indians' minds when they come into bat. And there is turn this time. He does play with the turn, but doesn't find the gap in the field.
Our co-commentator Samuel Badr licking his lips, looking at how the pitch is turning and offering so much as a leg spinner. He would have loved to get out there, Shamim.
Yeah, I'm sure. He's using the depth of his crease now. Oh, and now there's a big appeal. And umpire is not interested. That turned sharply. Is he pondering a review again?
𝗂𝗄𝗏 not 100% sure, just inquiring from Brandon King as well as the bowler. The wicketkeeper usually picks up the edge at the last second. He goes upstairs.
Director third umpire, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision was not out. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗏 to front and when available. Okay, we just need 𝗿𝗃𝗃 just to confirm there's no bat. Looks like there's a clear gap. Keep running through. Okay, keep going next frame, one more. Okay, no bat. Just run it through to see if it does hit the pad. Just roll that back. Looks like it may have just flicked the pad. Yeah, it's sitting on the pad. We'll just go to ball track and just confirm. Original decision is not out. Pitching in line, impact. Wickets missing. We'll go back on ground. You can stay with your original decision of not out. On-screen signal.
Right, Ghazi Sohail. A bit of a surprise. 𝗂𝗄𝗏 standing a foot behind the batter. Would have heard the sound, but he went and asked his bowler and the other fielders before taking the review. That told you that he's not quite sure. Even the ball might have flicked the top of the pads, but actually missed everything.
Yeah, when the wicketkeeper is not sure, it's best not to go upstairs. But they took a chance, understanding. Looks like a player who's quite busy in the middle. Probably best to get him out. Halfway mark, 84 for 3.
Halfway through, 84 for 3, you'd know that the bowlers have performed well. The openers, the pace bowlers getting a wicket each, the spinners really continuing with that early breakthroughs and keeping it tight, not really allowing the Bangladeshi batters to dominate. 3.38, the current run rate is not going to be enough. Have to just make the decision, try and get a move on. Because he's shown that he is a batter who would like to just upset the rhythm of the bowler with the movement. But once they are in line, he's pretty happy to put a dead bat to that ball.
Three spinners, 𝗃𝗧𝗄𝗃, Chase and Moti bowling in tandem. Seals and Shepherd has bowled 8 overs among themselves. Oh, nicely bowled. And have the option of Ali Katnaiz, the part-time off spinner. But this is where I think 𝗃𝗄𝗃 got to be careful, not bowling out, especially 𝘂𝗶𝗃 in my opinion. Front 5 bowlers as well as in a part-timer. 2 is the call. A slight misfield gave the chance for the batter to come back. That's Rutherford, that deep extra cover, turning ones into twos. This is what the batter should do, putting pressure on the outfielders.
Just look at the runs being taken. You'll see the second run, there's a bit of a stutter. They take the first run easily enough. Look at the fielder, keep on looking, and there's that little pause. And that could spell trouble, but they realized that there was that fumble and eventually safely done. Oh, again that movement, and again that similar kind of dead bat offer. 26 done, 87 for 3.
Get this man here, 𝗃𝗃. Get this man here, 𝗃𝗃.
It's been hard work for the Bangladeshi batters. Shanto held out for a while, gone for 32. Tawhid on 39, building up a partnership with Mahidul. But the bowling has been absolutely top class, very accurate, very consistent.
Yeah, Pia into his 8th over. That's been the pick of the bowlers. 15 runs, 1 wicket. Wickets column will not say much, but I think he has bowled excellently well. Hardly a loose ball given away. Into his 8th over, probably 𝗃𝗄𝗃 will be having or saving a couple of overs from the left-arm spinner, since Nur Hassan Suhan and Mehdi Hasan Miraj being the right-handers. A top bowler like Pia should have a couple of overs when they come out to bat. And from the other end, I reckon it's time for a couple of overs from Jayden Seals, just to mix things up. With Roston Chase being an off-spinner with 2 right-handers in the middle, maybe even Romario Shepherd if he's feeling fit. So certainly a change has to happen from the end of PA's bowling.
Yeah, I agree with you, Maha, because the batters seem to be just settling down and have been selective with picking their shots. Mahidul has taken 20 deliveries for 4, but Tawhid Hridoy maybe will be the one who tries to get a move on. Wow, look at that turn once again. Very disconcerting for the batters.
Another explosion, as well as turn and bounce. That turned a mile. No batter in the world, I don't think anyone would have got close to that. Hey, just a finger delivery, not even a wrist spinner bowling. Imagine if Rishad Hossain gets it right on a surface like this, being a right-arm leg spinner, making sure the pitch is in the right ends. A maiden over comes to an end, 87 for 3.
162 is what they're going to reach if they go at 5 and over. At the current rate, only 161. I know it's going to be a low-scoring track, but 161 not going to be enough. Maybe you're going to get your wish, Maha. He is warming up, and that's a good ploy. It's a good change effected next over, possibly.
Yeah, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 was excellent in his first spell. Yes, I understand he's gone more than 6 runs per over. On a surface like this, he bent his back, picked up a wicket. Leading fast bowler in the side since Alzarri Joseph is not in the side. He's nursing an injury. Shamar Joseph not in the playing 11. And 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 for a young man. Certainly have come leaps and bounds.
The crowd getting a little restive with the manner in which Bangladesh are making their way through this phase of play. Even you can see the shake of the head. Not happy seeing the boys getting bogged down. They want a little more activity, just like that. Lovely little sweep. It's going to be some work to be done, but a couple of comfortable runs.
Playing against the turn, Mindul, but well in control. Roll the wrist. Beautiful to keep a ball along the ground for a couple of runs. Nowhere near the middle of the bat. Probably will put enough doubt on Moti's mind that Ankon can sweep, and his line's got to be quite accurate.
Moved again, and he's forced through a quicker delivery through the air to be pinned down. He's not been given the opportunity to free his arms or take his body away from the line. 86 clicks the last ball. And then a shorter pitch delivery allows him to split wide of the cover fielder and amble a single.
Partnership of 11 of 35. Indul Ankon on debut, 25 deliveries for 7 runs. 𝗿𝗏𝗽 39 in 67 deliveries. Yes, it's that sort of a surface. You've got to grind for your runs. You've got to work hard for your runs and make sure you bat out the 50 overs so that the bowlers will have something to bowl at later on in the evening. 28 overs done, 91 for 3.
𝗏 for 3. Bangladesh will still be looking for another partnership or two here. Thankfully, they have someone like 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 who's moved on to 40 of 68. There was a bit of a partnership between Shanto and 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏. Partnership of 71. As we see a bowling change here. Jayden Seales back in the attack. Starts with a short one. Just glides it away to the vacant area. So he'll pick up a single as I welcome Samuel Badri. Welcome back. It's been a while. When was the last time you were here in Bangladesh?
Hello, Atta. Yeah, the last time I was here was 2018 when I played in the BPL. With Rangpur Riders that season, we happened to have won. Prior to that, the 2014 World Cup, I think it was. Yeah, so it's been some time since I've been here. Sometime since we've seen Jayden Seales and any sign of fast bowling from the West Indies as well. So just changing things up slightly. Spoken a lot about spin, but only 1 wicket fallen for spin so far.
Yeah, even on a turning track like this, you as a spinner, you got to get it right. Yes, we've seen the ball to turn and bounce. It's gone past the bat on a number of occasions. But as you pointed out, only a wicket to the spinner. To be able to bowl in the right areas where you can create opportunities, maybe they should have done better, especially on this kind of a pitch.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that they'll be a little bit disappointed with the lack of penetration. 𝗂𝗃𝗃 has been really good, economical, 8 overs for just 15 runs and picking up that wicket. I just felt that they didn't attack the stumps as much as I would have liked. 𝗂𝗃𝗃 𝗏𝗃 has been a little bit errant, both in terms of his line and his length. And chase 2, a 5-over spell for him, wicketless, none for 12. So they've been contributing, but you expect them to be a little bit more penetrative, getting wickets. They haven't really done that.
Yeah, it's been hard scoring runs, but you got to give it to Bangladesh. Yes, they've lost 3 wickets, but there has been a little bit of resistance, especially in the last partnership between Shanto and 𝗿𝗿. The spinners have bowled 20 overs. And you mentioned that you've only picked up a wicket, but they've been very economical. They've gone under 3 runs in an over on the radar. Yeah, we spoke about how this surface has played. Have a look at yourself. Look at the turn and bounce. 𝗬𝗃 4.7 degrees average turn. 𝗃𝗃 4.5. Chase 4.1. There's been a difficult pitch to bat on, especially when the spinners are on. But they've not been able to pick up more wickets. That's what Hope would have hoped for.
A little bit of disappointment on that front, but they'll be happy with the overall run rate so far, and they'll expect that Bangladesh would look to come at them at some point. 𝗚𝗍 will have in his mind his bowling plans, which bowler he's keeping for that final 10. Does he keep a couple overs of Ԥ for the last 10, who's been the standout spinner so far? He's gone with 8 already.
Yeah, he saw the batter coming down the wicket. So he pitched it short. Good stuff from Seals to finish the over. Bangladesh 94 for 3. I thought 𝗏𝗏 was excellent. 5 overs on the trot, 1 for 8. Feels a touch expensive. Wickets 2 to seamers and 1 to the spinner. You mentioned the economy of spinners in the previous over with less than 3 runs in an over. The pace have just gone above 3.5, but they've also managed to pick up 2 wickets. Speaking about wickets, first one to go was the right-hander 𝗧 Hassan, completely missing the line. Soft dismissal, it was there to be hit, but it is aerial and goes straight to chase at point. And this one, perhaps the batter thought that might have gone down the leg side. Really good review. Initially not given, but that goes in favor of the bowler. Chase to continue, right arm off spinner. Has bowled 5, none for 12 so far. He's looked in control now, 𝗿𝗿, hasn't he? It was a bit of a struggle initial on, but he's certainly looking better and better. He's done all the hard yards, but still a lot of hard work to be done. That is more important.
Yeah, absolutely. Still 20 overs remaining after this one, so he'll want to get that half century and then want to get a big half century at the very least, if not push for triple figures. And look at the turn there. So they themselves, Bangladesh, will be looking at this and saying to themselves, get us to a score of maybe 175, 200. something where our spinners can come into play. I mentioned West Indies failing to get to 200. The last time they were here in 3 attempts. So that's what they should be thinking. But all of these overs, get as close as possible to 200.
Yeah, nicely tucked away. They should come back for the second. It's important for the batters to realize the fact that yes, there is turn, there is bounce on this pitch, but there is opportunity to score runs. So you need to play smart cricket. You really don't have to get frustrated if there are a couple of good overs, which will keep the batters quiet. There will be ample opportunities. Great to see young ones in the stadium. You spoke about Bangladesh bowlers, especially the spin department. Madison Miraj, the right arm off spinner. Skipper, Rishad Hussain, the right arm tall leg spinner. And then there's the left arm orthodox. So there is a little bit of variety. Tanveer Islam. And the scoop comes into play. It's gone fine, so they should come for a very comfortable second.
Yeah, very good point, Arthur. The variety, that's the key. They've got the wrist spinner, something that Darren Sammy has been searching for from a West Indian perspective. Yeah, a bit of innovation there, looking to go leg side initially, but the line of the delivery, and he had to make an adjustment in the debutant. So they have the off spin, they have the left hand orthodox, they have the leg spin. 100 up for Bangladesh. 100 for 3.
Usually in a one-day international, after the end of the 30th over, you expect the teams to score double in the next 20. So if they can manage to do that, 200 on the cards for sure. But it can go wrong if you lose wickets. That has been an issue for Bangladesh. They've got a lot of collapses in the top order, in the middle order. But somehow with that partnership between Shanto and Hridoy earlier on, it just settled things. Good work. Good pick-up, but a wild throw.
On the other end of the equation, sometimes you get into this phase of 20 overs and you get ahead of yourself and you want to go too hard, too early, you lose wickets, and then you find yourself with a lot of overs and very few wickets in hand, and you can't really capitalize. So it's still a long way to go. These two can bat another 10 overs or so, continue to build this partnership and keep those 7 wickets in hand for the last 10, and anything can happen then. You lose a wicket now, a couple of wickets now, and then you find yourself having to bat 17, 18 overs in a repair type of job. You don't want that. And they certainly don't want that.
Yeah, cool shades on for the kid. Yeah, you got to understand the situation of the game. He'll pick up a single, maybe come back for the second. Good piece of timing. Is he going to go all the way for boundary? No, just a flick back. Just the 2 runs. I thought they could have gone for the third here.
Ever so often we see a shot like this. Really good bit of timing and sort of belies all that we've seen so far from the surface. A little bit of a misfield there from Kārī, but he's done enough to stop it just in front of that boundary cushion. So the two left-handers working in tandem. Really good timing. You know, just mentioning, you see a shot like this ever so often, Arthur. Really good timing, and perhaps it signals that the pitch, at time, the ball comes on to the bat quite nicely. And good work in the end.
Yeah, the Bangladesh dugout will be hoping that Hridoy, the way he has handled himself so far, continues to handle himself in the same fashion. Nicely pulled away as he found the gap. Now straight to the fielder. Only be a single. Now this over, particularly this over throughout this innings, it looks the ball is coming onto the bat. The point that you pointed out earlier on is spot on. Full marks to you, Samuel Badri.
And we got some support. The West Indians have got some support in the crowd, outnumbered, no doubt. As the cap is painted West Indies on his face. A passionate fan base. And every time you come to Bangladesh, it's something that's noticeable, how much they love their cricket here.
Yeah, they're head over heels for cricket, that's for sure. 103 for 3. Yeah, we were talking about this spin department for Bangladesh, Rishat, Tanvir Islam and Maydasan Miraj. But don't forget they have someone like Mustafizur Rahman and Taskin Ahmed. Mustafizur on this track can also be a deadly customer to deal with because of his cutters, because there will be grip. Yes, we'll have to wait and see how many Bangladesh end up with after the end of the 50th over.
Yeah, I think, Arthur, anything upwards of 175 would be a steep challenge for the West Indies. Not out of their reach, but it will require some expert batsmanship. The variety you mentioned in the spin department, the couple of seamers that they do have fizz on this surface, as you so rightly pointed out, with his slower deliveries. So the West Indies will be hoping that they can restrict Bangladesh to under 150. But they've played it well. Lost a couple wickets early, a good partnership, another decent partnership now. And they'll want to push on. West Indies have only used the 5 bowlers thus far.
Any other option for West Indies, Samuel Badri?
Yeah, they've got Justin Graves. Alec Athene is a part-time off-spinner. They've got Shirfin Rutherford as well. So they do have a few other options. I don't know if 𝗂𝗄 necessarily would want to utilize any of those outside of the 5 that he used so far. Romario Shepherd with 5 overs remaining. And Jayden Seales. So that's 10 overs of pace he has potentially. Does he want to give Alec Athene a couple of overs of spin, or a couple of the other 2 that I mentioned, slower bowlers on the surface? Justin Graves might just be warming up.
Right hand seamer, Justin Graves. And that has come off. because it can go horribly wrong. In the end, he'll pick up a couple of runs. 𝗿𝗚𝗎𝗓, the scoop once again. On debut, 𝗿𝗚𝗎𝗓 is not afraid to take few risks here and there.
Oh, yes!
No one keeps slow. Bangladesh in search of someone to hold the innings together in the middle overs, and they feel that 𝗿𝗚𝗎𝗓 is the one. After 32, won a 6 for 3. West Indies winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. They picked up the openers pretty cheaply and quickly at the same score of 8. And then that was 71 runs partnership settling things together for Bangladesh. And now this pair of 𝗿𝗚𝗎𝗓 and 𝗏𝗏𝗧 have added 27. 𝗏𝗏𝗧 batting along. Right. He's been introduced in the attack. Justin Graves. See a couple of overs what he can do with the ball, because they'll be needing to find someone to break this partnership. Starts with almost a wide. No, it's been called a wide.
Yeah, he'll have to be careful. He understands his role here is to get a couple overs in. If he gets a wicket, it's a bonus, but not to give too many away. Maybe bowl a few of the overs from Romario Shepherd or indeed Jayden Seales.
Yeah, there will be opportunities now. Since he's been batting for a while, 𝗏𝗏𝗧 would assess it better than anybody else. He's never faced with that delivery. He's faced now 80 deliveries in the middle. You know, he's moved on to 48, which is fine due to the condition of the surface. They needed to adapt, curtail his natural instinct of playing shots. He's picked up 3 boundaries so far in this innings, 𝗏𝗏𝗧. Yeah, 𝗿𝗚𝗎𝗓 got 26 years of age, making his debut from Comilla. He made his test debut in the year 2024, which was against South Africa in Chattogram. Batted at number 9 and number 8. But he's got a decent list A record in domestic competition, more than almost close to 3,500 runs. Highest of 125 and unbeaten 120. He averages just about 44.5. Tucks it away, 428.50. So he's got an opportunity to showcase his talent. I know it is difficult conditions to bat on, but that's exactly what the selectors and the team management and the players, the skipper, will be hoping, that he can come out with flying colors. Has shown the right kind of temperament, especially on this kind of a surface. After the fall of that Shanto's wicket, this pair have now added 30.
Yeah, 15 of 40 and 49 of 81. At the end of the match, we'll be in a better position to evaluate how good they've batted, if they've batted at a good pace, if they were too slow. All depends on the end, on the result. But you're absolutely right. On debut, in testing conditions, they needed someone to absorb the pressure. He's done that. Can they now translate that and exert pressure back on the West Indies? The new bowler, the least established bowler, Justin Graves in the attack. Can they target him for some additional runs. So far, only 4 runs conceded from his first 5. And 66 balls now since the last boundary. And that's the great challenge of batting first, knowing exactly what is a good score. Sometimes you go too hard, you get dismissed. Sometimes you go too slowly and you don't make enough.
Just needed that ball to go a couple of yards to the right or the left. 110 for 3 after 33 and brings on the field. $110 for 3 after the end of the 33 overs. 17 overs in hand with the 7 wickets. Time for sights and sounds of Bangladesh.
In this largest mangrove, the Sundarbans, life moves in harmony, and the people breathe through the green. A land of legends carried through generations, where stories speak of love, bravery, and the essence of this timeless culture.
And we see the bowling analysis of the bowlers so far used. 6 bowlers so far used. Coming back to Bangladesh after a long time. Opportunity for you to travel and taste the sights and sounds of Bangladesh. Samuel Badri.
Yes, I'll be waiting patiently for you to come and grab me from the hotel and take me around Dhaka and other attractive spots around the country.
It'll be my pleasure, just like what you did when I was in the Caribbean, right?
Yeah, take you all over the place. You've been in my neck of the woods a lot quite recently, haven't you?
Right. Bangladesh fans will be hoping there's a turnaround in terms of their performance in the one-day internationals. They've managed to hang on 33 overs that they have batted, 110 on the board. More importantly, they have 7 wickets in hand and a set. Hridoy inching towards to yet another 50 in one-day international, 49 of 81. And he's on strike. And if he can manage to pick up a 50 here, it'll be his first time ever to pick up a 50 against West Indies.
Yeah, both teams just had an opportunity during the drinks break to reassess where they are and plot the remaining portion of this match. Just wonder what the thinking is from both teams. How does Bangladesh approach these remaining overs with the two set batters out in the middle? What is the assessment of that score? Yeah, the think tank no doubt would have had some discussions with the batters out there. Phil Simmons, the head coach, the former head coach of the West Indies team, is that his half-century leg by, so you'll have to wait a little bit longer.
Yeah, usually you'll find 𝗂𝗚𝗎𝗓, the skipper of Bangladesh team, to come and bat at number 5. He decided not to come up, and he decided that he send the player on debut, Mahidul Islam, to go at batter number 5. Not a bad move so far. Straight to the fielder. But all eyes will be on him. 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗧. How he goes from here on. And these are important, crucial overs.
Yeah, the wait continues. I just feel as though he thought that he got some bat or glove on the delivery a couple balls ago. That was signal leg buys. So the nervous wait continues.
He's hit it straight to the fielder and it's called for the run. And he gets it. The 11th one-day international 50 for 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗧. And it's a good one, because Bangladesh have struggled in that series against Afghanistan, twice getting bowled out before the 30th over. But this is an excellent knock. 113 for 3. 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗧 with the 50 of 87 deliveries, coming at number 4. With him is Mahidul Islam on debut. They've added now 34 to steady the ship.
Yeah, now that he's gotten that half-century, I wonder if there's a little bit more aggression to be expected from him. Yeah, straight to Shirfin Rutherford, but he was desperate for the single. And good response from the non-striker and approbations from his teammates. They know the importance and significance of that knock. Absorbed a lot of pressure.
Yeah, in the year 2025, 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗧 in the ODIs got a century versus India in the Champions Trophy, as we see what he has done today against spin. And that's what you do as a batter when you play it late, letting the ball to come onto the bat so you can work it around. So he's worked it nicely on the offside. 37% runs coming on the offside square of the wicket. They had back-to-back 50s, consecutive 50s versus Sri Lanka in Sri Lanka this year. 15 versus Afghanistan in the first ODI in Abu Dhabi much recently. and also a 50 versus the same opposition in the first ODI series, which is this one. He's got a fair share of success, but he's not shown the kind of consistency that Bangladesh would have hoped for. Hopefully it's a turnaround, because so many matches to play for Bangladesh.
Yeah, there is an appeal both from in front and behind the wicket. 𝗂𝗄 and Justin Graves, and eventually he goes for the review. He's that confident. Nothing from the umpire though, so we'll have to find out from the ultra edge.
Correct the third umpire. We have a play review for original decision is not out. It's fair delivery, go to front and when available. Let me just follow this up with 𝗿𝗁𝗃𝗄𝗃, please. Just waiting on 𝗿𝗁𝗃𝗄𝗃. No problem. Okay, we've got ball on bat with a spike. Ghazi, I'm going to recommend you change your decision to cut. You're on screen.
Yeah, what a review. Well, it is a rocket out. He cannot believe it. It's the well set 𝗃𝗃. Will have to head back to the pavilion. And it was Justin Graves, just in his second over, has given the breakthrough that the West Indies needed at this stage of the game. Gone for 51, Bangladesh, 115 for 4. For the skipper in the middle, 𝗵𝗫𝗻 Miraj. It looked a soft dismissal, doesn't it? Because it was a little bit wide.
It's a bonus wicket for the West Indies. That too from Justin Graves. 𝗂𝗄 knew immediately. He heard it, he saw it, and that confirmed it. Just a bottom edge disappointment after having done all of the hard work and an opportunity to have some fun now, but he has to go. All smiles for the West Indians. Disappointment for the fans.
Well, immediately he knew it. I hope. Nicely played in control. There are vacant spaces here. And that'll be the key to ensure that they keep rotating the strike, because after this over, the last 15, well, that's where it can make or break the team from both the sides.
Yeah, there has been some concern of late of the strike rate of the Bangladesh captain, Mehdi Hassan Miraz. So he'll have to get going and get going relatively quickly. Still has some time though to get himself set. Favorable opposition as well for him.
A good over. Picked up the well-set 𝗃𝗃 in that over. He's given away only 3 runs. Justin Graves. Bangladesh 116 for 4.
We are entering the business end of this Bangladesh innings as they have just lost the wicket of 𝗬𝗺𝗻𝗀𝗧 after scoring 51 of 90. Skipper Mehdi Hasan Miraj just came in as he joined Mahidul Islam Onkon on 16 of 44. A bit of comeback from West Indies. 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗍 Moti to continue. And I welcome Parvez Maroof. Good afternoon, Parvez bhai.
Hello, Maza. Hello, everyone. Just before 𝗬𝗺𝗻𝗀𝗧 tried to accelerate to score some quick runs. Done by an underage now. It's Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Scored a half century in the series against Afghanistan in the first game, missed out in the next two. The captain's knock is what's needed for Bangladesh at the moment. Onkon has done the hard yards in the first 44 deliveries on debut. But Mehdi Hasan Miraj, for me, got to be brave and responsible both at the same time.
Yeah, the best part is they have kept wickets in hand. Between 15 to 35 overs, Bangladesh going to score 70 runs, losing 2 wickets with a run rate of 3.5. They've still got 6 more wickets left. Someone from these two needs to stay there till the end. Nicely bowled.
Just to give an idea how tough it is in the middle for batting. Last boundary since 82 deliveries. So that's shot. And the deep mid-wicket fielder did not pick it up. And after 82 deliveries, Mahidul Onkon scores a boundary. A wonderful shot against the turn, but most importantly, all along the ground.
That's Nexus Pay boundary. Came off the bat of Mahidul Onkon, and perhaps he heard you, Mahabhai. Yeah, nicely played. Just throwing that counter punch that Bangladesh desperately need at the moment. They need some positiveness in the middle. Playing it late, playing it fine, using the pace of the bowler, and we'll get a couple.
On debut, batting really well, young man, Onkon. Very different technique just before the spinners deliver. He has a bit of a shuffle, not every delivery, just to put the bowler off the mark, but most importantly, keeping everything under control.
Turn again. End of over number 36, Bangladesh 1, 2, 3 for 4. Yeah, we mentioned about the fact that the surface might suit the spinners, but it's the seamers who are doing the trick at the moment for West Indies. Out of those 4 wickets, 3 have been picked by the seamers. And it is on the slower side, but still not easy for the batters to play their shots.
Greaves into his 3rd over. Right-hand batsman, right-arm medium, handy all-rounder. Still early doors in his international career, but lot of promise in the young man. Ambles in, bowls decent pace. Oh, that's beaten. That's beaten genuinely. Maybe hint of reverse swing to the right-hander, but certainly surprised Mehdi Hasan Miraj with pace and movement.
Certainly a lot to think for the batter. Came in sharply. Hint of reverse?
Certainly, definitely. Massive gap between the bat and the pad. Encouragement for Justin Greaves. Beautiful length, fuller at 127.2 and getting some reverse.
Nicely driven. Looks good. Fielder does really well. Nice work from the fielder at mid-off.
When a fast bowler does it, it's extra special as far as I'm concerned. Jaden Sales, a big man. Bowled 5 overs, 1 for 29. Take a look at him going down and saving 3 runs. Excellent commitment shown by the young man.
Justin Graves played for both Barbados and the combined campuses and college in the West Indies domestic circuit. Comes from a cricketing family where his father Anthony Graves happened to be his first coach, who played club cricket in Barbados and England. His brother also played for Yorkshire. Nicely played again, but straight to the fielder. I've seen some reverse happening in the middle, Mahabhai.
They're doing the right thing, Graves, fishing it up just to see if there's any reverse. It was. But Barankon is doing well. He's batting deep in his crease, but still having the weight to the front foot and try and hitting straight as possible. He's covering the entire stumps, but you got to be careful not to have the front foot going across and getting wrapped in the front foot. Just like that. Probably hitting just outside the yaw stump. I hope he's having a thinking to go upstairs. Probably not. 124 for 4.
$151 dots, would you believe it? After 37, 124 for 4. Yeah, it's understandable as well as the surface not easy for the batters in the middle. Gudakesh Moti on to his 9th over.
You spoke about dot deliveries. That's one area even in the series against Afghanistan in Abu Dhabi. Bangladesh did struggle. Even in the first game, when they batted first, lots of dot deliveries. The second or the third game, when they're chasing down a score, still had a lot of dot deliveries. But as you correctly said, Maza, it's the surface. It certainly is not a stroke-making server. It's one of those servers where you have to grind for your runs, work hard for your runs. Certainly in this series, if these pitchers behave the same, expect plenty of dot deliveries, that's for sure.
Quick single taken. Good running between the wicket. Yeah, Mahabhai, just to add to your point, Bangladesh really struggled against the spinners post-2023 World Cup. In fact, the spinners have taken 118 wickets against Bangladesh compared to the seamers who have picked 83. Especially against the leg spinners, they struggle a lot. In fact, the leg spinners have counted 34% of those wickets, with Rashid Khan among the top wicket takers, 16. Wanindu Hasaranga picked up 15, Azmatullah Mazai 12, and Allah Ghazan for 10.
Looking at the boundary options for Ancon, the sweep is protected with the deep mid-wicket fielder. Oh, good running. Very good running by the skipper. Straight away responding to the striker's call. Ran the first one really quickly. Ancon straight away realizes there was a single. And Ridha, beg your pardon, 𝗵𝗎 and Miraj off like a flash. Even though it was a quicker throw, would have seen 𝗵𝗎 and Miraj safely home.
Yeah, it was a good call from 𝗵𝗵. He was off and running. What a ball. Outstanding, unplayable. That is the reason why 𝗂𝗄𝗃 has got a slip in place. End of over number 38. Bangladesh 1-8 for 4. Well, at the moment, Bangladesh going at a rate of 3.37 would take them to 168, but I'm sure they must be eyeing someone at 210, maybe even more. But for that, they need to bat really well, as the surface is providing a lot of tricks for the bowlers.
Yeah, with 72 deliveries remaining, run a ball will get them to 200, which I feel is a decent score. Last ball with the previous over, it was a jaffa. Drift, turn, bounce, genuinely beats the outside edge. Plenty of width. 2 says Uncon. And he comes back. Excellent running. The fielder at 𝗂𝗶𝗃𝗃 probably does not have a strong arm. Straight away Uncon realized there was his 2 in the taking, and he makes it pretty easily in the end.
Yeah, the good thing about this partnership has been both the players are looking to play positive, at the same time not taking high-risk shots. So yeah, keeping the wickets intact will be crucial. And it is one of the last recognized pair for Bangladesh in the middle. They have Nurul Hasan Chauhan as well. Nicely played with the fine leg fielder up inside the circle. Easy picking for 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃. Not the best of bowling from Graves. That's the Nexus Pay boundary.
Yeah, for the first time in this spell, Graves gets it wrong. It's starting the reverse swing around, probably off stump, finishing leg stumpish. In the previous deliveries around the 4th off stump, finishing around middle stump. You know, early line against good players like 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃, Uncon, they make you pay, and especially that line becomes a dangerous line with fine leg in the circle. Nicely done by Uncon.
Eyeing that block hole. 2 is the call. Going for it. And makes it quite comfortably in the end. So runs are coming thick and fast in this over. Already 8 from the first 3 balls.
8 runs without any risk being taken. A couple, a boundary, and a last ball, a couple as well. Puffing and puffing on debut, young man 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃. But he's been excellent, isn't he? Nerves early on. It's played like a proper pro, in my opinion, on a difficult pitch against a quality bowling lineup.
Just walks out at the last moment. Bowler still wondering the reason why. Yeah, just going back to 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃, according to the chairman of the selection panel, Ghazi Ashraf Hussain Lipu, they picked 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 keeping the 2027 World Cup in mind. So he's a future prospect. So far, it's been a very good debut for him as well. Roll of the fingers.
It's important for a player who comes into the system when he gets an opportunity to grab it with both hands. We spoke a lot of, especially the opening partnership of Bangladesh, or 6 pairs in this year, shows that no one has grabbed the opportunity. It's good to see a young man batting at number 5, replacing the captain who was batting at number 5 in the last 3 games in Dubai against Afghanistan, to make his own, the way he has batted 33 or 58. And captain and the coach quite confident about the young man's ability. And straight away, Ankona showed he has it what it takes in international cricket. I just hope that the consistency will be there. That's been the problem. It's not only in Bangladesh, many teams who are struggling, consistency is a problem. So I just hope that Ankon's start will be something big in the future to come.
Yeah, it's important for him to value the position that he's batting at the moment. So far, batted really well, worked hard. Edged. Will it reach the fence? No, it won't, but they will get a couple. Not a bad over from Bangladesh's context. After 39, they are 139 for 4. Eleven more overs to go. Bangladesh 139 for 4. Maythulonkan on 33, Miraj on 7. The partnership is 24 of 26. The platform is set for Bangladesh to post a good total on the board. And if I say about good total, what should be a good total for Bangladesh from here on, Mahabhai?
Anything more than 200, psychologically they'll be happy. And the 225 we spoke about, the average score in the last 4 years in the 12 ODIs which has happened in Mirpur. So those are the numbers. And looking at how the pitch has behaved, the score 220 was certainly in the game with the spinners of Bangladesh, who knows the conditions pretty well. At the moment they still have a lot of work to do. Not yet done. Another 10.4 overs to go. Will those singers and not boundary will come.
Bit of shuffle from Maythulonkan. I just want to ask you, you were there for the pitch report. Do you feel the surface will get better under lights for the batters?
Can be. But I just feel that looking at some of the surface being moved away with the spinners bowling some explosion, it will not be that 100%. But certainly the best time to bat with the new ball. The ball's skidding on. And with the Medias and Miraj in the side, as well as Tanvir Islam, possibly in the 10 overs, the spinners will come into play. Taskin Ahmed from the other end will probably get a go as well. I just have this feeling West Indies will certainly target the first 10 overs, and the ball is hard and new. Only 2 fielders outside the circle. That can be a tactic that West Indies can use.
Good toss to win for West Indies. Nicely bowled. Brilliant bowling. End of his spell, Motie. 44 without loss after 10. Bangladesh 140 for 4.
Stay ready.
140 for 4. Last 10 overs of the innings for Bangladesh. And as Mahabhai said, anything above 200 should be a good total on the board for Bangladesh. 𝗂𝗃𝗃 to bowl his 9th over, gave away just 15 runs from his 8 overs, also picked up a wicket.
Jaden Seals has bowled 5 overs. as the leading fast bowler, he probably have to bowl his 10 overs. He's bowled 5 overs, 29 for 1. And looking at how 𝗂𝗄 has operated his bowlers, now if 𝗂𝗫 𝗠𝗡 bowls from the other end with 𝗬𝗃𝗃 finish his spell, means that 𝗂𝗫 𝗠𝗡 have to bowl 5 overs on the trot in these conditions, in the death overs. You don't want to get marked by a couple of batters who are settled. It's important to get through the overs with the spinners. Just feel maybe 5 overs for a fast bowler bowling in that probably a little bit too much to ask. In case if a batsman gets over the top of the bowler, it'll be tough work for the big man.
Premeditated, trying to play that paddle. Bowler watched it and bowled way outside the off stump. Nicely bowled.
He has had a great day so far, Pierre. Straight away after the premeditated paddle sweep, short mid-wicket moves to short fine leg. And a massive gap in front of square in the leg side.
Yeah, bowled really well so far. 𝗂𝗃 completed his education from Success Levantile Secondary School, Port of Spain. Worked on his cricket initially at the Queen's Park Cricket Club. He's still thankful to that organization. Nicely bowled again, a bit quicker on that occasion.
There was a boundary written all over. It was short, trying to hit it too hard rather than concentrating on getting the placement and the connection right. Much better, but still finds a pay fielder at cow point. Just a single from that 41st over, 141 for 4.
$141 for 4 after 41. The partnership is looking good, 26 of 38. But I'm sure these two batters like to score some quick runs in this back end of the innings. The current run rate is 3.44 as Jayden Nigel Tristan Seales comes on to the attack. Nicely played with soft hand.
The partnership is definitely building between these two players. 27 of 39. I think if Ankon can bat at about 48th, 49th over, just concentrating on the singles and the odd boundary, 220 can be a possibility. But skipper from the other end, Matthias and Miraj, can hit that a long ball on his good day. He'll probably have to target 1 or 2 bowlers just like that. Slow delivery. The bottom part of the bat just for a single. And we'll probably see plenty of these kind of variations even from Bangladesh. Fast bowlers using the cutters to good effect. Mustafis will enjoy very much bowling in this side of a pitch. Certainly just Jayden Seales, who usually bowl back of the length, hits a deck hard. It's a different surface. Got to be a little bit more fuller.
Yeah, 18 balls since the last boundary. Plays for Sussex in English County, Seales. Again, slower delivery. Not the best of connection. Yeah, the Dutch Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. Edged. Will it reach the fence? It does. Boundary after a while. Nexus 4 came off the bat of skipper 𝗵𝗵𝗂.
Call it a genuine edge, deliberately played, whatever it is. Most importantly, from Bangladesh perspective, a boundary after a while. Nothing wrong with the delivery, it's just a good delivery. Kept low, and I think 𝗵𝗵𝗂 was trying to play towards third man, but I don't think he was trying to play that fine though. Unlucky there, 𝗃𝐸𝐶. Good length, good pace at 130. This is what happens as batters if you work really hard for your runs. Bit of luck, you definitely deserves it.
Roll of the fingers again. Nicely cut away by 𝗵𝗵𝗂. Back-to-back boundaries. Nexus 4 came off the bat of skipper 𝗵𝗵𝗂. He's taking on Seals.
When the pitch is on the slower side, one area you want to stay away, especially in death overs, is being short and wide. That was a poor delivery by 𝗃𝐸𝐶. Probably off-cut attempted. Set up beautiful to 𝗵𝗵𝗂. Got good connection. He knows it. Grims in his face. The first boundary was a good delivery. The second, got to be said, was a poor one. And brings up the 150 for Bangladesh, and the quickest in just 72 deliveries.
Worked away on the onside. Dot ball to finish the over. Nevertheless, a good one for Bangladesh. 11 coming from it. After 42, they are 152 for 4.
Runs in the previous over and 150 on the board. I'm 152. I've got 8 more overs to bat, and I have 6 wickets in hand. This partnership 37 of 44, and last 50, the third 50 in the quickest time compared to the first and the second. Yeah, not too many big overs, certainly. Last one was a good one for Bangladesh. Yeah, too wide. And it turns away from the right-hander, so easy pickings. Bangladesh just getting into some sort of momentum here. Hello, Samuel Badri.
Yeah, a little bit too short, too wide from 𝗂𝗃𝗃. Divot on the outfield, it's been soft due to the rains yesterday. Thankfully, he's okay. Alec Athanaze will have to do a job with the bat at the top of the order in his return. And what a return it has been for 𝗂𝗃𝗃 as well. Very economical. He's been consistent in his test debut, as mentioned before, a couple of weeks ago against India on the back of an exceptional first-class season. Did well in the CPL recently. Now he's back in this format as well.
Yeah, he has been the pick of the bowler. He'll complete his full court of 10 overs. He has 3 more legitimate deliveries left in this over. He's only gone for 18 runs. Yes, he has picked up a wicket also. Couple of maidens. Yeah, he's been brilliant. This is good batting, playing with softer hands and ensuring that he can pick up a single. times they had opportunity, even against someone like Perry, because it was short, but they just could not pierce the gap. Partnership is a good one, 40 of 49. Oh, look at that turn. He was trying to play it on the onside, and he completes his full court of overs. Wonderful spell from Perry. 10 overs gone for 19, and he also has a wicket in the bag. 155 for 4. Yeah, it all started with Romario Shepherd. Remember, he bowled 5 overs, then went out 1 for 8. But what about Perry? He's completed his full court of 10 overs. His wonderful spell here, wonderful figures. 1 for 19 out of 2 were made in. Now wicket to Graves also. Partnership 40 of 50. The runs have come a little bit quicker in this partnership. Mirage is added 16 of 24, but a very organized 40 of 69 from the man on debut, who's just picked a turn and tucked it away for another single.
Yeah, so what have you made of what you've seen from him? Came in when the team needed someone to rebuild and to absorb the pressure, started off slowly. His knock, if you look at it statistically, 41 of 70 deliveries. Might not look too impressive, but given the conditions that he's encountered, given the situation of the game, he showed a lot of maturity and responsibility. You mentioned his list A record. Has a wonderful list A record, and he's shown exactly why he's been selected here.
Yeah, he's also made his debut in Test cricket. He's got a more than a decent record in List A cricket. He also went to Australia with the Bangladesh A team. So he's got a bit of an experience, an overseas experience against a different lot, playing against unknown factor. I think what has stood out for me is his temperament. To assess the situation, getting yourself organized, and ensuring you just keep going on. This is not a good surface that you want to go and it starts all your guns blazing right from the word go. So he understood the fact that no, this is a surface where you need to take time. Well, that might be trouble. It is straight into the hands. Madison Mirage has put that down to Graves. Another wicket goes.
Yeah, perhaps trying to hit that more backward than he did. Look to get inside the line of it, taking on the favorable matchup, the off spinner. Connected it well, but too close to the fielder in the deep. Justin Graves makes no mistake. An important strike. Mirage can be dangerous in the final few overs. He goes for 17, 158 for 5.
Just when the partnership was looking good, they lose the wicket of Madison Mirage, the skipper. In comes Nurul Hassan, the right-hander. He has to deal with, after this delivery, another 6 overs. The half of the side now back for Bangladesh. 158 on the board. But they still have the debutant batting at the non-striker, unbeaten on 42. And that's what he needs to do. Get Mahidul on strike. He'll be disappointed. Never in control, especially when you're trying to play big shots on this kind of a surface. 159 for 5. And that's the projected score. 5 runs in over will get them 189. Current 180, but they'll be eyeing to get close to 200. Right, 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 is back in the attack. Went for only 8 runs in his first spell. And it starts with a dot.
Yeah, looking to get inside the line so that he can get it backward of that fielder, Justin Graves in the deep, but he's a good catcher. Really good safe pair of hands. Good combination, Chase and Justin Graves getting the wicket, an important one. A disappointment for the captain.
Now they'll pick up another single. It was not a bad option, Samuel Badri, because it went with the spin. What was he trying to do was trying to get that ball go through the gap between the deep square leg and the deep mid-wicket. But unfortunately, hit it straight to the fielder at deep square leg. There you go, and you can see the fielder, now you can see it. He's the one who's taken the catch, but there was a huge gap between the deep mid-wicket and deep square leg. Right, 160 on the board. I showed you the projected score. They needed 7 runs in an over to get across 200. And if they can somehow manage to get 200, it can be a testing total. Only a single in the first 3 deliveries. He started where he left his first spell, which only went for 8 runs in the 5-over spell. And also a wicket. Oh, that's a nice shot, clean as a whistle. Couple of bounces over the top of the infield. 4. Lovely shot.
Yeah, this is the man on debut. Wonderful strike. Very good calculation. Knows exactly where the fielders are and exactly what he wants to do. Gets the ball in an area that he's hoping for. Now with the mid-off in position, knows that he just needs that elevation 4 away from a debut half-century.
Yeah, 46 of 74. I think what he will be thinking is whether he can play the rest of the overs. And if he can manage to do that, there will be runs on the board for the bowlers to defend. Again, straight to the fielder. After 45, it's a 164 for 5. Yeah, 24 in the last 5 overs. Yes, they've lost 1 wicket. But as long as 𝗵𝗚𝗎𝗪 stays, Bangladesh will be hoping that they can get close, if not more, than 200. Change of the ball, it looked really dirty, didn't it? But 𝗵𝗚𝗎𝗪 has been excellent. His so far has been a breath of fresh air, especially if you look back and reflect on what Bangladesh has done with the bat in that recent series against Afghanistan in the UAE. Shortly showing that he's up for it. Right. 5 more overs. Current run rate will get them 182, 5, 189. 7 is what they'll be looking forward to. He hit a really well-timed boundary in the previous over also, 𝗵𝗚𝗎𝗪.
Yeah, the West Indies mentioned at the toss 𝗂𝗄 unfamiliarity with the conditions, and they decided to bowl first. So they had an opportunity to look at how this surface played and what method can be successful. One batter who was successful today, 𝗂𝗄. Look at the percentage of runs that were scored behind the wicket. 49% scored behind the stumps and 22% in that square region offside, as compared to down the ground. The other batters who weren't as successful, trying to go in the V's, trying to score down the ground, and not as successful. So perhaps there's something for the West Indians to look at. Playing the ball late, waiting for it to come to you, playing it behind the stumps if possible. But you've got to find a way. That's something that 𝗂𝗄 has mentioned. They need to find a way, the West Indian batters, to achieve success, just as this man has done on debut.
Knocks him over. He'll be hugely disappointed. 𝗵𝗚𝗎𝗪 perishes, trying to play a big slug on the onside.
Yeah, the first time that we've seen him play a shot like this in aggression. Some bounce and turn from Ruston Chase, and finishes on the stumps importantly. And all of the hard work comes to an end. A very important innings, though nonetheless. How important? Well, we'll find out in a few hours' time. He goes for 46, 165 for 6.
Rishad Hussain is the new batter, the right-hander, tall right-arm leg spinner. And it's pretty handy with the bat. We'll have to wait and see what he can do on this surface. He's got quite a lot to offer, especially to the spinners. So again, there was turn. And it was turn that did the 𝗵𝗚𝗎𝗪 Oncon. The rocket out. Have a look at.
Yeah, wonderfully bowled by Ruston Chase. Outside off stump, eyes lit up, and the turn, top of the stump. He's off the mark. And West Indies, as I mentioned before, sent some of their players to the Super Kings Academy so that they can hone their skills playing against spin in these type of conditions. A lot of disappointment for the young man, though. A wonderful debut Just 4 short of what would have been half-century on debut, a monumental achievement. Not to be, though.
Yeah, probably the first shot that he attempted and looked not in control. Probably he decided, premeditated, looked like that he wanted to just hit that particular delivery into the stands. There is still purchase for the spinners. There is turn and there's also bounce. He just clips the top of the off. You still have 4 more overs after this. And 2 new batters in the middle. As well bowled again. Again, a wicket taken over. Comes to an end. 2 for 30 and 10. It's 168 for 6. .168 on the board, 4 more overs to bat. A lot will depend on this pair of Rishad and Nurul Hassan. Trying to play it on the onside, gets a leading edge, doesn't matter. He'll take it, it's the Nexus pay for.
Yeah, that's what you call an educated edge. Yeah, he's just releasing as though he meant to do that. Looking to go onside, outside portion of the bat and fine enough to beat the short third and thick enough to beat 𝗂𝗄𝗄. So wonderful placement. And dismay for Romario Shepherd. Good start to the over.
And no fielder in deep third. So the moment it went past the keeper, 4 was written all over it. And a single of the very next delivery. So they've got now 5 in the first 2 deliveries. Deciding to get the fielder at long off to come inside the circle and pushing the fielder at short fine. The deep fine. So you cannot afford to bowl the length ball on the offside. Yeah, back of the length, so only a single. Good batting. 6 of the first 3.
Yeah, I'm just looking at some scores from the West Indies in these sort of conditions against Bangladesh. The last time they were here, 2021, the highest score they got to was 177. And they lost that series 3-0. And then in 2022 in Guyana, you were there in that series. Similar conditions, testing 178. Another quick single. 178 was the most they got on that occasion in 2022. They lost that series 3-0 as well. So whenever they're confronted with spin-friendly conditions, they've struggled. I mentioned that they've taken some steps to try to address that. They've sent some of their players to that academy in Chennai. The other players were involved in the test series. Players were involved in a series against Nepal as well. A few of them has been here in the Bangladesh Premier League, so that will be put to the test.
Yeah, I think that they don't really have a great track record against Bangladesh in this format of the game, in the recent part, what you just mentioned. But they will also be thinking, how can we get better? Because the bowlers have done a wonderful job. And you've got to back your bowlers. I know it's a tricky little total here. 177 for 6. Yeah, 177 for 6. Interesting to hear from you, Samuel Badri, that West Indies team during the test matches sent few players to the Chennai Academy. How many were there? Oh, nicely played, just wide of that fielder at short cover. Has it got enough legs? Well, he sure has. Nifty footwork, ensuring the ball doesn't cross over for a boundary.
A good start to the over. Again, they'll want to make this count as a big over. Can they get 10, 12, maybe even more? Jalen Seals, some good footwork in the deep, saving his team one every run's gonna count in this contest. Yeah, I mean, Django, who isn't playing today, was one of those players sent. Shufin Rutherford also sent across there. Among a few others, the spinners, Ghosal Moti had a little stint there, and prior to that, Casey Carty as well. Yeah, big heave. Can they come back for 2? They will try. A bit of a fumble allows the 2 quite comfortably in the end. Yeah, and prior to that, at the end of last year, in 2024, some members of the academy team, the West Indies academy team, went across 7 members of that team as well to that Chennai academy. So the young players getting an opportunity, because it is something that has been talked about for a long time, our ineptitude against spin bowling, and how we've struggled to rotate strike, how we've struggled to play the sweep shots, the reverse sweeps. And so they've sent those young players last year, and they've sent some of the senior players this year.
Is it going to carry? Yes, it does. He pouches it comfortably. It is the rocket out. Noor Hassan has to go.
Yeah, 𝗂𝗃𝗄 is a wonderful fielder. He's quick across the ground, and he takes most things that comes his way. You know, not the connection that he was after, slower delivery. And in the end, very comfortably taken by 𝗂𝗃𝗄. Another wicket for Justin Graves. Nurul Hassan goes for 9, 182 for 7.
Tanvir Islam, the new batter. And now they've lost 7 wickets. Justin Graves among the wickets. Now he has picked up 2. Straight away swinging down the leg side with that single. And now they have 6 runs in this over, but they've also lost that wicket of Noor Hassan. He's here because of this.
Yeah, quite understandably looking to go for the big hit, but didn't middle it. 𝗂𝗃𝗄 isn't going to drop that. So a good bit of bowling as well from Justin Graves. Wonderful spell actually into his 5th over. Picked up 2 for 25 so far.
Well, he's hit that nicely, and I think it's gone all the way. It has. It is the Rocket 6, the first one coming from the bat of Rishad Hussain. What a shot. They're loving it.
Yeah, they're on their feet. That is what Nurul was trying to do a few deliveries ago. But this time Rishad connects, not a slower delivery, a off cutter, and it finds the middle of the bat. 12 from the over so far, 1 delivery left.
Single will make this the most expensive over in this innings. 13 in that over, 190 for 7. Yeah, after the 41st over, there has been an acceleration here. In the last 30 deliveries, they were picked up 35 runs. Yeah, he'll be eyeing the onside because he's the one who struck that only 6 end this innings for Bangladesh in the previous over.
Now, Jayden Seales and the West Indies have to be careful here. He's bowling with both the third and the fine in the circle, fine leg in the circle. Now, just wants to find out, 𝗂𝗄, as to who's bowling the next over, the final over, and what sort of pace. Yeah, that's the feel that he has. Any edge, anything slightly errant can go away for 4.
Well, it has certainly got the crowd going. What a shot! That is even bigger! Into the stands. Another rocket 6.
And I wonder if it's a crowd catch. The ball is already back on the field. That was hit with some ferocity. The first delivery, he tried, but he missed it. This time he latched onto it. The middle of the bat again. That was traveling. A wonderful strike. Yeah, deposited into the stands. Yeah, they're looking at it. Who wants it? Yeah, no one gets it. 2 sixes in the last couple overs for Rishad. 24 from 11 when everyone else has been struggling. Look at his strike rate.
Above 200. His strike rate. He's making batting looking easy. Again. This time they cut it off in the deep. We're coming back for the second. Not a great throw. Yeah, a bit sloppy from the deep.
Yeah, that is elementary, really is. He wants to strike Rishad. Sherfin Rutherford collected the ball and took a long time to release. Just look at him here, trying to regain his balance. And in that time, allowed the fielders to come back for 2. Look at how long he's taken. He hasn't released it as yet. And not what the West Indies wanted. They don't want Rishad back on strike. Can this be costly?
Oh, beautifully bowled in the block hole and knocks him over. It's a rocket out.
Yeah, that says it all. A shake of the head. It doesn't prove to be costly. A wonderful delivery from Jayden Seales. 10 wickets in his last series against Pakistan. Had another. Yeah, trying to get that foot out of the way more than anything else. A bit of self-preservation, but nowhere close to the ball. And that sound no batter likes to hear. Ball on stumps. 26 from 13 though. The wonderful cameo, 198 for 8.
It's all happening. We've seen a couple of sixes, but they keep on losing wickets. Rishad Hussain, that's his dismissal. The very good Yorker. Look at the reaction of that right foot. He's not sure they could dig it out. On target. This one looks on target too. Soft dismissal. He's got 2 and 2. Another rocket out.
And Jayden Seales all of a sudden is on a hat-trick. And Bangladesh can be bowled out inside the 50 overs. Yes, very soft dismissal as you mentioned. Simple catch for Athanaze. One baller. Just a single delivery for Taskin. Goes without scoring. 198 for 9 now.
Mustafizur Rahman walks in and will be up against Jayden Seales, who is on a hat-trick.
A couple of West Indians with ODI hat-tricks, Jerome Taylor, 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗃 before. Can Jayden Seales add his name to that list? Mustafizur, the man who has the responsibility to avert that hat-trick. The fourth umpire is making his way onto the field, maybe something needed. This is the reason why he's on a hat-trick. Wicket of Taskin. And the wicket of Rishad before that. All right, the umpire is just making sure that the bails are all set. An opportunity for Jayden Seales to think a little bit more about what he wants to do. And can he join 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗃 and Jerome Taylor as West Indians with one-day international hat-tricks? Still 7 deliveries remaining in the innings. Can they utilize all of them, Bangladesh? 198, can they get to 200 psychologically? And that's a milestone. And quite peculiarly, we've got 3 umpires out in the middle. One at the standing end and a couple others out there. Yeah, it's the electronic bail, the Zing bail, just making sure that it's in good order. Right, so he'll make his way off the field. And Jayden Seales, after a long wait, has an opportunity. His final delivery into his 7th over, but it's the penultimate over of the innings, so he wouldn't have another opportunity to bowl in this one. Last ball of his spell, hat-trick ball. Averted, only just, maybe a little bit too short from Jayden Seales. He shakes his head in disappointment, should have targeted the stumps. Couple wickets in the over, though nonetheless, 49 gone, 1 to go, 198 for 9.
Last over. Oh, now what has he done? Oh, it's gone. It's the rocket 6, and that one has come from the bat of Tanveer Islam. That is a smashing hit, and also 200 on the board.
Straight out of the middle of the bat. What a swing, what a shot, what a start to the over. Had to wait 47 overs, the 48th over for the first 6. And we've seen 3 quite quickly. Yeah, the Tigers are celebrating. 5 deliveries left. How many can they end with?
Yeah, just look at the number of balls they've taken to score those 50. The first one was when they took too many. Then it starts coming down. 44 deliveries for the 4th 50. Now this time he'll go straight to the field. He wants to come back, but he'll have to settle with the single. As Bangladesh bowlers will be hoping this will be good enough. Or we'll just have to wait and see. 205. They have 4 more deliveries to face. What can Fizz do this time around with the bat? What he will be trying to do, I suppose, is to get Tanvir on strike. Well, he exactly does that. Could have been a wide delivery, he really went after it.
Yeah, could have sliced away for 4, but he's done his job, which is to get Tanvir back on strike. And look at how wide that is. I would feel as though he missed out there. Fizz.
That's a good shot. One bounce to the... Oh, trouble, God! Because it was just one bounce to the fielder, 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃. So it bounced nicely onto the fielder and a good throw. So Bangladesh in the 50th over gets bowled out for 207.
A little bit of ball watching from Mustafizur. Slow to come back. Good work though from 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 and Romario Shepherd to finish things off. And the West Indies have ended the innings of Bangladesh. They won the toss, remember, and they elected to bowl first. They've restricted them to 207. In fact, they've bowled them out in 49.4. Just wonder who is the happier of the two teams as these guys walk off. They've gotten past 200. We've seen
Welcome back to the Shorturl National Cricket Stadium. We are here for the Bangladesh versus West Indies ODI series, the Dutch Banglabank series, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor 𝗃𝗃. Well, Bangladesh put into bat first, just about muster 207 runs, and it was a tough ask after 𝗂𝗄𝗃 decided to put them in. Struggled early on. Recovery with Shanto and 𝗃𝗃, who went on to make 51. Mahidul almost on the verge of scoring a half a century on debut, but just could not make it. And then that wonderful cameo from Rashad Hussain, 26 of 13 balls, really gave some hope and that psychological advantage of crossing the 200 mark. Now the bowlers have to do their work. Bangladesh captain striding out had said it haven't recently gone past the 50 over mark. Even today they couldn't manage it, just falling short by 2 deliveries. 3 for 48. Impressive bowling from Jaden Seals, Rostam Chase chipping in with a couple, and Greaves with a couple of wickets. Well, in the evening, all to play for as we see the West Indian batters striding out with a sense of purpose. They know they haven't got a massive total to chase. But I tell you what, this tricky wicket is going to make the work very hard. They've got to really batten down, show some resilience and temperament, and get a good start. Good evening, Samuel.
Yeah, hello, Shamim. Hello, everyone. Once again, you're right. They'll need these two. New opening combination for the West Indies. Alec Anthony is replacing Evan Lewis from that last series against Pakistan. Evan Lewis still recovering from an injury, so he's not here. Brandon King has been a familiar figure at the top of the order, but has been struggling of late to get any sort of consistent scores. They've seen what the surface has to offer. They've seen their bowlers operate on it, and perhaps the template for run scoring from a couple of the Bangladeshi batters. And 3 centuries and 8.5 centuries for Brandon King. Quite elegant when he's in full flow. Languid cricketer. Alongside him will be Alec Anthony, who's what a wonderful debut, ODI debut. Half century on debut, but has sort of petered out, lost his spot, and has now made a return. Will it be a triumphant return for him? Time will tell. But they've got that right-left combination going. Slip in position. In weight.
Let's play with Dutch Banglabank. There's still a little tempting delivery, wide, just shaping away at the last moment. Initial thoughts maybe of going after it, but I think the common sense prevailed. You've got to have a good look at what the ball is doing off this wicket if you decide to play forceful shots. 117 wickets so far for Taskin Ahmed. Very impressive, decent economy rate of 5.37. And he's a strike bowler. Bangladesh will be looking at him to make early inroads. The crowd have come here in numbers, expectantly waiting. Oh, squared him up, got the leading edge. There was a half a shout. Don't think it got the bat, not quite sure.
Yeah, such an improved bowler. We've seen quite a lot of Taskin Ahmed in the Caribbean recently. And very successful there in all formats, really. Has the ability to get that ball to angle back in. Has improved leaps and bounds. He's mentioned a couple of the fast bowling coaches who he's worked with here in Bangladesh.
That's the right way of going about it. You know from the Bangladesh batting innings that this wicket is full of surprises. There has been 1 or 2 that have bounced from the paces of the West Indies, and 1 or 2 have spun early on in the innings for the spinners. So careful study of the nature of the wicket early on in your innings is a must in this kind of situation. Maybe the evening setting in, ball might do a bit in the air too. Nice, eased into that shot but found the fielder.
Yeah, Brandon King, his last series against Pakistan had scores of 4-1 and 5, so it was a real struggle for him then. A half century in the ODI series before that against England, but only 1 half century in his last 9 innings. Much better player than those stats reveal. So, as you so rightly mentioned, that's one way of going about things, giving himself some time, getting himself set. The required run rate under 4.3.
Nice shot, but once again, finding it difficult to penetrate that field on the offside. I don't think he'll be too unhappy because he's got 2 in the middle of the bat. He might not have been able to take him away for runs. That always bolsters your confidence.
And that's an area where he's quite strong. He likes to stand the leg side of the ball and punish through the offside. And the Bangladesh bowlers will know that, and they'll will not want to give him any sort of room outside off stump.
Oh, inside edge, thumping onto the pads. Moral victory for Tuscan, the last ball of that maiden over. Not for naught. Those figures tell you that at 56 innings, he's got 1468, but the average 2.7. The manner in which he started his career has ebbed away ever so slightly, and that has affected the average runs he's garnered. And even his partner also needs to look to see to improve the average, take this first part of this match deep. They want to take advantage of the power play with the 2 fielders outside 30. And as usual, we see a spinner opening from one end for Bangladesh, Tanvir Islam. So lots of turn from the West Indian bowlers.
Yeah, one of the reasons why Alec Athanase was reintroduced into the team is because of his ability to play spinners. One of the better sweepers of the ball back in the West Indies. And there's an appeal, huge shot behind the wicket, not interested, the umpire. When they're considering the review, I don't think they are. Yeah, so he plays the conventional sweep really well, and he also plays the reverse sweep, Alec Athanase.
Now that's impacting outside the line of off stump. 𝗂𝗄𝗎 𝗂𝗎 says, take it easy. He's asking the players to just cool it a little bit. Getting carried away with the appeals at the moment.
Yeah, it's a celeb appeal. He's appealing and celebrating at the same time. He's running down the wicket. Yeah, you can't do that. Comfortably struck outside the line of off stump. So an easy decision for the umpire. Let's look at that. He's celebrating already. Appeal first, wait for the decision, and then celebrate. Yeah, that's the reverse that I was talking about. Nothing for it just yet. So 6 and 4, 10 deliveries, no runs scored.
Very good from umpire Ghazi Sohail, detecting what the Bangladeshi keeper was trying to do. Just play on the umpire's mind, and he's quickly on to the middle and telling the players to just cool down. No runs yet for the West Indies, being very careful in their approach.
Yeah, I think a word that you've used quite a lot so far, temperament. Their temperament will be tested. No runs in 11 deliveries. Made in the start. Is this another one?
Oh, no. That's a little drip down the leg side. And that is another maiden over. 2 overs done. It's still not for naught. Just outside the stadium here, that metro rail station, Mirpur 10, and the crossing is always busy, even on the weekend. Tuskin, that's a good shot. That struck very nicely. Stood there, it was close enough, and it's a Nexus play 4.
Yeah, what a statement shot to get off the mark and to get the team off the mark from Brandon King. Yeah, hold the pose. Wonderful execution. Close enough to him. Deliberately hitting it on the up and over the infield. And he's timing it well.
What he does not need to do is get slightly carried away. Might bring you a little bit of confidence, but you've got to tell yourself there will be good deliveries, particularly the ones that are angling in. He has this penchant, as Samuel was saying, to drive outside the line of the off stump. Also induced an inside edge of the last ball of Tuskin's last over. Got to be extra careful. Runs on the board, some relief for the batters. Tuskin Ahmed's got a slip in position, little wide. There's a deep third man, backward point, cover point, and an extra cover, and also a mid-off, offside packed field. They've done their homework well, knowing that the strength of Brandon King is on the offside. Now the slip's been taken away. It's a bit of a surprise, only in his second over, placed at shortish mid-wicket. There is.
Yeah, in 2025, West Indies has averaged just around 50 runs in power play 1. And that's the first 10 overs. In these conditions, though, you'd want to lower that expectation, be a little bit more realistic, maintain wickets intact, and give yourself that foundation and time to understand how things are unfolding. Some people might argue that you want to capitalize on power play 1 with that new hard ball and to get after that target score, but that might be too risky.
Pick-up shot. Whoa! What a strike that is. Made it look so easy. That is a rocket 6. Rocketed away. Seems so effortless, wasn't it?
Yeah, Bangladesh had to wait close to 48 overs for their first 6. And West Indies striking one in only the third over. Really elegant from Brandon King. Exceptional timing once again. Yeah, he's smiling, he's feeling it.
Good comeback delivery to finish the third over. It's 10 without loss. Well, they managed to get to the 200 mark eventually in the last over. 𝗿𝗍𝗍 getting 51. Mindle just missing out on his debut 50. Good innings 132 and an even better one, a cameo from Rishad Hussain. 33 for 2 in the power play, and that was what pegged them back early on in the innings. Reversing and missing. Possibly bat hitting the ground, making a noise. Interested the wicket-keeper. Half a shot.
Yeah, premeditation to play that shot. Yeah, just a flap of the pad. So he heard something.
Well, you've got to be tidy with your lines, otherwise you're going to be taken away for easy runs. The angle used perfectly for another Nexus Pay4.
Yeah, the conventional sweep this time, and he gets the bat, goes away for 4. And this is one of his strengths, playing that particular stroke. And there's a change in field now. The leg gully goes to a sort of fine leg. So 2 fielders behind square leg side in the inner circle.
And he goes again, and this time he finds the gap between those 2 fielders you're mentioning, and it just emphasizes the fact that he's so very good playing against spin and another Nexus Pay4.
Yeah, back-to-back 4. Notwithstanding those 2 fielders there, he's still targeting that area. Brings about another change in field. And so he has a deep backward square and a deep mid-wicket now. As his 2 fielders outside of that inner circle.
More than changing the field, I think the bowler has to change his line. And bowling down the leg side, the ball gripping and going along, allowing the batter to just play down the angle. That is better, but that is even a better shot. Up in the air and up over the top for a maximum. Belligerent hitting. They're really going after the bowling here. And that is a rocket 6.
Pugnacious, really pugnacious from Alec Athanaze. Realized that the long on came into mid on and decided to take on that area. And he did so expertly. 14 from the over so far.
Pressure on the bowler. Has got to absorb that pressure. Bring in his experience, his guile. Keep a cool head. Not the easiest thing to do when you're taken apart by the batters. Don't know where to bowl the next delivery. Last ball to come. Goes again, sweeps nicely forward a square. Chase on, ball gets there first. Another 4, 18 runs in that 4 over with that Nexus Pay4. It's 28 without loss. What a splendid start here by the West Indies. Going at 7 per over after 4, 28. Good ball, and they pay respect to a good delivery.
Yeah, that last over yielding 18 runs for Alec Athanaze. Didn't score any in the over before that. A maiden he saw out, but he really got a hold of Tanvir, hitting him in front of square, behind square, and over long on for a 6 as well. Wonderful batting.
Bowling change. Mustafizur Rahman has been hit away first ball. Driven square, made it look so easy. Another use of that angle so perfectly. This time by King. Gets Nexus Pay4.
Yeah, wonderful batting again from Brandon King. Just using the pace of the delivery. Yeah, that's an area that he's very strong, as you've heard before. Square of the wicket offside. His placement perfect, timing wonderful.
They haven't bothered to take a single. I think most of the runs have come from boundaries. All the runs have come from boundaries. 6s and 4s galore. 175 wickets for Mustafizur Rahman, but he has his work cut out because the Windies have started off with a bang. and they are in charge. All his guile will be tested. That wonderful snap before he releases the ball. Very supple wrists. Wants to take advantage of the wicket. There's a bit of turn. His cutters could come in useful, and that is the first single taken. So comes by virtue of a leg by. Not quite off the bat, so still got the runs off the bat are still from boundaries and over boundaries. But this will give them a sense of purpose, sense of confidence that was needed early on. With looking at the pitch, everyone, start of play, suspicious minds on how it was going to behave. At the moment, West Indian batters making it look quite simple to negotiate the bowling. Containment should be what Bangladesh will be looking at. Ensure they get a string of dot balls in, put some pressure back on. 𝗂𝗄𝗃 back in the team. Couldn't do his bit with the bat. He's been given lots of opportunities in and out of the national team on various occasions. Useful as medium pacers, might be used sometime during the innings. That is the completion of the 5th over. It's 33 without loss. What a superb start here by the West Indies. 2 overs, the first 2 overs went for maidens. The remaining 33 runs have come in the last 3 overs. Really turned it on. Being watchful early on and then going for the big runs. Eased it nicely, but there is cover at long off.
And importantly, he's given the strike back to Alec Athanaze, who took a liking to Tanvir in the last over, taking him down for 18 runs. West Indies' best partnership in 2025 was 20, opening partnership that is. So they've gone past that. It's been an area of struggle for them this year. An average opening partnership of just 9.5. So this is good signs, early signs, and they'll want to make this count. They want to go deep where his fielders deep. So a straight deep mid wicket, deep backward square.
Bangladesh will be looking to break this partnership. They're looking quite comfortable, quite threatening. It's picking up the runs in singles now. They've done the job of putting the pressure back on the bowlers with those boundaries and the over boundaries. Very nicely balanced the manner in which they've gone so far in this innings, and understandably very relaxed looking dugout there. Another easy run taken. Just picks a spot so nicely.
We haven't seen any delivery misbehave just yet like we saw in the first innings. Cliff has been removed for the left-hander, and there's the leg slip in position.
Short again, and just an extra bit of bounce there. You're talking about the balls misbehaving. Maybe that awkward bounce surprised the batter just a little bit.
I'm looking at the pace at which he's bowling as well. That last one, almost 96 kilometers per hour, so sort of firing them in.
go, sweeps. Once again, they've got the feelers in the right places. Now, that's what they need to do when the batters are trying to find the gaps. As a captain, you need to ensure that try and get your feelers in positions where they might tend to be hit. Tanvir Islam's, this is the variation between slow and fast is quite a bit. Good ball to finish that over. 4 runs from that sixth over is 37 without loss. The West Indies well on the way to taking early advantage after 6 overs. 37 without losing a wicket. Bangladesh at that point in time was struggling at 26 for 2. So Bangladeshi bowlers have got to just keep it tight. The skipper comes on 118 wickets in his ODI career. Try to get the ball to grip, give the ball some air. Hope that it gets that purchase we saw quite regularly in the first part of the game. So far, it has behaved decently enough. Kick it through the air.
That's it, boy.
A quiet over from the bowling perspective
Come boys,
is the necessity at the moment. Stem the flow of runs. Oh, that's a beauty. That is the turn it was expecting. It was drifting in, gripped and turned.
Yeah, manage risks.
Come boys,
How is he going to manage the risks? He's off to a good start. Alec Anthony is a runner ball 20, but he can't be contented with that.
Oh, that kept low. Now, these last 2 deliveries will put the seed of doubt on Tanvir. It's very adept with Tanvir, with his angles, but with the off spinner, he's having a spot of bother. That's a better way of negotiating it. You know that the bowler has got that little bit of an upper hand. Give it to him. Let the over go. Play safely. That is an excellent over. A maiden and 37 without loss.
Perfect reply by West Indies. 37 for none after 7 overs. Run rate of 5.3 and the required rate is under 4 runs per over. Mustafiz just bowled 1 over from the far end. Gets switched over. And straight away the cutter comes out. Has been a very, very good start and Bangladesh are desperate for a breakthrough. As I say, a very good evening to Athar Ali Khan.
Good evening, Maha. Good evening, all. Good running. Yeah, they've been excellent. Remember, the first 2 overs were maiden. And then they really latched on and played some big shots right coming from the middle part of the bat. And with that kind of a start, it surely eased the pressure because we saw earlier on, batting was not easy. But having a look at what they have done so far, looks pretty easy at the moment.
Under artificial light, looks like the ball is skidding on a little bit, and we spoke off-air as well during the break that West Indies will certainly target the first 10 overs, and the ball is hard and new in the seam is profound, and the tactics have worked so far. And I don't think Bangladesh have bowled badly, but just that credit has to go where it dues, which is the West Indians batting.
Yeah, they took calculated chances. That was against Tanveer Islam earlier on.
Clipped away towards क़्यालिक़ for a single. The length is going to be important of his. I think in the power play, probably back of the length, not pulling anything full. But come the mid-lowers, if Fizz keeps bowling, slightly pitching it up, get the batsman to the front foot is going to be key. Changing his angle, Fizz. Against Brandon King, coming round the wicket, trying to attack the stumps much more. Gully in place with that outside edge, the top edge, whatever you call it. Beautiful length. And Brandon King certainly middling everything. Beautiful sound of the bat. Exchanges for a single.
It looks that the ball is coming nicely onto the bat. You pointed out the good sound on the bat also, suggesting that it is good batting conditions here. 40 is what they have managed to score, and that in quick time, in 46 deliveries. Run rate above 5 runs in an over. This is a wonderful, wonderful start for West Indies.
Beaten outside the off stump. Certainly indication that the ball is skidding on, looking at how. Looking where Nurul Hasan Suhan collects it, Athar. The waist high, that's skidding on.
And I think that's the reason why I feel that the seamers will need to take the pace off the ball. If the ball is carrying on to the keeper, no problems for the batter. They need to take the pace off the ball.
Solid defense to end the 8th over. 44 no loss.
Come on, boys! Come on, boys! Yeah, we got that one.
Summary so far, Bangladesh in the first innings, 207. And in reply, West Indies, a perfect reply. 40 without loss after 8. Nice and full by Miraj. Najmul Shanto, excellent fielding, good commitment shown, saving a single there.
That's important for Bangladesh to realize that even if they don't pick up wickets, they need to make sure that they dry up the runs. A couple of good overs from both ends will get the required run rate up. Again, hint of turn and also keeping low. So you got to get it spot on.
He's pointing out something, the young man. Probably looking at himself in the big screen, enjoying a good time. It's a Saturday, lovely evening. Certainly, supporters in the stadium would love a breakthrough. But I think at the moment, looking at how the body language is of Bangladesh, is just going through the motions, waiting for a batsman to do a mistake rather than creating opportunity. And probably once the power play is over, that's where Miraj can be thinking a little bit of an attacking side. But for the moment, It's all damage control, isn't it?
You got to hand it over to the opening pair of West Indies. Certainly have a plan. And they don't seem to in any hurry whatsoever. You really don't need to be, because it's not a big total to chase. And when you have the openers laying a solid foundation, it gets easier.
Just the 2 runs in 5 deliveries by Miraj. Can he finish strong? And naturally, Brandon King is a player who likes to get after things, and especially against an off spinner. But he's playing the situation right, not taking any unnecessary risk, waiting for some opportunity in his arc. Good over by Miraj. 9 overs done, 42 for no loss. The 2 T's in the first spell expensive Taskin and Tanvi. The 2 M's, Mustafizur and Miraj, pulling things back for Bangladesh. Fizz will continue from the media box end. Cutter into the pitch, beautifully worked away. Nathan Ace for a single.
Yeah, once they've gone in the attack, they've made sure that they've not given too many loose deliveries. 29 balls in the last boundary. The last 30 deliveries, they've managed to score 15 runs. That's how can they create a little bit more pressure to bowl those dot deliveries on a consistent basis.
Stuck into the ploy of coming round the wicket to the right hand of his. And a good length. Excellent. Just found a beautiful length, hasn't he, Mustafiz?
Yeah, absolutely spot on. Not really given anything to the batters to free their arms. The case has been stump to stump, wicket to wicket. And you got to give credit to Brandon King, Athanaza, the way they've handled themselves. They look to be in a really aggressive mindset early on, but now they realize that the bowling has been good. So they're sticking to a little bit more defensive way of batting through these overs.
Now Fizz is making sure that all the experience he has over the years playing for Bangladesh, as well as lots of league cricket, that these kind of pitches, the length is very important, and also bowling wicket to wicket. He's giving nothing away. Taskin Ahmed probably were looking for a little bit of swing, trying to pitch it up. I thought the right way to go, try and pitch up the deliveries and look for any swing. And as soon as Taskin was taken away, Mustafiz knew the length is back of the length. Genuine outside edge. Should be just a single.
They'll be absolutely fine at this stage of the game. Both the openers, even though they've the opposition bowlers, both Fizz and Medius and Miraj, has bowled well. That's Taskin Ahmed. It's quite hot, it's humid. It is again a good over. The first 4 deliveries has conceded just the 2 singles here, and he needs to finish off nicely here.
Bounce attempted. Did not get the hide. I thought Athanaze missed out. Fine leg in the circle. Any proper part of the bat would have been a boundary.
Because don't think he attempted to go over the top of that fielder at short fine. There is a deep square leg, which also suggests that they're not 100% sure whether to be a little bit more aggressive once they're up against someone like Mustafizur Rahman, which is fine. with this kind of a run rate, with this kind of a start, you don't want to lose a wicket here because both the batters looking well set.
Slow ball towards third man, been guided away for a single. End of the power play. 45 for no loss. Breaking down the first 10 overs. First 2 overs was maiden. The next 3 overs went for 33. And the next 5 overs, just 12 runs being given away by Bangladesh. No wickets been taken so far. 𝗂𝗍𝗃, Hope, Rutherford, Graves, Chase, Shepherd all can bat. Plenty of batting to come. The foundation has been laid by the 2 openers. Some good batting. Ensure that the Bangladesh side works hard for their wickets. Right, from the 11th to 40th over, 4 fielders permitted to save the boundary. 𝗃𝗃, a beautiful line. And the power play certainly belongs to West Indies.
Bangladesh would have hoped for that they could make early inroads, but it was the other way around. First 2 overs went for nothing. And then latched on to some really good shots against both pace and spin. That particular over went for 18 runs. Some lovely touch from both the left-hander and the right-hander.
In this sort of a surface, I think Rishad Hussain will play a huge role. 𝗵𝗎𝗻 probably will not be comfortable to bring Rishad Hussain straight away from the other end. How would you see, or how would you like 𝗵𝗎𝗻 to use his trump card? Wide call down the leg side.
I think we'll have to wait and see when he is introduced in the attack. Most likely, if the left-hander gets out, maybe immediately. Shots of catch it. But having said that, if this partnership gets bigger and bigger, you need to find someone to break the partnership. So there is a right and left-hand combination. So you really don't want to see him wait too long for him to get introduced in the action.
Understandably, Miraj bowling nice and flat to the right-hander. Certainly agree, Rishad Hussain will be the key. And more the left-hander stays in the middle, 𝗵𝗎𝗻 will be reluctant to use his trump card. With Ali Katane striking the ball beautifully against Tanveer Islam. But certainly for me, I would definitely bring Rishad Hussain as soon as possible. Is that outside edge? Nur Hassan Swan, every time the wicket-keeper collects the ball, he's quite interested.
You're once again trying to play on the onside against the spin. Can be a dangerous ploy. He's missed that completely.
Vacant mid-wicket, that's why Patana is trying to use the slog sweep to good effect, but missed out. But finishes off the 11th over with a single towards extra cover. 49 for no loss. 5 frontline bowlers available for Bangladesh. 𝗬𝗏 Hussain, Tanveer Islam, Taskin Ahmed, Mustafa Zur, as well as the skipper. And they got the part-time option of Saif Hassan and Soumya Sarkar, who can bowl a bit of seam. Straight away, no time wasted. Mehdi Hasan Miraj brings his trump card into the attack, playing his 12th game. 𝗬𝗏 Hussain, high on average, but that will come down. He plays just very new to international game. The former captain also just guiding the present captain, Shanto. What sort of mentality with 𝗬𝗏 will have against Rishad? Probably lots of googlies will be used by the young leg spinner, but the character will be tested of 𝗬𝗏 Hussain.
The partnership 49 of 67. And I think what is important is how well he cope up against the like of the left-hander. You spoke about the googlies, but you got to pitch it in the right areas. And if he can do that on a consistent basis, then he will trouble the batter. He's tall, his release points are very high. We've seen how the surface has behaved, so might get a little bit more purchase. He is the wrist spinner, and he's a good one.
Changed the bails for some reason. 4th umpire Tanveer Ahmed with the new bails, making sure everything is intact. Ghazi Sohail, the umpire, the head umpire, making sure it's good to go. Tanveer Ahmed keeping a close eye. 11 overs certainly belongs to West Indies with 49 for no loss. Some excellent hitting, solid defense, and most importantly, not separated. 𝗬𝗏 Hussain is renowned for his all-round abilities. Couple of massive sixes. Top edge went for a boundary. Picked up the slow ball, hiked it over mid-wicket. Short delivery, set up beautifully as well to be put away. Sometimes bit of runs, important contribution, can be the major factor when it comes to confidence. Bangladesh supporters pretty sure will be hoping that will be the case with Rishad. Straight away, massive turn, but on the shorter side. Just a single. And with that single, brings up the 50 for West Indies. A very, very good start.
It's a wonderful start. Really good from both the openers. 50 on the board. And it's the right way to go about your job, especially as openers on this kind of a track. Right-hander now for 𝗬𝗏 Hussain. We've already seen the first delivery. That one turned quite sharply. Slip in place.
A satisfying effort so far. It's been 11 innings since West Indies has recorded a 50-run opening partnership in ODIs. The last time it was December last year against the same opposition. So well done, 𝗬𝗏 and Brandon King, but the job is only little done. Long way to go. Shot again. Was it a chance? Was it a chance? Valiant attempt at extra cover. Nazmul Hasan Shanto, his reaction probably suggests us that May would have carried.
Nearly pulled a blinder here. Ooh, what an attempt. Was short, wide, it turned, had to reach for it. Shanto getting the right palm underneath the ball. Just couldn't hold on to it. Would have been a sensational catch.
Bangladesh needs something special, and almost Shanto pulled off something special. Actually on the short side. Haven't found the length yet in this over, Rishad. Possibly just pushing it through rather than giving a little bit of air, inviting the batsman to the front foot. Probably a bit of nerves in his first over. Just because it's a turning pitch doesn't mean that everything which pitches is a hard ball to play for the batter. That's better.
Well, he's got away with it because he's only conceded 2 singles so far. A couple of loose deliveries, a couple of short and wide. Batters could not put it away. Again, it'll be the left-hander Athanas who's batted beautifully. 27 of 35 on strike. You got to pitch it up and pitch it just a little bit wide outside the off stump.
Just like that. Huge appeal. That is close and given. Given on field. Will 𝗬𝗏 go upstairs? He will certainly have a conversation. But to me, It looked mighty close. 4 seconds and they go upstairs, as Brandon King says. Let's have a look.
Direct the third umpire, player review for LBW. Original decision is out. 𝗂𝗏 is out when it's available. Appears to have missed the back. Where's the been out with 𝗿𝗏𝗃? Keep going. No bat involved through the pad. Ball track when available, please. Original decision is out. Pitching in line. Wickets hitting. We'll get 𝐘𝐽𝐮𝐫 back on screen and you can stay with the original decision of out. You're on screen.
𝗂𝗚𝐻, good decision on field. Third umpire agrees and Bangladesh has strike with Rishad Hussain in his first over. It's a good one to get rid of a good player. But the Nays was looking dangerous. LBW was plumb in front for 27 of 36, 51 for 1. Finally, the Brazilian openers have been separated by a good delivery by Rishad Hussain. Brings in 𝗂𝗃𝗂𝗃. 38 innings, average of 47. It's very impressive, young man. 5 half centuries and 4 centuries in his young career so far. Change of bowling from the far end. 𝗵𝗎𝗻 Miraj has been replaced by Tanveer Islam. Oh, beautifully done. 𝗂𝗍𝗶, Nurul Hasan Sohan is confident. And the umpire wants to have another look.
Direct the third umpire. We have an umpire review for stumping. It's 𝗂𝗏 is out of your first line.
Dutch Bangla Bank decision pending.
Thank you. Keep going. Have we got something on the other side? We just double check it. Also want to see if there's something behind the line. Yeah. Just goes unique on that, doesn't really count. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's incomplete. Can we go back to the other side, please? We're able to zoom it anymore without it getting blurry. Thank you. Yeah, the foot's definitely down. I just got to confirm whether there's something behind the line or not. Thank you. Keep going, keep going. Okay, I'm ready to make my decision.
It's a 𝗂𝗃𝗃 not out. A close one, which I thought was a 50-50 call. The third umpire, Chris Gaffney, thought the benefit of the doubt should go to the batsman.
So close yet so far. That's what he is thinking. They could have had 2 in 2 deliveries. Good work, really quick work from Nurul Hasan behind the stumps.
Oh. This is what wicket does, isn't it? One wicket and the next two deliveries, dangerous deliveries. And 𝗃𝗃𝗃 is a bowler. Once he gets on a roll, he's a fantastic bowler. Expensive in the first spell. He has proven himself in the last few games he has played. Shot again, in the gap. Long off fielder. That's the feeling. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 saves a couple of runs there.
It's a really good move because the batter just got out. He's a left-hander, so right-hander 𝗂𝗍𝗂𝗃 comes in. He's still at the non-striker's end, and straight away 𝗵𝗎𝒻 Mirage throws the ball to the left-arm orthodox. So there are two bowlers now taking the ball away from the right-hander. Really good move from the skipper.
Shot in the gap. Square leg was in front of square and it's a boundary. It's not that a bad delivery by 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, but I thought Brandon King picked up the line thoroughly. And it was an excellent hit.
Yeah, it's a 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, not the right line. It's going drifting down the leg side. You really cannot afford to bowl in that direction. There is a deep square leg, but he has no chance whatsoever. Really good conventional sweep from the bat of Brandon King.
Shot again. Upishly play the extra fielder, which was in a catching position. It was that far away from him. But it was hit with immense power, but just a single.
I thought Nazmul Shanto could have at least tried it, because he tried, remember, just a couple of overs earlier of the bowling of Rishad Hussain, that he attempted a really good one to grab a catch.
𝗂𝗍𝗂𝗃𝗃 gets off the mark in his very first delivery. 8 runs from that over, 59 for 1. Required rate is not a problem. And the first wicket, Rishad Hussain dished out a lovely delivery.
Yeah, perfect length, perfect line, and it just does enough to trap him in front. Beautiful, not too much turn, would have gone on to disturb the furniture.
Missed out. The juicy full toss. It's important that in a Bangladesh perspective, the Rishad Hussain posts at right pace. The wicket-taking ball was the only delivery in that over. It brought the batsman to the front foot and he got the reward. Neatly short, bowling is quicker. Mix up. Direct hit would have been an interesting story, but certainly there was a huge mix-up between Brandon and 𝗂𝗍𝗂𝗃.
𝗂𝗍𝗂𝗃 was one of the players who was sent to the academy in Chennai. Just a bit of a mix-up, but in the end, no damage done. He was left out of the test squad, so he spent some time getting used to the spin on the Chennai academy.
Shot in the gap and powerfully played. Timing, placement, excellent by Brandon King.
Yeah, that's another 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Lovely, just making some room, opening the offside and flaying it through the covers. Beautiful shot. And all along the carpet, gorgeous looking cover drive. Just a little bit too full.
Pull again. This time the ball was dipping. Two is the call. Poor running, poor running. I thought there was a second run on offer. The fielder at 𝗂𝗵𝗂𝗃 did not pick the ball straight away, but in my opinion should have gone for the second run.
West Indies team expect big things from 𝗂𝗍𝗂𝗃. Slotted in 23 times at number 3, scoring more than 1,000 runs. And an average of 52.85 and a strike rate of 85.97. Only Kane Williamson and Virat Kohli have a higher ODI average than 𝗂𝗍𝗂𝗃 among number 3 batters who have played at least 20 innings during this period.
Certainly one for the future. Looks solid, composed, and a player to watch out for. 66 for 1.
It's been a very good start for West Indies in chase over 208. They are 66 for 1 after 14. Brendan King on 34. 𝗂𝗍𝗂𝗃 just came in on 3. Both the batters are looking good, especially Brendan King, as West Indies need another 142 runs to win. Bangladesh desperately needs some wickets. The crowd's anticipating something special here from Bangladesh. Tanveer Islam to continue. He's the leading wicket taker for Bangladesh this year. Picked up 11 wickets. Hello, Samuel.
Hello, Mazza. Hello, everyone. Yeah, West Indies got off to a good start. Their best opening partnership in some time. 51, that was worth it. And now they have their highest run scorer in 2025 out in the middle. Edged and dropped sharp to the left, but not able to hold on. Another chance goes down. A good bit of bowling, but no reward. And they're desperate for another wicket quickly. Bangladesh not holding on.
He's got good control, Tanveer. Manages to get that outside edge. Missing both the wicket-keeper and the slip fielder as well. A bit tentative on that occasion, 𝗂𝗍𝗂𝗃. Nicely bowled again. He's someone who bowls at a very tight line and length, Tanveer.
𝗂𝗍𝗂𝗃 has been working diligently on his play against spin bowling. You heard that wonderful stats about his returns at number 3, an average of over 50. Batting at number 3 for the West Indies, the most runs this year for them. He's gotten a couple hundreds already last season, last year.
Kept a bit low. But nicely negotiated in the end by 𝗂𝗂𝗃. End of over number 15, West Indies 68 for 1. much better position, 68 for 1 in chase of a 208. Rishad Hussain comes in. Samuel, you being a leg spinner, having a closer look at Rishad. He's a tall lad, recently developed his googly as well. Tell us more about his action.
Yeah, I've seen him quite a bit now. He was in the Caribbean last year on that tour. As you mentioned, he's tall, so he has a very high point of release. I like his pace, his control through the air. And generally, he's quite consistent. He is a genuine wicket taker. One of the reasons why he's been so successful is because he's able to extract turn from the surface, especially a surface like this, which gives you some assistance. But what you want to do as a spinner, a wrist spinner or finger spinner, is to ensure that you're not leaking runs. The moment you're leaking runs, then you're taken out of the attack. And to do that, you have to have that exceptional control. Yeah, very relaxed approach to the crease and a very repeatable action. Falls away slightly. You can see a collapse there, but that's nothing to worry too much about. His consistency is the key, as well as his ability to turn the ball. The variation as well as which you mentioned, that googly. So important to have that variation so that you can bowl to both the left-handers and the right-handers. But yeah, wonderful performer for them.
Yeah, bowls with an open chest. The tall lad recently roped in by Hobart Hurricanes for the Big Bash League. Nicely flighted delivery again. He's not a big turner of the ball. Samuel, is it because of his hip doesn't twist a lot?
Yeah, a lot of times you look at a wrist spinner and you only look at the finger position or the wrist position. You have to also look at where his feet are in alignment to everything. Now how much work that does. This is neatly played away backward of point. Will get at least a couple. In fact, it runs away for 4. So a good bit of timing using the pace of Hussain. A good way to end the 16 over 74 for 1.
.74 for 1 after 16. West Indies managed to put up a very good start here in chase of 208. Bangladesh still searching for another wicket here. And we to continue. Just mentioning about Ksy Karti, he's been phenomenal for West Indies at number 3 from St. Martin. Represents Leeward Island in West Indies domestic cricket. Interestingly, his mother wanted him to become a footballer, but since his father played professional cricket, insisted him to play cricket. He's also a coach for under 13 and 15 these days, his father.
Yeah, the first player from St. Martin to represent the West Indies. And that's a record that he will take with him. And also, interestingly, many fans will remember that 2016 on the 19 World Cup final against India. He scored an unbeaten 50 to lead the West Indies to their maiden under 19 title. So he has good memories of playing in Bangladesh. Ksy Karti. Can he take some more wonderful memories with him this time around?
Keeping a tad low, bowling a lot slower. On that occasion, Tanveer. Yeah, he was part of the Trinbago Knight Riders in CPL, which lifted the trophy a month ago. Oh, sharp turn. Watchfully left in the end. After 17, West Indies 75 for 1. Broadcasters for this West Indies tour of Bangladesh. You can watch in Bangladesh at T Sports and Nagarik TV. In digital, you can watch it on TapMad. In India, Fan Code, Pakistan, TapMad, Sri Lanka, Supreme TV, Caribbean Flow. Rest of the world is ICC.TV and T Sports YouTube channel. Shot to continue. Do you feel the ploy of preparing a spin surface here in Mirpur worked against Bangladesh? They say when you pray for rain, you got to deal with the mud as well.
It's always a risky proposition, isn't it? Especially when your batting is a struggling batting unit. We've seen them in that last series against Afghanistan struggle badly. So to put them in these conditions, it's always going to be a risk. And you're right, it might be a risk that is working against them at the moment. West Indies wouldn't mind, though, when we contextualize the importance of this series and what it means for direct qualification. In all likelihood, it's going to be a shootout between these two teams who would get there. So this series of utmost importance.
Sharp turn again. Never easy for the batters. Yeah, when you talk about Bangladesh and West Indies, the two teams at the bottom of the table for the World Cup qualifiers. And as you mentioned rightly, batting has been a concern for both the teams. So when you play in such surfaces, it's even more difficult as a batter. You need to have that habit of scoring those big runs, hundreds maybe. And Bangladeshi batters have scored just 300s since 2023 World Cup. So you need to play in better surfaces. Maybe in the next match we can see a better surface.
Yeah, ball struck back firmly. Bit of concern. Will require some treatment. And it's an area of concern for the West Indies as well. Something that has been spoken a lot back in the Caribbean about the nature of the surfaces there. And while we wait for some bit of treatment, everyone will take a little drinks break.
West Indies are looking good. 76 for 1. In chase of 208. King on 39 of 50. Kartik, 8 of 21. Just lost the wicket of Athens, 27 of 36. They need 132 runs of 32.1 overs.
In the lush tea gardens, time slows down. Each step, a journey into the heart of nature's bounty. Floating bed agriculture, a farming technique with a rich heritage, where water and earth come together to cultivate life.
There's some beautiful sights here in Bangladesh. Samuel, have you ever been to Sylhet? It's known for tea. Have you ever tasted some?
Yeah, I've played in Sylhet a couple times. I haven't tasted the tea there. I've been to Khulna as well. Back in, I think it was 2013 when I first played in BPL. Haven't really had a chance to experience some of those sides that we've just seen there and we've seen throughout this ODI. Perhaps on this trip I might get that experience.
At the moment, the visitors are having a great experience in the middle. 76 for 1 in chase of 208, and they are dominating the proceedings here with the bat. Bit of turn to finish the over. After 18, West Indies 76 for 1. Well, West Indies at the moment controlling things here at the Sher-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur. They need 132 runs to win of 32 overs. From Bangladesh's point of view, they need wickets. Skipper Mehdi Hasan Miraj comes in, gave away just 6 runs from his 3 overs. Right on the money. Nicely played again. At the moment, it feels like Bangladesh is hoping for something to happen, rather they're looking to make things happen.
Yeah, right. You need to find a way to create an opportunity. They did create a couple opportunities, not able to hold on. A couple overs ago, a chance at slip. But one of the ways they can create that opportunity is by bowling a few dot deliveries, a few quiet overs. And West Indians, by their very nature, they like to score and they know that. So if they can just keep them quiet for a few overs and create an illusion of pressure, because that required run rate is just a touch over 4, so there's no pressure from that standpoint. But if you're not scoring as a batter, sometimes you just feel the need to break the shackles. So that's one way they can go about things.
Yeah, and Mehdi Miraj is someone who would like to break this partnership, who is among the top 3 wicket takers for Bangladesh versus West Indies in ODIs. He's got 27. Mashrafi bin Mortaza has got the most, 30. And the Fizz has got 28 wickets against the West Indies. End of a good over from the captain. After 19, West Indies 78 for 1. 𝗿𝗂𝗻 𝗵𝗁 used all his top 5 bowlers, including himself. As 𝗵𝗁 to continue, the only successful bowler for Bangladesh so far. I'm wondering if 𝗿𝗂𝗻 𝗵𝗁 can bring in someone like Saif Hassan, who picked up 3 wickets in the last match against Afghanistan. Turn, a lot of it.
Yeah, touch slower as well from Rishad. Now look at that turn. Beat the bat by some distance.
Came back into the right hand on that occasion. Yeah, skipper 𝗿𝗂𝗻 𝗵𝗁 really need to think something special here to break this partnership. He's under a bit of pressure as a skipper as well. As a skipper, he's managed to win just 1 matches out of 10. But yeah, he's under a bit of pressure.
I'm just wondering if he can perhaps bring in long on to mid on as another option, with the ball turning as much as it is for the leg spinner. Edged and taken. I'm just mentioning that they needed to get the breakthrough. A wonderful exhibition of bowling in this over from Rishad. Last 3 deliveries. It's a rocket out. Fresh off a test match century against India. Scored his 18th one-day international 100 in his last ODI against Pakistan. A wonderful player for the West Indies, an exceptional average. And they'll be looking at him once again. He has a wonderful record against Bangladesh as well. The last time he was here, amassed 297 runs, a couple centuries.
Surprise, huge shot behind the stump by Nurul Hasan Chauhan, but umpire Ghazi Sohail thinks otherwise. Are they pondering a review here? No, they won't. End of a successful over from Rishad. After 20, West Indies 79 for 2. straight to the fielder. It was on the shorter side. Brendan King, 41 of 54. He looks solid at the other end. Better, much better. Targeting the stump and hoping the ball to do something.
Yeah, a lot of responsibility on Brendan King. He's very well set, 41 of 55 deliveries. I mentioned earlier that it's been a real struggle for him in 2025. Now that he's gotten himself set, an exceptional running between these two. He wants to make this one count. Get a half century and then perhaps push for a century, but more importantly, get his team as close to this target score as possible. And that's the most important thing for any player, to contribute significantly to a team win. So he's done all of the hard work now. Has to push on.
Nicely bowled. Watch the batter till the last moment, trying to make some room. Followed the batter on that occasion, Tanveer. Adjusted well at the last moment, King. Yeah, and missing out on that occasion. Yeah, just going back to King, he scored 4, 1 and 5 in a 3-match series against Pakistan. So it's a good start for him, and he needs to convert that into a big one today. Better, much better from King. End of another tidy over after 21. West Indies 82 for 2.
Bangladesh could only muster 207 in their allotted 50 overs. Couldn't play out the 50 overs. Good fight back here by the West Indies, sitting comfortably at 82 for 2 after 21. Desperately in search of wickets. Got rid of 𝗂𝗄𝗽 by Rashad. The previous over. Oh! Did he get a bit of bat on that? This time round, it's the granite finger going up. Second grab for Nurul Hassan Chauhan. And a massive wicket. Brendan King, with looking so dangerous, has to go back.
What a catch and what a delivery by Rashad. That's his third wicket. That was a beautiful leg spinner. Very good catch. It went quick. And he's rocketed out. An excellent catch by Nurul Hassan Chauhan. Rashad Hussain, some runs with the bat, important contribution. Now he's turning things around for Bangladesh with 3 wickets. And that too, the big wicket of Brendan King, who looked good. Gone 44, 82 for 3 West Indies.
Bangladesh back in the hunt, and it's Rashad Hussain coming with the bat, striking all the 3 wickets today. The left-handed chef in Rutherford, who comes in now. Different thought process. Have a look at 𝗬𝗺𝗧 is here.
Clear outside edge. And the second attempt, it went quick, Shamim. Quick turner. Good grab. 3 for 15 in the last few overs for the young man 𝗏𝗏 𝗂𝗃. We all expected him to be the danger man, and he's living up to his expectations. In comes the left-hander Rutherford. He knows only one way, that's to attack.
Oh, he's got to be watchful. I think there's a little bit of inside edge to that bat. 𝗂𝗃 𝗂𝗃 has been very good with his decisions, getting everybody excited, ball keeping a tad low on this occasion. Turning back, inside edge. Not comfy for the new batter in. Look out for the googly. There's a slip in position. The ball going across the left-hander. Orthodox leg spinner, not out. Shouldered arms, all right, but ball striking outside the line of off.
Tell you what, that is very, very close. The ball turned. Yes, the impact probably can be outside the off stump, but no stroke was played. And that's why Mehdi Hasan Miraj is going upstairs to check it out.
Director third umpire, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. No shot played. Let's go to front on when available, please. Fair delivery. Thank you. Just ball trick when available. Clearly no shot played. No problem. This decision not out. Pitching outside off impact outside. Wickets missing. He can stay with his original decision of not out. You're on screen.
That's very, very well read by 𝗂𝗄𝗃 𝗂𝗃. Despite the fact that he was not offering a shot, there's an opportunity. Even if the ball had impacted outside, it went on and hit the bails, then he'd have been out. But it's gone the other way.
Wow, closer than what we thought, Shamim. And don't think Rutherford read the line or read the length. He cannot shoulder arms for a leg spin if it's a googly different story. Got to pick up 𝗏𝗏 𝗂𝗃 from the wrist.
And he keeps on bowling now. That is another one. He's struck again. No problems with the umpire. 𝗏𝗏 𝗂𝗃 is on fire. He is making the ball talk. Gets another little bit of a nip. And this time round, easier for the keeper to grab that one. They are falling apart, the West Indies. Excellent bowling by 𝗏𝗏.
Wow, what a turn things outside edge again. This occasion on the first grab, Nurul Hasan Sohan picks it up, and 𝗏𝗏 𝗂𝗃, playing his 12th game for the first time in his career, has picked up a 4-wicket haul behind some runs as well with the bat. Rutherford gone without scoring, 82 for 4 West Indies.
Roston Chase is coming in at a time of stress for the West Indies. 2 wickets in this over from 𝗏𝗏 𝗂𝗃, giving him that 4-wicket haul into his 6th over. But he's got runs, he's got the experience, and Roston Chase is hoping that they can turn things around. But what an excellent display of bowling. That's Just playing inside the line. Easier this time for Nurul Hassan. An appeal, more as a courtesy, and up goes the finger. Nicely threaded away. Good way to start the innings. But Rishad Hussain has really got his tail up.
Roshan Chase, the new batter for West Indies, is certainly a good player. That's top order in the test side as well. Lots of runs, lots of experience. Handy cricketer, but he will have his work cut out against Rishad Hussain, who's bowling so well. Good catch. The previous one on the second attempt grabbed by Nurul Hassan Swan. This occasion, straight into the buckets.
Gives the ball some air. That's intelligent bowling. Though it's a little too close for the batter and makes it comfortable enough to just smother the spin and play it away and get a couple of runs. 3 runs and a couple of wickets at the end of the 22nd, 85 for 4.
সবাই ভালো বোলিং করতেছে এই উইকেটে আউট করো নতুন দুটো ব্যাটসম্যান আইছে
The two worms getting a little closer with the fall of those 2 wickets. Tanvir's got 3 overs now. He's willing to turn the ball square. How uplifting 1 over can be for your partner bowler.
Watch out for the arm delivery, Roshan Chase. The first ball just was a show of delivery, just if I may say it. But the one that which goes straight arm with the arm on a turning pitch is the danger ball.
Concerns for Darren Sammy. His players were going on quite smoothly prior to that last over. Changed the whole game around. Turned on its head. You're talking about that arm ball being delivered. More round-armish action maybe from Tanvir. And a little quicker through the air might do the trick.
Solid in defence so far, Chase. It's better in the little storm that West Indies did face. All of a sudden, the spectators found their voices. The players in the middle having so much energy running around, encouraging each other. And these 2 players, West Indies, have been there, done it in the past. They're very well experienced. So Hope and Chase will know probably the next 20 minutes to half an hour will be a crucial period. But they don't want to lose any more wickets. Just play the ball on its merit. Plenty of overs remaining. The required rate under control. Next 10 overs, I think that probably will decide the outcome.
Last ball of this over coming up. He wants to finish it well. Done well to restrict them to just the single. Tempting the batter, nicely eased away into the deep. Single, couple of runs in that over. 23 done, 87 for 4. Very impressive figures for Rishad Hussain. 4 for 20. He's given some hope to Bangladesh. Into his 7th. Quicker through the air. Has to hurry into that shot.
Slowly but surely, confidence has built for Rizad Hussain, only bowling with 3 fielders in the leg side, one at deep square, one at long on, and one at short mid-wicket. Certainly against 𝗂𝗄 will not have it easy. 𝗂𝗄 is a good player.
He's an excellent player and he can maneuver the balls. And more often than not, he would like to just play the ball on the offside, use the turn that Rizad is producing. Haven't really noticed Rizad Hussain bowling too many googlies in this spell, depending on the orthodox leg spin to keep the batters interested in taking the wickets. And another one. Now an appeal. Umpire says nothing doing. He's had a good game so far, has Ghazi Sohail.
Nurul Hasan Sohan for once is not confident, is not running towards the umpire. I don't think Mehdi Hasan Miraj is convinced, not going upstairs. But a good delivery. Had to play at it, Roshan Chase. And you mentioned about Rizad Hussain not bowling a googly yet. If you can bowl a googly from that line, that'll be a lot to ask from the batter. Certainly missed the outside edge in my opinion.
He sure did. A good call from the umpire. Now, just 2 full and easy enough to maneuver it fine to the long leg boundary for a couple of runs. Every run so very crucial from his perspective.
First one, Kanaise plumb in front. Second to go was Casey Carr, the outside edge, an easy catch to Saifasan. Brandon King got a good one as well. And the last one to go was Rutherford. And play towards extra cover on the back foot. This to Soak again. I don't think without a fine leg, Rizad Hussain shouldn't mind the last couple of deliveries. Yes, went for 4 runs. Each delivery had 2 runs in it, but still feel Roshan Chase is taking a massive risk, going outside the yaw stump and playing against the turn.
4 for 25 so far, his best bowling. 2 against Afghanistan, 2 against India earlier, and 2 at Basseterre versus the same team. Can he make it a 5-er? Looks to be controlling things, bowling intelligently. Oh, now! Big appeal, and up goes the finger. He's got his 5. Roshan Chase pondering a review. From his looks, he's walking across as a batter. He should know if he has nicked the ball.
With a player review for Court Hines.
And he's gone for the review very, very early. So he reckons he's got a nick. He's not got a nick, I should say.
Close to the back. Please go to Ultridge, please. His foot scraping. Okay, we've got ball beside bat plus a spike. We'll get Ghazi. He can stay with his original decision of out. You're on screen.
Top class from Ghazi Sohail. Just a fine little nick. Hardly any noise, and even the keeper wasn't so eager to go for the appeal. But he's got his 5-er for the first time. Rizad Hussain has brought Bangladesh right back into the fray. It's 92 for 5.
Excellent catch, excellent delivery, and a good decision on field. Straight away, the slip field, the wicket keeper, the fielders at extra cover, cover point, and importantly, the bowler knew it. But Roshan Chase wanted to have a check, but in the end, he has to walk back for 6. It's 92 for 5.
What a turnaround in this game. They seemed to be cruising at 79 for 1 when the second wicket went down. Regular follow-up wickets at 82, 82 and 92. This is the last one.
Straight away, look at the wicket-keeper, the slip fielder and the bowler. Straight away they realised it. A hint of feather, more than enough. The third umpire to keep on with the decision on field, and the spectators have certainly found the voices. Rishado saying, thanking the Almighty. The first time he has picked a fifer. I'm pretty sure many good things to come from this young man who has a very good attitude and certainly an asset to be looked after for the future. Into this 12th game, the team wanted him the most. He has the lead.
Gus is turning back in, a little smile from the umpire, and Miraj himself says possibly going down the leg side. But they're making the ball talk.
That sort of a pitch, isn't it? All of a sudden, one wicket goes, it just follows.
Oh, that's way down the leg side, just pitching in the wrong area, wrong line, and with the grip and the turn, they're being able to conjure up here. It's always going to go down leg side for a wide. To bowl it outside the line of the off stump, just like that. Pretty close. Did manage to get a bit of bat on that. But at the moment, the bowler is on top.
Wow, it was close and inside edge. Got shy hope to the non-strikers, and if he had missed it, would have been the 6th wicket. That was right in front, and Nur Hasan Sohan cannot believe it. It's all happening in Mirpur.
That is more in hope than any conviction from Nur Hasan. He virtually appeals for anything that goes past the bat or even touches the pad.
Looks like it probably touched the pad. If not, the umpire would have considered to give it a wide delivery. Gudakesh Moti just confidently just swing around there. Ball does drift.
Touching the pad. Backs away, tries to play it late. Now cheeky from Nur Hasan at the last moment, watching the batter being off balance and going for the stumping. Well, they're all legged up. They're all charged up. Pressure on Moti, yet to open his account. Got the skipper Shai Hope, 332 runs into his 20th innings. A couple of 50s. He'll have to bring in all his experience and the tension that's built up. He's got to play with a clear mind. Not the easiest thing to do. Under duress, give his partner and captain a chance to build up a partnership. Opens his account. That'll ease some nerves. Always the first runs off the bat. Good for a batter.
What sort of a game plan from here onwards? I think Shai Hope will continue playing the anchor role, milking those singles and try to bat as deep as possible. From the other end, the rest of the batters got to play their natural game rather than just succumbing to the pressure what Bangladesh is creating. 95 for 5.
Rishad Hussain, so far 5 for 25, becomes the second bowler to take a 5-wicket haul for Bangladesh against the West Indies. Tajul Islam is the other one, 5 for 28 against the West Indies in Providence in 2022. Now Saif Hassan, you'd think he's a part-time bowler, but I tell you what, he can bring up the surprises.
3 for 6 in 4 overs in the last time Bangladesh played. Inside edge. But clearly on that particular day, he was a handful. And rightly so, 𝗵𝗺ǒ brings Saif in. Simply, there's a left-hander at the crease. Playing the horses, courses beautifully.
And bringing in the fielders. They're thinking of bringing a silly point, decided that it was better to just get him back in the covers. Slip in position. Can he get the ball to grip? Saif Hassan. Not the right angle, comfortable enough to tuck it away.
This sort of a service, even the part-timer, can be handful. And Saif Hassan, if he bowls the right pace, right length, even he will be a very hard man to get away. And at the moment, the 5 fielders in the leg side at short square leg, short mid-wicket, deep mid, deep square and a long on. And for the right hand, I like to see Saif Hassan bowling wicket to wicket, not worrying about picking up the wicket, just contain. But against the left hand, you've got to be attacking. It's not going to be easy for a new batter in a slow surface.
And even Shai Hope, who can really take on the bowlers, will be apprehensive, will be very circumspect in his approach. He's got to build up a partnership, fall of wickets in a cluster, and that'll give Saif Hassan that little bit of edge mentally. Not like that. Maybe touch short. There was a bit of turn, but easy enough to put it away into the deep and amble a couple of runs.
Gets the right length, he's going to be a handful, that's for sure. I've seen it many times in slower surface. The part time's the one, the wicket takers. At the moment, it's 𝗏𝗏 has picked up 5 up. But watch out for this man. Knack of taking wickets. Fresh from 3 in the last game. He'll be saying he just wants to keep bowling as much as possible. 98 for 5.
Oh, now squared him up. Very, very lucky. Got the outside edge. Thankfully, it didn't go to hand in the air for a while. So very tentative from 𝗂𝗃𝗃. At your face, quickly through his overs is 𝗵𝗺ǒ into his 6th over. Given away 11 runs. Keeping things under control. Enjoying his bowling. Enjoying the situation his team are in at the moment. Oh, brings him forward, beats him.
Miraj has a very smart feel for 𝗂𝗃𝗃. He has kept the mid-wicket open, no short mid-wicket, no deep mid-wicket, inviting Moti. He wants to go for a big stroke. Fighting, oh, that's close, probably drifting down the leg side. And even looking at Nurul Hasan Sohan's body language, not so promising. But certainly has a plan in place for the left-hander with keeping the mid-wicket vacant. And I think he has taken the review. Yeah, we go upstairs.
Direct the third umpire with a player review for LBW. First decision is not yet. 𝗵𝗺ǒ go to front time when available, please. Yeah, we just need 𝗿𝗃𝗃 just to confirm. See if there's any bet in there. Okay. Gap on the left, through the pad. Just ball trick when available, there's no bet. No problem. Original decision's not out. Impact's in line. Wicket's missing. You get Munn back and you can stay with your original decision of not out. You're on screen.
Another good decision on field. Ball drifting down leg. Never got a bit of grip. If it gripped and straightened, maybe there would be an opportunity.
Yeah, from that line, it had to turn. Did not, and confirmation. Both the sides have lost all their reviews.
Lot of overs to go, Maha. Maybe the last review need not have been taken. A little carried away. Oh, goodness. Had to hurry down. Ball again, keeping a shade low. No runs so far in this over. Moti, 2 of 11, under huge pressure. And it doesn't get a run. It's a maiden over, 98 for 5. A low-scoring encounter here at the Sher-e Bangla, 207, posted by Bangladesh with 𝗿𝗺𝗏's 51 and Wahidul's 46. Struggle for the West Indies after a good start. 51 before the first wicket went down when they looked to be dominating. But then a cluster of wickets have really brought back Bangladesh into the game through the wily bowling of Rishad Hussain.
Dangerous ploy by 𝗂𝗄 playing against the turn. Probably with the mid-off in the circle. Back of the mind, probably if it's full, will want to go over the top, but it will be a massive risk. Oh, that almost rolled down the ground. It certainly kept really low and struck in the ankles of 𝗂𝗄. Arm delivery kept really low.
This wicket is dishing out its surprises, isn't it? There have been some odd ones which have bounced. So erratic, the bounce to say the least. Batters have to be on their toes, have to be focused. Saif into his second over. Eased into that shot nicely.
That's better, playing with the turn. 𝗂𝗄. Gudakesh Moti, 12 deliveries for just 2 runs. He's trying to survive, trying to get himself in. It's been tough work. I've seen him in the past. He can hit the long ball, but this sort of a surface, the situation demands a different ball game or a different mentality for Gudakesh. There you go. Anything full, that's what he does. He wants to, or he likes to use the long handle. And with that single, brings up the 100 for West Indies.
And a milestone reached, but you're right. Sometimes you have to curb your natural instincts. I think 𝗂𝗄 will be telling Moti, look, I know you're a big hitter of the ball, you like going big, but this is not the situation to be too fancy with the attacking strokes. Just milk the runs, keep the scoreboard ticking along. 2 runs from that 28th over. It's exactly 100 for 5.
বাইরের থেকে কথা বলছে শুনবি নাকি বলছিল ওরে গাড়ি নিতে
Huge shot and given. Skipper Majors and Mirage strikes right away. The first ball that he bowls as 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃 takes the long walk back. Welcome back, Athar bhai.
A wicket of the very first delivery of his 7th over. Bang on target. If you allow the ball to go in that direction and also trying to play off the back foot, you will, in most occasions, find yourself in loads of problem. Modi gone for 3, no reviews left. West Indies 6 down for 100.
It's been a dramatic comeback from Bangladesh, where West Indies at one stage were 79 for 2 and they are now 100 for 6. Courtesy of Rishad Hussein's brilliant bowling, and skipper now also joins the party. As Justin Graves comes into the middle, West Indies are in all sorts of trouble.
Just have a look at that left foot. Initial movement was trying to come on the front foot, and then all of a sudden he decides, no, let's play it off the back foot. Gives ample time for the ball to strike him plumb in front. Yeah, you mentioned about 79 for 2, Mazhar. Actually, it was 79 for 1 at one stage. And then it was all about Rishad Hussain, who has turned this match on its head by picking up a fifer. What a great bowling display this has been. Excellent work from the youngster. Tall right arm leg spinner.
Yeah, momentum changes when someone decides it's not over yet. That's all a comeback really is. And Rishad really delivered for Bangladesh. Flighted delivery, nicely driven straight to the fielder.
Yeah, when he came on to bowl on the 12th over, when the score was 49 without loss. And in his very first over, he picked up a wicket and he hasn't looked back. He's been given a bit of a break here. Oh, again, playing across the line. What does the umpire think? He thinks not out. Madan Gopal, the umpire. So now, Rishad Hussain has bowled 7 overs and has picked up a 5 for 25. If you see that replay, you know, just perhaps striking him outside the line of the off stump.
End of a successful over from skipper Miraj. A wicket and just 1 run from it. West Indies 101 for 6. Yeah, despite the solid opening start from the West Indian openers, they lost their way in the middle and lost wickets in clusters. Courtesy of Rishad Hussein's brilliant bowling, Bangladesh are now dominating the proceedings here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur. And here he comes. 5 for 25 from his 7 overs. Takes that on the full. Will it reach the fence? It will. Boundary after a while for West Indies. A welcome one indeed for them.
Finally a boundary. It turned out to be a low full toss, and he picks the gap quite nicely. And he's put that away. Loose delivery to start with, and this is speller 𝗵𝗺 𝗂𝗃. I was just wondering why he was taken off out of the attack. Figures of 5 for 25 in 7 overs.
Unplayable for someone like Graves. Top edge over the bowler's head. Lucky on that occasion, but the bowler won't mind.
Yeah, too short on that occasion. Now let's have a look at what 𝗵𝗺 𝗂𝗃 has done in terms of lengths. On most occasions, yes, 47% has been on the good length. But what is also good is that he's not afraid to toss it up to the batter. So he's gone a little bit fuller between 2 meter and 4 meter. 30%, where he's also picked up a wicket. That's well bowled. In his 12th match, he's now picked up 15. Striking at almost just above 40 deliveries.
Yeah, what really worked for 𝗵𝗺, despite bowling on those good length areas, it's the lack of pace and turn. Just like that. Watchfully left.
Just 23 years of age, and the moment we saw him for the very first time, he looked the part, didn't he? Again, that sharp turn and bounce because of his height is 6'3", 6'4". 𝗵𝗺 𝗂𝗃. Again, the turn, but on a shorter side, so he ample time to go on the back foot and punch it for another single.
So good to see a leg spinner making an impact for Bangladesh, as the selectors have been searching for a leg spinner for a long time. We have seen the likes of 𝗃𝗵𝗱 𝗂𝗃, Aminul Islam Biplop, but 𝗵𝗺 𝗂𝗃 is surely someone stood really firm for Bangladesh. Kept a bit low, straight to the fielder. 7 runs coming off that over. After 30, West Indies 108 for 6. Not enough wickets left for West Indies as they need 100 of 120 balls. King top scoring with 44. At the moment, skipper Hope being the only hope for West Indies if they want to win this game. Skipper Miraj to continue, picked up his first wicket of the game in the previous over.
Yeah, he's been sensational. Initially, when he came to bat, he played that real good cameo, ensure that Bangladesh get past 200. And now he's got figures where he's picked up 5. 𝗵𝗺 𝗂𝗃 came to prominence and emerged as one of the Bangladesh best performance of the 2024 T20 World Cup. Finished with the equal with Rashid Khan on 14 wickets. Incredible feat. And that too happened when the opposition did not really knew anything about 𝗵𝗺 𝗂𝗃. You mentioned about those names, down the leg side, too much turn. And to find someone who can produce that kind of a delivery, especially in that World Cup, everybody started to take note. That is just too much turn down the leg side. We've had a few names that you mentioned, Aminul Islam Biplop and company, that did represent Bangladesh, but not on a longer period of time. But he looks the part. And the more we see him, he looks better and better, not only in just bowling. He's an excellent fielder, Mazhar, and also a very effective batter. We've seen a bit of his batting tonight. And he is a really good find for Bangladesh.
End of another tight over from skipper Miraj, just 2 coming from it. After 31, West Indies 110 for 6.
Internationals.
West Indies need 98 runs of 114, and this is what he has done with the bat. That little cameo of 26 of 13 deliveries helped Bangladesh to post over 200. And with the ball, he's picked up his maiden 5-wicket haul. He will remember this day for a long, long time. Rishad, change of bowling. Left-arm spinner Tanveer Islam comes into the attack, replacing Rishad. Goes for that reverse over the fielder's head at point. And it will reach the fence for 4. It's a Nexus pay boundary, came off the bat of Hope.
Yeah, it took him 28 deliveries to pick up his first boundary, and it's a good one. Picks up the line, picks up the length, and he knew that if he can get it over the top of that infielder, score the wicket on the onside, he will pick up his first 4. A lot will depend on the skipper. Shai Hope, 13 of 28.
Yeah, they need less than 100 now, West Indies. They can believe with skipper Hope in the middle. There is still hope for West Indies.
Yeah, they'll be keeping a very close eye on the required run, that is climb up 5 runs in an over. And it's not going to be easy. Ball is turning, it's turning quite sharply. There's bounce. Oh, they'll have to do something special here if they want to cross that total.
Brilliant bowling, brilliant from Tanveer. He's someone who controls the ball so well. Experienced campaigner and being the prolific wicket taker for Bangladesh this year. Yet to pick up a wicket in this match though. Nicely bowled.
Yeah, Mehdi and Miraj will be disappointed to see what has happened when he has been in the attack. Not only is not been among the wickets, but also he's been expensive. He's gone for 43 runs on the surface, which is really good for the spinners. Oh, that is a beauty. Now, where did it go wrong? Could have easily gone on to clip the top of the off stump. Lovely delivery to finish the over. 115 for 6.
115 for 6 West Indies after 32. A bit of partnership going on between Graves and Hope. Saif Hassan comes in to bowl his third over. I was surprised to see skipper Madison Miraj removed Rishad and bringing in Tanveer Islam. He was amongst the wicket. So why not go for the kill?
Yeah, I mentioned this earlier, a couple of overs earlier, because if you are seeing a bowler who is really bowling well and making life difficult to the opposition, because this is not a very big total that they're trying to defend. So it's important for the skipper to realize, yes, how long does he have someone on who is among the wickets, and it looked the most dangerous so far. Again the reverse, but it's outside the off stump. Umpire not interested. After the end of the 20th over, West Indies were 79 for 2. And at the end of the 30th over, they just managed to score 29 but lost 4 wickets. Yeah, way outside the off stump.
Yeah, from West Indies' point of view, Hope will be looking to take the game deep. Someone like Graves would look to score some quick runs, but on the other hand, Hope will hang around there till the end.
Yeah, the problem for him is not only hang on and make sure that he is still there, but continue to look to score runs. A boundary will help his team's cause. Where does the boundary come from?
Keeping it safe at the moment, Hope reaches to 16 of 31. Saif Hassan is not a big turner of the ball and not even trying to turn it. He's just skidding through.
Dealing in singles in this over so far, so only 3 singles being taken. And it's turning out to be a good over from Saif Hassan.
A dot ball to finish the over. After 33, West Indies 118 for 6. Rishad Hussain has been the record-in-chief for Bangladesh, picking up his maiden 5-wicket haul. 5 for 32 with 2 more overs left. Skipper Miraj also picked up 1. As West Indies is looking to build up a partnership here with Hope and Graves, adding 18. The current run rate is 3.58, and the required run rate, they will have a close eye on that, creeping towards 6 now. Outstanding. Huge shout again and given. Tanveer Islam was unlucky in the last ball of the previous over that he bowled, but this time he picked up his man.
Yeah, there's no reviews left here, so once the umpire goes and gives the decision to the bowler, he has to walk. Sharp turn. And a good catch, really good catch from Nurul Hassan. He's been very good behind the stumps. Confirmation from the umpire. The first wicket for Tanveer Islam, and it is Shai Hope, the skipper, departs for 15. 118 for 7, and it is also Driggs.
Well, West Indies are in all sorts of trouble. They just lost the wicket of skipper 𝗂𝗄, courtesy of some brilliant bowling by Tanveer Islam, as they need another 90 of 101 balls. They are 118 for 7 in chase of 208. And it's Rishad Hussain who picked up his maiden 5-wicket haul in ODIs, helped Bangladesh to dominate the proceedings here in the first ODI of this Dutch Bangla Bank series.
Yeah, he got the ball to talk. He was having a good time. That was Tanveer Islam. Just a bit of a glove. And in she goes to another glove. Yeah, he was disappointed. It's not been easy. It was tough work. 32 deliveries for his 15 runs. Nurul Hassan has been exceptional behind the stumps. Whenever there is turn and bounce, a big part needs to be played by the keeper behind the stumps. He needs to understand the bounce and also need to look out for that sharp turn. Romario Shepherd is the new batter. Another slip fielder comes in place.
Well, Bangladesh, a team dominated by the left-arm spinner. Rishad Hussain becomes the first right-arm spinner to pick up a 5-wicket haul for Bangladesh.
Yeah, what a spell that was from Rishad Hussain. Yeah, it'll be nice to see whether he can finish off nicely, because he has been a touch expensive, Tanveer Islam. He'll come back for the second. Genuine edge, just goes a little bit wide. Allows the batter to come back for 2.
It's been tough for the West Indians to come up right away and cope up and adapt to the surface in Mirpur, which is full of tricks. And even the host batters struggle in this surface, but today it's the visitors who are facing the music. Nicely bowled.
Yeah, you got to give also credit to Mahidul Islam Ankon on debut. He's picked up 46, and also Hridoy, who picked up a 50. Not easy conditions to bat on, but they adapted and adjusted. Assess the situation, absorb the pressure, and then realize that yes, it's a kind of a tricky wicket, so you really can't go and express yourself by playing big shots. So full credit to them, because that pair added 71 of 122 deliveries to ensure that runs on the board.
End of another successful over from Tanveer. After 34, West Indies 1-1 for 7. What Bangladesh did well in the similar stage with the bat is keeping the wickets intact. They were 113 for 3. West Indies 121 for 7. And they are in all sorts of trouble at the moment. They need 87 runs to win off 96 balls. Skipper Mediasan Miraj brings in Mustafizur Rahman. He will be up against Romario Shepherd. Catch it is the call. Fielder at mid-off says thank you very much. He strikes right away.
He was very economical in the first 3 overs that he bowled, went for 10 runs. And look at the reaction in the stand. They love him. Fizz in his second spell, the very first delivery. And he wanted to pull it because it was on the shorter side. Maybe not that short. And then spoons an easy catch to the skipper at mid-off. So another wicket falls. Romario Shepherd has to go. Gone for one. West Indies 121 for 8.
𝗂𝗃𝗃, the new man in for the West Indies, as they are in a lot of trouble with the best of 21 for Pierre. But at the moment, he needs to face the magician Mustafiz. Nicely behind that one.
One also needs to understand the fact that we see that dismissal, the last wicket of Romario Shepherd, trying to hoik it towards the onside, and spoons an easy catch at mid-off. Bangladesh were under tremendous amount of pressure, losing that ODI series against Afghanistan just a few days back. And there's such huge expectation at home. So whenever they fail, there's so much talk all around. Are they good enough? Can they come back strongly? So hats off to Maydason Miraj. Under tremendous amount of pressure, he encourages his boys to ensure that first and foremost, fine, we have to bat because the opposition has won the toss. Ensured go and score 200 plus, and then started to have that belief that yes, we can still win it. Because remember, the opening partnership of West Indies were 51. They were going great guns. So what a turnaround. So full marks to Bangladesh, full marks to Maydason Miraj and company to put that trust among themselves. Never easy. Mazhar, never easy for any team to make a statement after going 3-0 down against Afghanistan. So hats off, but they still have to finish it off.
Yes, Bangladesh and Miraj were under tremendous pressure. Since taking up the captaincy, Miraj just won 1 out of 10 matches. So there were a lot of talks over his captaincy as well. Today he has been proactive, rotated his bowlers really well. He did mention the fact that he would love to bat first as well during the toss. Anything above 200 proving to be crucial in favor of the batting side for Bangladesh. They go on to post 200 plus. And with the surface providing a lot of assistance for the spinners, Bangladesh dominated the proceedings, especially someone like Rishad Hussain picking up his maiden 5-wicket haul. End of another successful over, this time from Mustafiz. A wicket and just 1 run from it. After 35, West Indies 122 for 8.
Yeah, West Indies now the 86 runs to win, and Bangladesh 2 more wickets. Now, what a turnaround of things after the opening partnership of 51 when the openers were separated. Ever since then, it's all Bangladesh taking things in control, spinners bowling in tandem, making sure the pressure has been kept on. Beautifully bowled again, Maydason Miraj. into his 9th over. Just given away 14 for 1, Samuel Badri. So far it's been a tough going for West Indies ever since they lost the first wicket.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful exhibition of spin bowling. West Indies got off to a good start, opening partnership of 51, and at that stage they were looking quite comfortable, quite competent. But it's been a remarkable turnaround from Bangladesh. They knew that once they stuck to their plans and they got a wicket or two, things can change quite drastically, and that's exactly what happened. Rashad Hussain was absolutely splendid.
After the drubbing what Bangladesh received from Afghanistan in Dubai a week ago, and the team, the entire nation was looking for some reaction from this side. The Mehdi Hasan Miraj-led side has done exactly that. They come out with amount of pressure. Yasir Ali Khan did mention in his last stint, everyone was talking most of the negative stuff, even we've read. And for a side to come out and dished out an excellent performance is exactly what the entire country wanted, and so far this young team has delivered. 1-2-2 for 8.
Number 7 now.
Two more ODI is coming on the 21st and 23rd, the same venue, and then for the 3 T20s we'll be moving to Chattogram, the port city, the 27th, 29th and the 31st. Oh, kept low. There's no bat involved, would have been plumb in front. Don't think Graves picked up the length early, but quite lucky to remain out there.
Yeah, that's the real challenge on this surface. Sometimes it bounces and goes through, other times you see deliveries like that, and that's from the seamers, and we've seen some of the deliveries from the spinners, so it's always going to be a challenge. You and I were talking early in the day about the decision to bowl first from a West Indian standpoint, winning the toss, and given what they saw in front of them.
Slower delivery, and was it taken? Yes, it was. Saif Hassan missed out with the bat. He would have hoped that every time the ball goes in there, it's a dolly like that. And this occasion, it's Graves gone for West Indies.
Yeah, he's so skillful, isn't he? Mustafizur, another delivery into the surface, slower one, and threw the shot way too early, Justin Graves. Yeah, just signaling that he might have lost it in the light. The 9th wicket for the West Indies falls, and they're struggling, 122 for 9.
Wickets falling like a pack of cards here for West Indies. Mid fast bowler Jayden Seales, the last man, walks in against Mustafiz. The slow delivery counted for Justin Graves.
And look at how early he is through the shot. The ball now arrives, but he's already through the face of the bat, pointing towards the sky, so it's always going to go in one direction. A good catch in the end. He's happy. Well, he's not happy that the catch is taken. He's satisfied that it's taken cleanly.
You know, I was confused looking at the bowler not celebrating, even the wicket keeper. But Mustafa is in a surface which is slow, offering a bit of grip. He becomes a handful. Saif Hassan took a diving catch, was probably pointing towards the lights. It just came out of that, but in the end, no damage done, and Justin Graves had to walk back. Here comes Mustafiz again. Is it going to be the full one or the slow one? Slower delivery, thick outside edge, and finds Taskin Ahmed at third man for a single.
Yeah, Bangladesh should be very pleased with what they've done. With what they've done with the bat initially and then now with the ball.
Dutch Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. What a shot. That is an excellent hit. Banking with boundaries here by Pierre. Excellent hit behind car point.
He does have a first-class century to his name. 𝗂𝗃𝗃 recently scored a T20 half-century in the CPL. So he does have some batting skill and pedigree. 81 though from 79, last wicket intact. So it's a Herculean task ahead of them.
Certainly threw the kitchen sink at it. Pierre bowled really well today. 10 overs, 19 for 1 with 2 maidens. Slow delivery again, better length. And then 5 runs from that over, 127 for 9. Summary so far, Bangladesh batting first after we put it to bat, 207 all out, and reply West Indies 127 for 9 at the end of 37. Bangladesh just need 1 wicket to go 1-0 up in a 3-match series. 𝗵𝗫𝗻 Miraj bowling his last over, impressive figures, 1 for 14 in 9.1 with 2 slips. He probably fancies chances against Jayden Seales. Deep mid-wicket, long on are the 2 fielders, saving the boundary in the leg side. Long off from cow point, the 2 fielders in the offside. Oh, beaten genuinely. Not only the outside edge, even the stump.
Yeah, what a spell we've seen from this man tonight into his final over, only conceded 14 runs. Absolutely phenomenal from the skipper. Looking to finish things off now in style. 3 deliveries remaining in his spell. Final wicket to take. 2 left-handers as well.
Oh, beaten again. Similar to the first delivery, beats the outside edge as well as the stump.
Yeah, what did that miss? It missed the edge and almost took the bail off. Look at that. Millimeters away.
Playing inside the line, Seales. He's not worried about which is going to turn away, just playing on the ball and playing down the line. 2 slips in place. Both are anticipating an outside edge here. That's one. That's the one. It's trying to hit the front pad. Safely negotiated by Seales for a single. Rishad Hussain, 5 for 32 of 8 overs. He'll be itching to get the ball in his palms to finish off things. with two left-handers at the crease. Miraj probably a bit reluctant, but still, the guy who has picked up 5 wickets, I think he should be getting the go in the next over. A single to end the 38th over, 129 for 9. First wicket went at 51, and ever since then, wickets been tumbling in regular intervals. Bangladesh have been brilliant, and the destroyer so far in this innings is back into the attack as expected. 2 overs more, 5 for 32. Here comes 𝗖𝗇 𝗂𝗂𝗂. Is it inside edge? Massive appeal by Nurul Hasan Sohan throughout the day. He has been the same, and he will never change, will he?
Yeah, we can't take any bit of information from the wicketkeeper. He appeals vociferously for everything. Another one of those appeals. He's the only one that's confident. Doesn't convince the umpire.
Quick reminder to our viewers, both the sides have burned both the reviews. It can be a telling factor as well for a skipper who has a wicket keeper, goes up for each and everything. And international cricket, test match cricket, we got 3 reviews in the hands of the captain, as well as in the white balls too. So you don't want to burn it early on in the innings. It's important to be energetic, to have the voice. But you need to be sometimes calm as well. Situation might arise in the future. A 50-50 chance if the wicketkeeper says, yes, we can go upstairs, he doesn't touch the ball or LBW decision, team might suffer later on. Slog sweep. But finds the fielder. Soumya Sarkar at mid-wicket for a single.
Yeah, before that delivery, the mid-wicket was moved into slip. Perhaps thinking about the googly for the 2 left-handers. Slip still in position. Another field change though. Fielder from the offside comes into that short mid-wicket region.
Oh, massive turn. Massive turn. Has to be called a wide. Correctly so, been called. It's all been leg spinners been bowled in this over, Sam. I think a googly middle stump with a slip in place probably be the ideal delivery.
I haven't seen too many of them from him. I just wonder if he isn't too confident with that delivery. He has the slip. He has the slip. It's the last pair. Now is as good a time as any. Could be an opportunity for a run out. That would have been suicidal.
I've been told by Maza, co-commentator, that the googly 𝗖𝗇 𝗂𝗂𝗂 has recently developed. Probably not to confidence quite often in international games, but that comes with confidence, isn't it? You being a leg spinner yourself, played so many games for West Indies. It's all about a confidence factor. More he plays, the more he gets better.
And in this situation, he has an ideal opportunity to try it out. 75 needed from 67 deliveries. The last wicket inside. He already has 5 wickets under his belt, and he has just 1 over remaining after this. So as good a time as any now, and that's how you get the confidence, from bowling and from doing it, experiencing it, and getting success. It builds the confidence.
Outside edge is it. That's a googly. And the last ball and giving it out. And 𝗖𝗇 𝗂𝗂𝗂 gets the googly out and finishes things off for West Indies. And Bangladesh win the first ODI by a massive margin of 75 runs. Jayden Seales is not happy with the decision, but there's no reviews for West Indies or for Bangladesh to go upstairs. And 𝗖𝗇 𝗂𝗂𝗂 finish up with 6 for 35 in 9 overs.
Yeah, career best from the leg spinner. A wonderful performance from him, a wonderful performance from Bangladesh. The first match of the 3-match series, so important to get off to a good start. Phil Simmons, the former West Indies coach, now the head coach of Bangladesh, will be very pleased with his team's efforts. The fight with the bat, they really dug in, showed a lot of resilience. The debutant and also the experienced players just chipping in. And then with the ball, a phenomenal bowling performance.
Beautifully bowled googly middle stump. And the Hawkeye will give us a clear picture if it's an outside edge or not. But doesn't matter. On-field umpire raises his dreaded finger up, and Rishad Hussain finishes with 6 for. And a sigh of relief for Bangladesh after losing to Afghanistan in Dubai just a few days ago, 3-0. To come out there to put an impressive performance in front of their home crowd, making sure they win the first game. And confirmation, Bangladesh win it by 74 runs to go 1-0 up in 3-match ODI series.
Yeah, what a start. You're so right. After being dismantled by Afghanistan a couple of days ago, to come in here in front of their home fans and put on this performance, it's an important one. We mentioned at the start of the game where these two teams are positioned in the rankings, the importance of this series and every series, as a matter of fact, for the remainder of that qualification period, as they seek to qualify automatically for the 2027 ODI World Cup. This is a good start for them, a much needed one. For the West Indies, they'll ponder so many different things, the decision at the toss, their bowling effort, and then of course with the bat again they've struggled against spin, being bowled out for just 133 in 39 overs.
Certainly questions will be asked in the media of the decision of winning the toss and bowling first on a slow surface with a blade of grass. And that's playing into the hands of Bangladesh, who knows these conditions very well. And they've got 3 frontline spinners who are match winners on their day. And that man on screen, what an effort. Runs with the bat, important contribution, and finishes off with 6 for 35 in 9 overs. Clearly, in my opinion, he is my man of the match for the impressive performance in his 12th game. Best bowling figures for Bangladesh.
Over 200, so they knew that they needed to get off to a good start. But Brandon King was belligerent, along with Alec Athenese this particular over, yielding 18 runs, really taking on the left-hand orthodox. And then Brandon King has shown his propensity through the offside. That was the first wicket. The leg spinner making the breakthrough, a much needed one. Some elegance from King again. An opportunity going down. Yeah, they wanted to really get into the act a lot more from their bowlers. Ksy Karti, who has been exceptional at number 3, was caught at slip. And then King, another wonderful catch by the wicket keeper. And the wickets kept falling. It was a procession from the West Indians through that middle period. And another one, the wicket keeping was good. That was a 5-wicket haul for Richard.
He was excellent. 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗃 went back for delivery, which should have been the front foot. 𝗵𝗎𝗃 accounting for the wicket. Loose delivery put away towards mid-wicket. 𝗂𝗄 wanted to be a bit adventurous, but he got a good one. It had drift, turn, bounce, took the outside edge. Sherman Rutherford trying to counter-attack, got a top edge, easily taken at mid-off by 𝗵𝗎𝗃𝗃. And a slow delivery. Graves way too early to the stroke. And a good catch by Saifa diving forward. And the last wicket, Rishad Hussain quickly gets an outside edge. And an easy catch in the slips to get Rishad Hussain 6 wickets in his game. Summary, Bangladesh after being put into bat, 207 all out in 49.4. Hridoy batted excellently well, 51 of 19. Mahidul on debut, 46, important contribution. Shanthu as well. Seals bowled well, Chase and Graves as well. In reply, West Indies bundled out for 133 in 39 overs. King, Athanas, the two openers batted well for their 44, 27 respectively. Mustafiz, Miraj, 2 wickets and 1. And pick of the hour is definitely Rishad Hussain, 6 for 35 to give Bangladesh a win by 74 runs and go up on the series 1-0 with 2 more games coming up. Right, we can take a short break. When we come back, we'll have the post-match presentation.
Very good evening. Welcome to the Mirpur Cricket Stadium, the Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium, where Bangladesh team has brought back a smile on their faces. After difficult times, Bangladesh have come back strongly to win this game by 74 runs, beating the West Indies. Congratulations to Bangladesh and commiserations to the West Indian team. I'd like to welcome you to the Dutch Bangla Bank ODI Series 2025. Bangladesh versus the West Indies, powered by Rocket and co-sponsor 𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗂𝗃. It's my pleasure to introduce you to our guests here today, Mr. 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃 Managing Director and CEO of the Dutch Bangla Bank is here. Alongside him, Mr. 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃, Director, Bangladesh Cricket Board, Vice President of the BCB and Chairman of the Marketing and Commercial Committee of the BCB. And alongside him, Mr. 𝗚 Islam, Director of the Bangladesh Cricket Board and Chairman of the Finance Committee of the BCB. Thank you, gents, for being here with us. Straight away, I'd like to request Shai Hope to come across and have a few words, please. Captain of the West Indies. Very difficult times that both the teams have been going through, Shai. Kind of must-win situation. You're looking at the rankings to take you for a normal eligibility to the World Cup. Not quite working out today.
Yeah, it was a tough one. We understood the challenges, especially as a batter on that surface. But yeah, we got to put this one behind us as quickly as we can. We've got 2 days to turn around. Take all the learnings from this one. See the importance of our spinners to be a lot more consistent. They bowl really well in that middle period, and stop the flow runs for a period of time. But yeah, just got to take the learnings from this one and come back stronger for the next game.
Yeah, deciding to bowl first, I think would have been pretty happy restricting Bangladesh to just over the 200 mark. I mean, that's not a massive total. And the manner in which you started off with a bang, 51 for the first wicket, 79, I think when the second wicket fell, you'd feel that you are in control at that point in time. And then it all fell apart.
But to be fair, on a surface like that, you're never really in. So I thought the start that we had was a very commendable one, especially trying to chase down a score of 200. It's very important as an opening pair to set the tone, and they did just that. We just didn't continue on that vein, I guess, in the middle period there, especially when you want to build that foundation and make it easy work in the back end. But like I said before, we got to take the learnings from this one and in 2 days' time, try to turn things around for the next.
And hopefully on a pitch which is a little more conducive and you can understand and read more.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's going to change much, to be fair, but we got to just assess and adapt as quickly as we can for the next game and find ways to beat Bangladesh and level the series.
That's the way to go. Best of luck for that one. Thank you. Thank you very much, Shai Hope, the captain of the West Indies. Now we have the Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match, which is an award of $1,000 is to be handed over alongside a crest to be handed over by Mr. 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃, and no brainers. It goes to Rishad Hussain, who has scored wonderfully, 26 of 13 deliveries, 200 strike rate, and finished with his best figures of 6 for 35. Incredible bowling by the leggy from Bangladesh. Rishad, if you'd like to come across. অনেক অনেক অভিনন্দন। নিশ্চয়ই এমন অবস্থায় ব্যাটে বলে চারিদিক থেকে দলের জন্য এমন অবদান রাখার জন্য নিশ্চয়ই খুব ভালো লাগছে।
হ্যাঁ, প্রথমে আলহামদুলিল্লাহ যে নিজের দলের জন্য নিজে অবদান রাখতে পারছি, তো সবকিছু মিলে আলহামদুলিল্লাহ।
এই উইকেট দেখে কি প্রথমে মনে হয়েছিল যে ন্যাচারাল টার্ন এক্সট্র্যাক্ট করছিল ওদের বোলাররা, যখন বাংলাদেশ বল করতে আসে ইউড গেট দ্যাট কাইন্ড অফ হেল্প, একটু বেশি বাড়তি সুবিধা পাওয়ার সম্ভাবনা ছিল?
না, আসলে ওরকম কোনো চিন্তা করিনি। জাস্ট চিন্তা ছিল যে আমার প্রসেসে আমি থাকবো, এবং ওরা প্রথমে সুন্দর ব্যাটিং করতেছিল, তো আমরা চেষ্টা করছি যে হতাশ না হওয়ার, ধৈর্য ধরে রাখার, যে আমরা সুযোগ পেলে কাজে লাগাবার। এই
ধৈর্যের ব্যাপারটা একটা খুব গুরুত্বপূর্ণ একটা শব্দ, যে জায়গাটা অনেক সময় বাংলাদেশের একটু অসুবিধা হয়েছে। আজকে ধৈর্য ধরতে দেখেছি অনেক ক্ষেত্রে। একসময় ওরা ডমিনেট করছিল ব্যাট দিয়ে, ধৈর্য রেখে, এবং ইউ হ্যাড গুড সাপোর্ট ফ্রম দ্য ফিল্ডার্স, খুব গুরুত্বপূর্ণ সেই জায়গাও।
আসলে আমরা 11 জন যে ভিতরে ছিলাম, সবার বিশ্বাস ছিল যে আমরা যে কোনো মুহূর্তে কামব্যাক করতে পারবো। তো এখান থেকে আমার মনে হয় যে অল ক্রেডিট গোস টু 11, বেস্ট অফ 11।
অফ কোর্স 11 প্লেড দ্য ম্যাচেস। অসাধারণ একটা কৃতিত্ব, অনেক অনেক অভিনন্দন, এবং পরবর্তীতে এটা যেন রেগুলারলি রিপিট হয়, নিশ্চয়ই আমাদের যারা সাপোর্টার আছে বাংলাদেশে তারা চাইবে।
ইনশাআল্লাহ ইনশাআল্লাহ।
ওকে, থ্যাংক ইউ, অনেক অনেক ধন্যবাদ রিশাদ হোসেন, the Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match. Right, we have the winning captain and the happy captain, Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Come across, please. Very, very crucial match. 5 losses and difficult times in the recent past. But now it must be, other than anything else, some relief for you to win this so emphatically.
Yeah, definitely. We played the last 5 matches, but we are not win matches, but still we believe that we can come back strongly. And obviously, this is very important for us, this match, and I think the boys played really well.
Yes, would you say, despite the fact that you won by 74 runs, would you say even while you're batting, because in the previous interviews you said we couldn't play out the 50 overs, you almost did that today. That must have been quite important factor.
Yeah, definitely. You know, we are playing that so many T20 matches, the last 4 or 5 series, but we are not playing too many matches for the ODI. But now still we are playing, and yes, 40. Yes, so obviously credit the batter. On the top, Shanto and 𝗃𝗍 the way he batting, and the middle debutant Mahidul Ongkon, but he was a little calm and cool and play in the situation. But yes, and in the end, Rishad, it's a great knock.
It was a great knock to finish things off and take you over the 200 mark. But you're talking about the adjustment from T20s. Do you feel that there should be more ODIs played on a regular basis just to keep you in sync?
Yeah, definitely. This year maybe we are playing the last series, and hopefully next year will more series coming. And I hope boys understand what we do. And yes, we have discussed so many things. And the better, we have to play in the positive, and we have to get runs. So if we get runs in the scoreboard, definitely we have to win any matches.
Well, you're going in the right direction. Positive direction with the crowd behind you. It's good to see you back in winning ways, and I hope that you keep on doing it regularly.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you very much, Mehdi Hasan Miraj. And that concludes the presentation.
Well, thank you, Shamim. Certainly a happy captain, Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Games coming thick and fast. The second game is on the Tuesday, the 21st, 1:15 local time from the same stadium. And the second ODI. Until we see you then, it's a good night and goodbye from all of us.
Very good afternoon and welcome to the Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh versus West Indies series, ODI series 2025, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay.
Hello and welcome. It's a nice breeze blowing across the field, a little bit of a reprieve for the boys because it has been very hot. With the captains, Mehdi Hasan Miraj, 𝗭𝗍 and the match referee, Mr. Koska, Dejan Koska. Mehdi Hasan Miraj will spin the coin.
It's
𝗭𝗍, you won the toss. What have you decided?
we're going to bowl first.
Right, the news from the middle is that West Indies have won the toss, and without any hesitation, they would want to bowl first.
is a free-throwing cover drive. Whips that away, drifting down leg, it's going to race away. That is a superlative delivery. He's been trying to angle the ball back in.
A little bit of an angle back into the right-hander, knee roll, no hesitation from the umpire. Side goes for 3-8 for 1. Another wicket goes. This is Ruston Chase, this time backward point.
Gets rocketed out again, and this is the way he lost his wicket trying to drive, gets a thick outside part, a good catch, quickly taken by Ruston Chase. Shoma Sharkar goes for 4, it's 8 for 2. And that's better, that's the way you've got to do it, because the ball is consistent. Bit of a fumble allows some extra runs. Chase on, and ball gets there first, just about. Some kind of relief. Oh, now he went for it, very lucky. The slip was in position, he threw his bat. That is a beauty. That's a shot of confidence. Gets him an excess pay 4.
Short one, and he connects well.
What a ball. Again.
Well, they have the intention, and that is resulted in a nexus pay 4. And that's another lovely looking shot, drifting down leg. Hasn't really surprised everyone. Big appeal, 𝗂𝐸 Sahul, shake of the head, says no, and they've taken a review.
It's running in, running through, keep going. But if no back, we just keep it rolling. I just want to make sure original decision's not out. Pitching outside off, apex in line, wickets hitting, you're on screen.
Well, wonderful review taken there. Bangladesh lose another one.
He'll pick up a single, maybe come back for the second. Good piece of timing. Is he going to go all the way to boundary? No, just a flick back. He's hit it straight to the fielder and it's called.